Shop local. Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee,
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
shoulder, my elbow.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit capitalcityfordtoyota.com.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC, first-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Are you looking for a new vehicle but not finding what you want? Don't settle on a vehicle you don't love. Your order experts are here to help. We call it Vern ID Ford Your Way. Reserve your new car today. Your car, your way, on your time. Yes, it's that simple. Want to build your car online? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Want to chat with our order expert? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Whatever you want, however you want, Vern ID Ford Your Way can help.
Why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
What? Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Your grandmother's fine china, those trendy sneakers, your collection of hand-carved duck decoys. Auto Owners protects your home. Because, well, somebody should. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota if auto owners make sense for you.
Oh, now you do your job.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in Winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in Winter, it's the bee's knees.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Tarani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Tori and the crew today, or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Tarani Motors of Valentine, where you'd send a friend. See dealer for details.
As a small business owner, you learn to wear a lot of hats. The custodian hat, the IT hat, and well, the you should have called a professional hat. Auto Owners takes care of your business insurance, so you can take care of everything else. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better?
But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grossenberg Implement, your John Deere dealer with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming, remind area producers now is a perfect time to replace those worn-out windrower guards. And you can save some cash with an 8% discount this week on all your windrower guard purchases, so your windrower is ready to go this spring. Stop by Grossenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming today, or go to grossenberg.com.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winnerdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Hi, this is Lo from Litas Seed. Fall is here, and with that, we have early cash discounts on corn, beans, and other seed. This year, we've teamed up with the 7th largest crop protection company to bring more value to your operation. Let us bid your chem needs. Also, now is NRCS reclamation and grass seeding time. Last year, we saved a customer $2,000 on a small job. Call Logan at 605-840-4591, and let's see how Litas Seed can add value for you. Litas Seed is your go-to from corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, and all forages. 605-840-4591.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic! Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit capitalcityfordtoyota.com.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Well, we're going to go ahead and adjust our cameras here real quick. We're going to drop the audio off these pictures. Maybe we are. And we have cleaned it up here at the Kimball National Guard Armory. Welcome to the start of the 2022 high school wrestling season. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv broadcasting here at the first tournament of the year. Great tournament on tap for you. We are going to see. Oh, yeah. We're going to adjust a few things here as we get going. I'm going to let you know who's going on mat 1. And we will flip our mats around. That is Daniel Dorsey and Logan Pankratz. Dorsey of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica. Stickney Pankratz, the 8th grader out of Marion Freeman, over on mat 2, which is the purple mat. That is Vincent Lenz. He is a 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Wade Keeger, the 7th grader from Wagner. I'm going to make some subtle changes here for you to go ahead and get these mats corrected. And then we're going to get track wrestling to come up with who's on the mats. We've got the results and the team scores up there. We just need to make sure that we go ahead and get current matches up there also. And with a little magic, we're going to flip things around, and you are all caught up. We'll get some results going from previous match. Vincent Lenz, he picked up that 36-second fall over Keeger, the 7th grader out of Wagner. That was the first official result here from the 2022 season at the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament in Kimball, South Dakota. Currently over on mat 2, we have Caden Fryer, winner area wrestler. This is a 138-pound match. He's taking on Kenyon Kuiper, the freshman out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Kuiper, the freshman, trails 2-1. Your other match right now, it's 2-2. It's first match of the year over on that green mat. That's been a good one. That is Dorsey and Pankratz. 2-2 the score there. Taking a look. They have just started the third period. Blood time over on mat 1. Dorsey with a little bit of a bleed over there. Blood time has been cut as the bleeding's been stopped. They're going to clean him up and we'll resume action. Still about a minute 45 to go. Minute 20 is what they're saying on track. Left to go in that period. Caden Fryer going to get another takedown, and he will get the fall on Kenyon Kuiper. Ash Kaiser and Holzbauer up next over on the purple mat. Abe Kaiser, a freshman out of Winter, taking on Caden Holzbauer, the sophomore for the Parkston Trojans. Holzbauer, head and go. He's in deep. Kaiser trying to go to the headlock. Holzbauer thinking about it, and he will duck under, circle around for the takedown. Holzbauer, quick 2-0 lead over on that purple mat. Holzbauer puts Kaiser on his feet. 2-1. (4-2) now over in the other mat. The green mat, Dorsey of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, the 8th grader, with a takedown here in the third period of a 2-2 match, has taken that 2-point lead. Holzbauer, another takedown, and he'll get the fall on Abe Kaiser of Winter. That fall coming in under 1 minute for Holzbauer. Up next on that mat will be Havlick and Blair. It's going to be a final over on the green mat. Dorsey gets the 4-2 victory. Schaller and Holter do up next on the green mat. Taking a look, that will be a 106-pound match. Over on the purple mat, that will be a 152-pound match. Havlick of Wessington Springs, Woolsey Wessington. I'm going to have to get my names down again, aren't I? And Blair of Winter area. Over on the the green mat. That is a quick takedown for Holter. And he's going to pick up back points. Still scoreless. Over on the purple mat, that 152-pound match between Hayes Havlick, working on my team co-ops. That's Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington. Hayes with a shot on the edge of the mat on Blair. They'll go off the edge. And there is going to be a fall over on mat 1. Hayes Holter of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the 7th grader, led 8-2, and he'll get the fall at 106 pounds over Nolan Schaller of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Taking a look over on the green mat. It's Carson Keyser of Winter Area taking on Landon Coyle. Keyser and Coyle at 138 pounds. Keyser the sophomore, Coyle the 8th grader for Miller Highmore Herald. Keyser stuffed initially, will go to that fireman's dump. Has a takedown and works a far side wing in Iowa State. You'll hear me this year reference that as a country boy. Nice job by Coyle as Keyser was trying to corkscrew that in to come to his feet. Keyser with a hard return. 2-0 Keyser taking a look. Havlick now with a 2-0 lead on Austin Blair of Winter. Havlick, a freshman. Reaction from the crowd as Coyle gets the escape, makes it 2-1. Back to Havlick. He is a freshman for Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Blair, a sophomore for Winter. On your green mat, it's a 138-pound match, a 152-pound match over on your purple mat. As you have probably seen in the past and will see here today, as they get close to that center section of the mat, there is a full section of mat between them. We will miss some of that action in the middle. Our cameras are going to be stationary. We'll try to keep you posted on what's going on. Nice shot there by Coyle in deep on Keyser. Keyser does not surrender the takedown, keeping the wing in. Coyle with the body lock now. Keyser going to hit a standing switch, and it's still, I thought his foot might have been out of bounds. I'll brush up on my rules. Keyser with a takedown off the Coyle attack and takes a 4-1 lead. This is a 138-pound match, and with the new rules this year, you're going to see kids wrestling a lot heavier here in these early tournaments as to where they will finish the season. Carson slated to probably be the 26-pounder by the end of the season. Coyle possibly already at his certified weight or close, maybe a 32-pound cut, but he is big. And you see him stuff the Keyser attempt there. 4-1 as we go to the second period. Taking a look over on mat, we'll call it mat 2. The purple mat, Havlick still with that 2-0 lead. And they go to the third and final period. Maybe not. This may be blood time only. Havlick, he's another one at 152. Look for him to be cutting as the season moves on. Got reinforcements up here for a phone that is going to die if I don't get a battery on it. Havlick will collect a penalty point against Blair as he tries to fight off that attack at the end of the second period. Havlick now takes a 3-0 lead into that third and final period over on the purple mat. Keyser still with a 4-1 lead. That match a minute to go, second period. You'll see the track wrestling time up in the upper right-hand corner of that bout sheet above the mat. It's always going to be a few seconds behind the actual time. Keyser, a beautiful duck under, technically sound, actually almost technically perfect as he picks up that takedown. Leads 6-1, and Coyle, with that size and strength, will come up. He gets the escape. No, he does not. Keyser had the escape and picks up a takedown. 7-1 your score there. Havlick and Blair, 2-2 actually, the score. Oh, Blair with a beautiful ankle pick. Havlick with the lateral drop. He'll drop Blair to his back, and he's picking up a takedown and back points. I hope you were watching that scramble on the purple mat, as that was a nice series by both men. Blair set up his ankle pick beautifully, had it. Havlick counters, grabs the elbow, reaches under with the underhook, and launches a lateral drop for the takedown and fall. Up next on the purple mat, Carter Sommer will pick up a forfeit. And we're going to jump to 152. This is Trey Ziegler of Winter, a freshman, taking on Drew Gerlach, a senior, out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Coyle with an escape makes it 7-2, minute 30 to go. Third period. Keyser now trying to work around, come around back door. Both wrestlers scrambling. Coyle with a takedown will tighten this matchup, 7-4. Gerlach with two quick takedowns over on the purple mat. Make that 3 quick takedowns, now leads 6-2. Blood time now. Blood time being charged to Coyle as he trails 7-4. Taking a look. I believe there was about a minute left in that match. Gerlach will get the fall on Ziegler. He will advance. That fall comes in under a minute over on the purple mat next at 152. David Newman of Winter, a freshman, will take on the senior Carter Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. David Newman, a transfer student, new to wrestling, new to the Winter School District, comes in from Mississippi. This is his first action on the mat as a Winter area warrior. Keyser an 8-4 lead. Him and Coyle with under 30 seconds to go, scrambling here for this takedown. Keyser just going to sit back on Coyle, come around the back door, has the takedown, leads 10-4. Lenz, 2 quick takedowns and back points, now leads 6-1. Keyser going to collect a 10-4 victory over Landon Coyle in a very good match between the sophomore and 8th grader. Up next, it's going to be Gus Bartles, the sophomore from Winter, taking on Gage Chidozi, the Parkston Trojan 8th grader at 152 pounds. That is your next match on the green mat. Carter Lenz takes care of business. He'll get the fall over David Newman, the freshman from Winter. The Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestler will advance at 152. Taking a look at the next match, it's going to be Cash Negebauer, the sophomore for the Parkston Trojans, taking on Chaz Mansfield of Warner Northwestern. 2 similar uniforms here. Negebauer on your right, on the left, on the purple mat. He's got the red leg band. He's got the white band around his singlet. Mansfield got the white back and breastplate on his singlet, just to help you differentiate between those 2 wrestlers. Chidozi with the low single. Gus Bartles scrambling, going to get his hips up. They're going to go out of bounds. Nice defensive series by Gus Bartles to fight off that Chidozi attack. Gage, an 8th grader, Gus, the sophomore. Been a lot of blood here early in this tournament, early in this year. Chidozi with another attack and collects a takedown. 2-0 lead over Gus Bartles. Bartles with an escape and an attack. He'll snap Chidozi down on the edge of the mat. He trails 2-1. Still scoreless between Negebauer and Mansfield. Mansfield with an attack. Negebauer, we'll call it a half-hearted lateral drop attempt. That was a great low ankle. Negebauer sees something. He's starting right and shooting left, and there he picks up the takedown. Chidozi with a 2-1 lead as they go to the second period. Bartles scrambling. They'll go off the edge of the mat. 2-1, Chidozi, the 8th grader, with the lead. Negebauer has a 2-0 lead. Still no change in score in either of these matches. Bartles will go down. Minute 17 to go here in the second period. Reagan Weber stepping up here from liveticket.tv. We'll be placing him on the mic also here today. And he's got the good mic. I've got the bad one. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Jody.
You're not even interested in me saying this is the first wrestling action of the season. You've already seen a duel this year, haven't you?
I have. I did the Mitchell and Chamberlain duel last night for Mitchell Colonels.
Who won the duel?
Mitchell did 45-27 was the final score.
Nice. You got a competitive duel right out of the chute.
That's right.
How was it going solo?
I was nervous, but I liked it.
It's always gut-wrenching the first time. Negebauer, Parkston, going to get the victory over on the purple mat. He'll advance at 160. Next up at 160 is Palmer and Peters. Jack Peters, a senior from Winter. Palmer, the senior, out of Warner Northwestern. Jadozzi, a 4-2 lead for the Trojans, an 8th grader. Had first takedown, and here in the third period, he's going to collect a reversal. Now leads 6-2. Now, Reagan, you come out of that Parkston wrestling room.
I do.
Let's talk coaches. I was watching all these coaches walk around. You got Holzbauer, you got Knowles, you got drawing a blank. Bull? No, not Bull.
You got Bonte.
Bonte.
I believe you got Jeff Harris down there.
It's a pretty good stable of coaches for the young Trojans, isn't it?
It is. And, a lot of them, well, actually all of them besides Bonte are alumni and former Parks and wrestlers. So you got the experience coming from them guys on the coaching side. They witnessed and experienced all the things that can happen throughout a match.
Bonte's not a bad outsider to come in. At one time he led all-time. He had the all-time record for wins in high school wrestling at South Dakota. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Pretty good addition to the Trojan wrestling room. Over on mat 1, Jack Peters had a beautiful low ankle. He'll pick up a takedown. Jadozzi with an 8-2 lead in the third period. There's blood time. Looks like they are attaching blood time to its gauge with the bleed. They've cut the clock as he is sealed up, and now they just got to clean him up. Once they get the blood stopped, they stop the blood time. It's at 4:37. You're allowed 5 minutes of blood time, or else you have to forfeit. Jadozzi, a young one, but a good one. Gus had a great season last year. Came out, had wrestled in middle school and AAU. Made his return last year as a freshman and wrestled, I think, 30, 40 varsity matches and had a winning record. May have had 20 wins, if I remember correctly. So this is a good little match here. Quality match, in my opinion, and Jadozzi looking good with 45 seconds to go, leading 8-2. Over on the purple mat, Wessington Springs Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Troy Fastnock, the junior, is taking on the junior from Wagner, Owen Beckenich. And more blood time. You're pulling up track, aren't you?
I am.
Get the dashboard up and know who the kids are. People think I know all these kids. I can't do it without track wrestling. I know a lot of them, but there's a lot of new faces. Track wrestling helps so much.
Track wrestling is actually, I would say, the unsung hero throughout the whole wrestling season.
I'm not going to argue that one. Bartle's working on that reversal.
That's going to...
had to go for the pin, and he's not going to get it. He's going to get an escape and maybe a take. No. Well, here's another opportunity if he can throw that far side half.
And that's going to give Chidozi the win by decision over Bartle, excuse me.
You wanted to say Bartels, didn't you?
Yeah.
Bartles.
Next up on Mat 1, we got Riley Roberts of Wagner taking on Riley Orrell of Winter.
Reichen Orrell.
Reichen.
This is Reichen, Riley's younger brother. He's a freshman. He was an AAU state champion. He will be a good one in the Warrior lineup. Right now he's buried beneath some quality upperclassmen, but yeah, you have Riley right now who was in the finals last year. Reichen, a former middle school state champion. He's coming, but he's got a tough one in Riley Roberts. Roberts, the junior, Reichen, the freshman. Fast knock leading 4-0. Bekanich is on top, riding in the second period, just underway. Had the hard return of fast knock. Do you take in any middle school tournaments during the year?
I gotta help work the John Gilman JV tournament on Monday.
On Monday it is. Yep.
And then I think that's the only one that I know I need to help out at so far this year.
AAU, you'll have to jump in. I've been taking in as many as I can, trying to follow some of the younger wrestlers that are coming. That's how I kind of stay up on top of these kids. And oh, beautiful shuck there by Roberts. He'll shuck Orrell by for a 4-1 lead. It's a 160-pound match on the green mat, a 160-pound match on the purple mat. Just going to balance these out for you a little bit. See what I did here, Reagan?
Oh, you put the dashboard on this right above the matches.
Yeah, they really don't need me anymore. I'm just here just to kind of fill in on any kind of history I have. We've made this so easy, scoring and time and weight class, and next up doesn't show. That's all I'm good for is who's next. But we try to give you as much information as we can in this tournament. Now you're seeing Reichen Orrell hook up a cradle. Roberts trying to slip that right arm through. Does. Orrell wise and felt that Roberts probably had baited him. Had he tried turning him over, that was going to be ugly. Fast knock living up to his name.
Yeah.
10-2, scoring a lot of points quickly.
Yeah, there was a penalty point to get this quarter. It was, 8-2, and then he had 2 near fall, and now Bekanich got an escape, so that puts the score at 10-3.
And more blood. I swear, every single mat. Oh, beautiful duck over under by Roberts. He's out quick, 7-1, but back to my thought, a lot of blood. Maybe it's the new rules on cutting weight. making them bleeders.
Maybe.
Did you see a lot last night?
Not really. We had a couple in the JV, and I think that was just about it.
So the headliner for the Chamberlain Cubs is obviously Noah Hutmaker.
Yep.
The senior. He's at 220, ranked number 1. I see he's committed to Northern State. I don't know if that was a football commitment or football wrestling or just wrestling, but how did he look last night?
Last night he actually didn't wrestle.
They forfeited to him, ducked him, huh? Or did he not weigh in and wrestle?
I don't think he weighed in and wrestled. He wasn't. I had the list of all the matches pulled up on my computer, and I didn't see his name, so maybe he didn't suit up for last night's duel.
New rules, you'll see a lot of kids not weigh in if they're overweight because it starts over their plan that they have to lose weight. You can only lose 1.5% of your body weight each week. So if you certify at a weight and you're weighing 20 pounds over and you can lose 1.5%, if you're a little guy, you ain't going because you're not going to get there. And you can. At the end of the year, you can take the whole year to get to your certified weight. But if you certify, you're coming down and you're about 5 steps into your plan to get down to your certified weight, then you come in and weigh heavy again. You have to start your plan all over, and you may not get down to your certified weight. So kids may not actually weigh in if they're overweight, and then they'll cut it and try to get back on their plan without anybody knowing because they didn't weigh in. There's so many things to the new weigh-ins. It's crazy. Some like it, some don't give a damn. They're just like, new rules, we'll adapt, we'll move on. No big deal.
And I know Chamberlain was going to the O'Neill Invitational today, and the Colonels went up to Watertown for the dual tournament.
That's a good one up there. Roberts with the 9-3 lead in the third period, but Oral coming at him hard, not giving him any time to rest. This will be good for Roberts. This is good for Oral. Fastnock still with that major decision, leading 12-4 over on your purple mat. Oral dangerous with a throw.
Oral did place 4th place last year at the state tournament.
His brother did.
Not Oral, Riley Roberts.
Oh, Riley Roberts.
Yep.
Yeah. I believe a couple years before that, he was up in maybe 3rd place. He got 3rd or 2nd. He's had a nice run. Maybe it was 2 years ago for the Red Raiders. He is a really, really good opponent for Oral, and look for him to be a semifinalist and in the hunt.
And over on the purple mat, I should say, we have Porter Negabar of Parkston.
Pretty good guy, huh?
And the runner-up last year at 152. And
gets a quick takedown. The senior for the Parkston Wrestling Room leads 2-1 as he puts Braden Labor, the senior from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington, on his feet. Over on the green mat, that's going to be Logan Peterson, the junior out of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on Chris Flores, the senior from Marion Freeman. Peterson wasting no time. Quick takedown, winning a scramble and coming out on top, looking for a honeymooner. Flores trying desperately to feed that left arm through. Now he's in trouble. We had an early pin. I think the first match of the day was a pin. I don't think we've had one until this win here by Peterson. So up next is going to be Kirsch of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 160, taking on Colby Kolda, the sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald. Kolda, a very good wrestler. If you check last year, I don't think you're going to see him placing, but he was a very formidable opponent for the Bandits. Anybody that stepped out on the mat against the Bandit had their hands full. Negebauer leading 2-1. Had that quick takedown, released him right away. Pretty good job here adapting by Labor, the senior, for the 5 Ws, 4 Ws.
Porter now in on a single. Looking the transition right into a cradle. Steps over and gets his takedown too, and not going to get any back points. It's going to put him at 4-1 score.
It's a good job of officiating. They're going to step over to the center. Coach Hyder probably asking, did he have control? He did. He had him in a pinning combination, controlled the head and the leg. I agree with the takedown, and I also agree with the decision for no back points there also. I thought it was a really good piece of officiating. Worth a discussion by the coach, walking over, just trying to figure out this young referee so that when they have conversations later in the year, and you know they will eventually, he knows how to address him. He brought him over to the head table, they had their conversation, and they moved on.
And we're going to have a caution here on the purple mat. That's going to be on Porter.
Kolda leading 2-0. Take a look at that cradle, folks. He has got it tight. There is the fall for Colby Kolda. Owen Eitmiller, the senior out of Marion Freeman, coming to the head table. He'll be wrestling kid I know, Kellen Chihawk Brozik of winner. Yeah, I am Jody Brozik. My kids are all Chihawk Broziks. Good to see him out there. My kid grew 8 inches in the last year. I'll let you watch Negebauer and I'll watch my son.
Sounds like a deal. Porter doing good there on the purple mat, staying tight to the opponent, not allowing any room.
Eitmiller with a fireman's dump will get a takedown, leads 2-0. Monkey tail going to be good for a near fall. That's going to be a 3-point point near fall for Eitmiller, who now leads 5-0.
Labor with that C collar there on Negabar. Porter with the escape. It's going to make the score 5-1 in the purple mat. And Negabar's going to get a takedown.
Kellen with that front head needs to look for a near side cradle or come around, head in the hole. Eitmiller trying to get to that fireman's again.
We got short time on the purple mat. There.
Kellen with the takedown.
And on the purple mat, Porter Negabar picks up the win, and he'll move on. And now up on the purple mat at 170, we have Gannon Niebel from Wagner taking on Troy Paul from Sunshine Bible.
Eitmiller nearly with the reversal. Can't get it. It's 5-2 as they go to the third period. Oh, he's a good one over there on your mat, on the purple mat. Gannon Knabel, the freshman. He's going to be a stud for Wagner at 170. He'll come down. Troy Paul, the sophomore out of Sunshine Bible. And the clock wasn't rolling, so they're going to start over. They wrestled for about 30 seconds, no clock. Miller's got his elbow free. Killen was working a cradle there. Lost it. Miller is now free. 6-2. Minute to go here in the third period.
Well, on the purple mat, we're going to have Nebel pick up the win over Paul.
Knabel?
Yep.
Okay.
And now up on the purple mat, Destin Dirksen from Warner Northwestern is taking on Jude Sargent from Winter on the purple mat.
And I think that's a 170-pound match too, isn't it?
Correct. Dirksen a junior and Sargent a junior as well.
28 seconds to go here on the green mat. Ike Miller with the lead, 6-2. Kellen went for it, and Ike Miller with the takedown will get the victory, 8-2.
Sargent's got that headlock in. He's just going to sit back, lift the head, and he picks up the win. So now up on the green mat at 170, we have Caleb. Would you say that name, Jody?
Sarchit. I'm going to go with Sarchit. Sunshine Bible Academy Junior, Caleb Sarchit. And he's got Jonathan Jones of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. 170-pound match.
And in the purple mat, it's a 170-pound match. Garrett Westendorf from Kimball White Lake Flag Geddes is taking on Ryder Rowland from Millerheim Old Herald. And Westendorf, quick takedown and half Nelson right to the back.
Boy, that was quick, wasn't it? And quick fall.
Quick fall.
Roland, a really good Millerheimer Herald Bandit, the junior at 170. Keep an eye on him as the rankings unfold this year. I could take a look at the rankings also. I've got those pulled up. And I just got clarification. Noah Hutmaker is on a football scholarship at Northern State, courtesy of 605's Rich Winter, checking in today. Hello, Rich. Bright and early out there in Utah, isn't it? So let's take a look over on the purple mat.
We have Warner Northwestern's Alex Pudwill, a junior, taking on winners Logan Radent, a sophomore.
Radent comes to winner, second year here in the school system. Moving up from the land of the Nebraska Cornhuskers in Valentine to join the purple and gold as a warrior. Pudwill, a good one for Warner Northwestern. Radent developing. This is going to be a good measuring stick for the young sophomore. Jonathan Jones, 2-1 lead over Caleb Sarchit. Rich says he's already been to the gym, watched a bit of the World Cup, wrote a story that's going to be coming out on 605 Sports about the Lakota Tech girls wrestlers, and just a small story on Sawyer Clarkson signing with Gonzaga. So now he's taking in wrestling. That's what the 605 guys do all day long. Shooting photos across the state yesterday and today. Stories galore, recaps. It's got to be your go-to, 605 Sports. Rich Winter, Ryan Deal, Jacob Borch, got Trey Call, and Rodney Haas. 5 of them bringing you as much coverage from around the state. We're everywhere. We're everywhere. Two nothing Pudwell, but Radent wrestling well against the junior from Warner Northwestern. Jonathan Jones collects his fall over Sarchit. 8-2 match. Give Sarchit credit. He was competitive up until that moment.
And on the green mat, Riley Orrell's going to collect a forfeit at 170. And then that's going to put up from the final match of this round at 182, Evan Bartles from Winter taking on Stetson Riggs from Hanson. So now up on the green mat, we're going to have Stetson Riggs, freshman from Hanson, taking on Evan Bartles, a sophomore from Winter.
Evan last year wrestled 2 years ago, and I think he finished 4th. And he just returned to wrestling in middle school. First time back in a long time at the middle school state tournament. Went cruising. He actually facilitated like a 12-win streak by the Winter kids, and he come back and finished 4th. Last year, took a year off, went to play basketball. He's back. Evan this year, as a sophomore, got a lot of time on that Winter Warrior line. If you take a look at his core, those legs, his teammates claim those are the strongest legs on the team. He's got incredible hips and leg strength. There's a shot. That's what I like to see. If he can put that together, ooh, he'll be tough. He's got a good opponent here.
Riggs with a takedown quickly into the cradle.
See if Evan can kick out with those strong legs.
Coaches, we're going on purple mat at field ladies exhibition.
And Riggs picks up a fall here.
Stetson Riggs, a solid wrestling name out of the Winter, Ethan, now Hanson area. So this is gonna be a slow, quick first round. And that kind of contradicted, slow, quick. Yeah, it didn't make sense. A fast, quick first round. And I think we're going to be slow to return with quarterfinal action. Going to see some exhibition matches. Over on the purple mat, this is the history-making first match ever for a Lady Winter Warrior.
Really?
Yes. This is Rachel Mickles. And we'll get her opponent here in a second. Rachel moves to Winter from Yankton this year. Oh, nice little roll through, and unfortunately she rolled into a headlock. Now she needs to scramble. Nice job bellying out there by Rachel Mickles. Don't know her opponent. I'm sorry, they didn't put that up here on track. I just know Rachel because she has enamored me, being the first ever I've been talking to her. And trailing now at this time. $7-0 with that 3-point near fall. Our opponent is from Freeman Marion. Rachel needs to come to her feet here, back out. There, she's got it. She got the leg. Working on a reverse. Needs to get back off that hip, up on her toes. Nice butcher, and that will be a fall for the young lady from Marion Freeman, Rachel Mickles. Though makes history for the Winter Wrestling Room as the first Lady Warrior ever to wrestle for Winter High School. No, beautiful. That looked to be a sitting lateral drop over here on the purple mat. And as this exhibition has just fired up, young lady in the black singlet from Marion Freeman, and the young lady in the gray smoky singlet, I forget her name, and I'm disappointed track doesn't have that up. I believe she's a defending state champion for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes last year.
McCain Metcalf.
That is, good job, Reagan. That is McCain McCalf.
I had the girls' preseason rankings pulled up last night, and I was kind of trying to follow along while doing some play-by-play during the duel, and eventually gave up on trying to follow along on the preseason rankings.
Some fans heard my slow, quick comment. A quick first round that slowed down here between first round and quarters. Want to thank Matt Dykstra and the Kimball White Lake School District as we are connected to the Ethernet today. Reliable, strong, reliable signal here. Track running well. Running high def for you on your live stream. Look for Kimball White Lake to be a member here maybe by as soon as January. After our conversation early this morning, Matt's going to have some conversations with his booster club, but we are excited about the possibility of the Wildcats joining this network. They have got some special kids here that I look forward to following, and we follow them as often as we can. For me, that's the beauty of this thing. It's kind of why this developed 11 years ago. I remember, and people are going to laugh, Adam has no idea, but in Lyman, years ago, there was a young man named Adam Booth, an incredible running back. Winter was always playing, but I could never find a way to get to Presho to watch him play. And one of the best running backs ever in the history of South Central South Dakota. I was disappointed I couldn't get to see him play. Well, then Caleb started wrestling national tournaments. Tony Kinnenberg helped me cover those kids on the road so people could watch all those kids on that South Dakota national team down at Nationals. And we put together a vision. And we are at 105 of the 159 schools in the state of South Dakota. There's growing pains, but we're excited to bring you all these kids. McCain McCalf, the little studette with the win. And we're going to go back split screen as they are firing up 106-pound quarterfinal matches. First period is over. I missed that. I'm sorry. You should have said, hey, Jody, dummy, quit talking. People want to know that's Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, taking on Jamin Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald.
And on the green mat, we got Rylan Robbins, a 7th grader from Winter, taking on Gunnar Fugan from Kimball White Lake Plaquettis, a 7th grader. We're waiting on Gunnar Fugan.
Robbins, the top seed, as a 7th grader. Now, you're getting to see Robbins here. You remember a kid a couple years ago? Maybe that beat Braden Sir from...
Caden Keyser from...
No. Braden Robbins wins the state championship at 138 for the Redfield Pheasants.
Oh, okay. Yep.
This is his half-brother, and Braden now is farming with his father, Royce Robbins, down in the Hamel area.
Okay.
And coaching in the winter wrestling room.
Really?
And I'm sure he's doing a lot more coaching at night here with Rylan. Rylan makes quick work of this one, a takedown and a fall for the top seed, 22 seconds. But there's a little history for people. Rylan, the half-brother of Braden Robbins, and his brother, now coaching middle school, and I'm sure doing a lot of coaching at home. I'll bet there's a mat in the basement of that house. Do you think?
I believe so.
So now, Vincent Lenz in a quarterfinal, the 8th grader in that smoky gray singlet from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. He's got a match under his belt, taking on Easton Cheddar, the 7th grader from Marion Freeman, 106-pound quarterfinal on the green mat. Rich, if you're still watching, Rich really wanted to keep an eye on Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald. He is on deck on the green mat. Talon, of course, an outstanding rodeoer on the national level out of that Miller Highmore Herald area. He is on deck on the green mat. 2-0 lead for Vanderwerf over Dorsey. Vanderwerf, an 8th grader, Dorsey, an 8th grader. They're locking horns in a 106-pound quarterfinal over on your purple mat.
On your green mat, Cheddar's going to take a shot in. Trying to dump off Lenz. And he's going to roll in, get the takedown now, get some back points. Put Lenz right to his back.
Rolls right into that headlock, doesn't he?
He does. Great awareness there.
One of the biggest things for wrestlers to figure out is that feel in their hips and their core when they're out of position. You talked about recognition. Felt his opponent on his hip, rolls right into it, felt the head. You've wrestled, you know that feel. You just kind of start to recognize without seeing. You can almost wrestle a match with your eyes closed. If your opponent had to grab you, you can feel things. It's a sixth sense. Some, the better ones, it's a sixth sense. Because they are truly phenomenal. Abominable. 5-0 and 6-2 in these quarterfinals. give you an opportunity. I don't know that it's embedded. I have not looked. We're getting things imported and ready to go for the year. But go to gobuffslive.com and YouTube. If it's not on Live Tickets homepage, scrolling across there or on front page. Caleb Brozick up in Stanley County, working for Go Buffs Live today, bringing you Stanley County Buffaloes' first tournament of the year also. Out of Region 4 wrestling there. You're seeing Region 3 and Region 2 Class B wrestlers at this tournament. Of course, that Region 3B tournament is loaded when you start considering Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, one of the favorites this year. You're going to have Parkston, Wagner, Winter in the mix. Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, Burke, Gregory, the Storm.
Yep.
You start thinking about this is a really good early tournament for those Region 3 wrestlers. They get criteria early, get some good competition here today. Same thing's happening up in Fort Pierre for Stanley County and those Region 4B wrestlers. I know Burt Gregory had attended the Buffalo tournament in past years. I'm not sure if they're up there today. I'll jump across and take a look here when we have a break. Vanderwerf gets the victory on the purple mat, 10-2 it looked like final score. Up next at 106. It is a quarterfinal. No. Yeah, it is. 106. This is Hayes Holter, a 7th grader, in that gray smoky singlet for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Taking on a name for the wrestling community, you'll recognize this right away. Hurd. It's not Kellen, but this is Chase Hurd, a 7th grader for Miller Highmore Herald. Coach Riesel's got some nice pieces. You start looking at they're another team in that Region 3. They're going to surprise some people.
Oh, yes.
Not going to surprise us. And if you take a look at the wrestling rankings, I think they're projected at 91 points. 1 point ahead of Winter. I think they're ranked 6th on the state stage right now. That's how good a team this is. 1 through 8 loaded on the state level. And probably deeper than that. Give me time to see some more kids.
And Hurd picks up the win by a fall of 45 seconds in the quarterfinals.
I think I made a mistake, didn't I? Let's see.
Now up on the purple mat, we got a 113 quarterfinal. Trevor Lashtonwich from Sunshine Bible taking on Kaya McCauley from Miller Highmore Herald.
So did I just make a mistake and talk about Hurd, and he was actually from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes? I'm trying to get back to my results now. No, he is, yeah. Chase is from Miller Highmore Herald. Yeah, I was just for a second doubting myself. I saw Holter coming off, and I was like, wait a minute. He went to the coaches with the coaches, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes coaches. I'm confused easily at times. I was correct. Chase from Miller Highmore Herald. Lashowitz from Sunshine Bible Academy leads 2-1 over McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald. Lenz trailing Cheddar and falling in that match 7-0. Now you're going to get to see the little rodeo stud Talon Ping. And I mean, he is a stud. He's got Cash Peterson in a quarterfinal from Winter. Both these young men, freshmen.
Takedown there by Ping. Puts him right into a cradle. bow and arrow cradle and picks up the fall. 19 seconds for Talon Ping.
Pretty impressive. McCauley trying to get the fall. He's going to pick up back points there. Reversal and a back point. He now leads 6-4 over Trevor Lashewicz of Sunshine Bible. On the green mat, corner final at 113. Ashton Hill, a sophomore, taking on Keegan Hill, the 8th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Hill of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington with first attack, the sophomore. Well, if you like high-flying, exciting matches, keep an eye on the purple mat. Lashewicz and McCauley rolling around. No lead is safe in this one as they are trading points back and forth. 8-6 now your score. McCauley leading Lashewicz.
Ashton Hill in on that leg there of Keegan Hill.
McCauley going to get the fall. Looks like about 3:20 of the match here on the purple mat. Up next, let's go ahead and take a look at the purple mat.
Karsten Lotek.
I know him. Do you?
I do. His brother was quite a wrestler.
Karsten is quite the wrestler also. Their father, an outstanding Brad Lotek, was coach for a while also for Wagner. Karsten, now a junior, will be taking on Alaric Niddle, an 8th grader out of Marion Freeman.
You look at that Wagner coaching staff.
Yeah.
And they got quite the good coaching staff now and in the past. You know, they had John Tyler. They had Robert Kokish for a while.
Who happens to be where?
Head coach down in
a D1 school.
D1 school in Nebraska, yes. And then they had Brad Lotek for a while, as you said. Now they have one of the kosher boys.
And for years, Kokish, his brother, was there. Richard. You know, Richard probably doesn't get enough credit for his contributions. That man,
he was there for a long time.
And he was a bull for the Red Raiders. I mean, he had those upper weight kids just rolling. The unsung coach out of the ones that you'd named. Robert and Richard, I heard they had some historic battles between the two of them in the Wagner area. None officially on the mat, probably at the farm or in the wrestling room.
They get that strength and that bullheadedness from their dad, and he is quite the man.
Well, he raised a couple good men.
He did.
Keegan Hill leads 1-0. They're in the second period. Ashton Hill is on top wrestling him. They are from different towns. Keegan, with that black singlet with the blue bands, is from Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Ashton on top from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He's got the gray singlet with a black band around his waist. And help me out. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington's mascot is a combination of Woolsey, Wessington, the Warbirds, and Wessington Springs. Are they the Nighthawks? Or the Warhawks? I can't remember their mascot for the co-op.
I don't know.
Somebody will let us know here if you know that answer.
I know Wessington Springs alone is the Spartans.
Right. Karsten Low Tech, an 11-2 lead. Make it 12-2.
I'm getting word from my mom that Brady Knowles was a Wagner coach as well.
Really? I forgot that.
I didn't know that.
That's great. That's just a nice nugget. One nothing. We go to the third period on the green mat. Hill leading Hill 1-0. Let's see who gets over the top for a Hill.
And over on the purple mat, Lowtech looking for a fall, and he does.
You know, Karsten at 120. I don't know that he makes the cut to 13. I think he's at his wrestling weight, maybe. We'll see as the season goes on. He gets the fall over Alaric Nittel of Marion Freeman.
Now coming up on the purple mat, we got Javin Niffen from Parkston taking on Caleb Downs from Marion Freeman.
Give me history on Niffen.
He's started a little bit later growing up in the AAU program, but he's a all-right wrestler.
He's long and lanky.
He is long and lengthy, so that's going to give him quite the advantage.
Boy, one of the longest and lankiest ever, Austin Ripp.
Yes.
He had that shining senior season.
Coming out on top of the state championship.
Yeah, he got the fall, or I don't think it was a fall, but a victory over Caleb Brozick in the semifinal. It was a fall, I believe. And then he goes on to beat Tanner Rizou in the championship to win that 170-pound title for the Trojans. It was a nice run.
It was. And
the King of Cradle, I call Austin.
He is the King of Cradle. Remind me, was that the year he upsetted Nick Casperson in the first round?
He did not.
He didn't. No, that was
Jesse Mickret.
Yes, it was in that bracket. But I thought if he would have won, if the winner of that match went on to wrestle Rip in the second round.
Correct. Okay. And he beat Mickret and got to the finals. No, Mickret come through the bottom, and he got beat by Rizou. I can't remember that bracket, but I got to tell you, I was talking with Jesse Mickret's dad before this tournament. He's here today.
Okay.
Out of Woolsey, Wessington, and we got to talking about that match. Jesse Mickret finished fourth in the region. Austin Ripp wins it, beats Tanner Rizou. Caleb Brozick gets third. Mickret gets fourth. And that was before they seeded it, and they drew. And he drew Casperson, and they'd wrestled each other all summer long. Greco-Roman, freestyle. He was familiar with him. One thing about Jesse, he could throw from anywhere, and he was not afraid of Nick. Nick now the varsity wrestler at 194 for SDSU, who is, I think, leading the Cliff Kling tournament down in Las Vegas by 1 point right now. I'm taking nothing away from Nick Casperson, but that didn't shock me. Caleb wrestled Jesse Mickret 5 times that year and probably got thrown 15 times and survived 3 times and went 3-2 against Jesse that year. But to see him hit that headlock on Nick Casperson was not shocking to me. But it's the most historic match I can think of in 40 years of wrestling in South Dakota history. He changed Nick's path going forward and changed that entire tournament as Austin Rip goes through and gets the state title with his cradle, which there's nobody I've ever seen cradle ever like Austin Rip.
Correct. And over on the purple mat, Niffen picks up the win by fall. That's going to bring up Wyatt Walsh from Kimball White Lake versus Jackson Carter from Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Good luck with that one.
Yeah, it's always a tongue twister. That is a 120-pound quarterfinal match.
Over on your green mat, this one's drawing some energy from the crowd as Nelvin Sackwell Kukul, the 8th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, leads 5-0 over Devin Bauman, 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible Academy. Good numbers for SBA, the Crusaders. I've seen them with teams where there's only 3 kids on them. They've got good numbers out for SBA, Sunshine Bible. That's good to see. Good for Jason. Maybe a clasping hands, maybe not.
A takedown there for Carter.
They are the Warhawks.
They are the Warhawks.
Yep. The Warbirds and the Nighthawks combined to become the Warhawks in wrestling. Thank you to Troy Feasterman of LiveTicket.tv throwing that one out to us.
And on the purple mat, Carter picks up the fall. So that's going to bring up at 126 Mason Bosworth from Mount Vernon, Plankinton versus Aiden Wormers from Winter. That's a quarterfinal matchup at 126.
Now, do you know the history on Wormers?
He used to wrestle. He used to wrestle for a little bit in Parkston.
He did. That young Trojan, now a Warrior, spends a lot of days over in my house with my son Kellen. They're in the same grade.
Really?
So I get to talk to him all the time. Not all the time, but quite a bit.
And we got an injury. That's Bosworth.
Oh, that's not good.
Looked like when Wormer shot in, he might have kind of tweaked the knee a little bit almost.
Torqued on it?
Yeah.
Which is normal. I mean, you get in on the knee, you try coming around the corner, you're torquing on that knee. Nothing malicious. Just sometimes our joints as wrestlers can't take the torque that's being applied by our opponent. Let's see if Bosworth is able to. He's relaxing here a little bit.
Bosworth, a junior.
Let's hope for the best there for Mason. While they're working on him, I'm going to jump away, and we're just going to go to this mat. Again, this is Sackwell Kukul, the 8th grader in that blue singlet out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, leading 6-1. His opponent is Devin Bauman, the 8th grader out of Sunshine Bible. Couple of 8th graders getting varsity experience. They're here in the 120-pound quarterfinals. Coaches were telling him to arch his back and lift his head, and Nelvin thought they meant let him up. I'm guessing he's really new to wrestling, possibly his first match ever, and he leads 6-1. His teammates are super excited and just makes an understandable mistake. Let's see if Bauman can capitalize.
And it looks like Bosworth is all right, and we're back in action here.
That's good.
And we got another injury time.
Unfortunately, I think that's going to be it. He's going to walk off. He's smiling.
He's smiling.
He tried to give it a go, but right now, first match of the season, you just don't want to risk anything later in the year this early.
Really, it's better to have an injury now.
It is.
Rather than later on in the season.
It is. Get it fixed. Give yourself an opportunity. And don't wrestle and continue to hurt it, because Mason, only a junior, has next year to look forward to if it needs to be repaired. So best wishes to Mason Bosworth. We hope that works out.
And coming up here on the purple mat, we got Gage Reichert. He receives a forfeit at 126. So that's going to move us to the 138 quarterfinal. Tegan Foreman from Miller Highmore Herald taking on Caden Fryer.
Caden Fryer's got the coolest hairdo of any kid in South Dakota. I tell him that too. He braids it.
Really?
Yep, he braids it, and I like Caden's spirit. That's a good opponent in Tegan Foreman.
Like you said, that Miller Highmore Herald really has some up and
coming wrestlers.
Yes, their future looks bright for that program out there.
So now over on the green mat, Kukul leads 16-3.
He's going to get the major decision.
His coach is telling him stay there as he's coming to the head and still attacking to the final seconds. Congratulations to Nelvin Kukul, who I'm guessing just wrestled one of his first big matches ever. There's something there. We're going to find out what that nugget is. We'll get to his teammates and coaches and ask by the energy from the MVP crowd. We'll get that story here for you. We'll get it on 605 if we can find it. Up next on the purple mat, that's going to be Carson. No, that's Maxton Brozick. Maxton, state champion last year at 113, my nephew. Taking on Finley McConiel of Marion Freeman. Max, one of those kids that will be moving through the new weight cutting process. He'll be at 20 here next tournament, probably. 26 today.
And over on the purple mat, at 138 quarterfinal, we got Landon Boyd from Mount Vernon Plankinton in Corsica, taking on Caden Carter from Weston Springs Woonsock at Woolsey Wessington.
Landon Boyd, been following his career for a long time, as him and Kellen wrestled when they were really young. It's going to be a nice little piece in the MVP CS wrestling room and season. Last year he had a really good year. I don't think it ended the way a lot of us thought it was going to early in the season. Landon, though, only a junior, looking to make a mark for himself this year. I remember, do you remember John Lemmer from Canton?
Yes.
John Lemmer was a two-time state champion, I believe. Maybe he got a third there, but he won 8-9 AAU titles in a row. And when he came to the varsity ranks, he was really, really good. But it took him a while to get that first title. Some obstacles, hurdles along the way that tripped him up from a huge run of titles in his high school career. But he finishes with, I know, 2. Landon, one of those kids last year, didn't end the way he wanted. And I'm not saying he's going to be a state champion or win back-to-back multiples, but sometimes they get tripped up along the way, and it takes him a while to get that first one. Max, my nephew, won like 6 in a row, and like maybe 7, 8 AAU titles. Took till his sophomore year, and he was wrestling varsity all along, and it takes a while, to get there.
And now up on the green mat, we have Riley Negabar from Parkston, a junior, taking on Keaton Preem from Marion Freeman. That's a 132 quarterfinal matchup.
Preheim. And most people, if they weren't from Parkston, would struggle with the Negabauer name.
Yes.
I happen to know it because I've been around the Trojans long enough. That is a name synonymous with Parkston,
Yes.
Negabauer.
Looks like
As is Weber.
Yes. There's a lot of Parkston names that
Keep recycling over the different generations.
And it looks like Riley Negabar's going to get the reversal, get some back points, get the half Nelson in. Now trying to hook up a cradle. And really, I don't know if you know this, but Riley Negabar is the nephew of Marty Negabar, so Porter's cousin. And, I suppose I would say Marty has taught those Negabar boys a lot of moves that he used to do back in his day.
It's funny how those same moves recycle through each generation also. It's really interesting taking a look at the team standings. Parkston and Winter tied for first with 28. Miller Highmore Herald, that team we keep talking about, in third with 27. Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney sitting in fourth with 24.
This match on the green mat, kind of going back and forth. Riley and Keaton kind of go back and forth,
Already 12 points scored and another 3 to come if he can fight this cradle off.
Looks like he's trying to roll backwards to get out of the cradle, or at least survive through the first period.
15 points in the first period over there on the green mat. Oof. Boyd and Carter, the exact opposite, a defensive grinder. Carter with the takedown, Boyd with an escape. It's 2-1. So if you're a fan of one or the other, you're not disappointed here. You're getting to see it on one of the two mats. Preheim 10-5 lead over Negabauer. Carter 2-1 lead over Boyd.
We're going to have blood time here on the green mat for Riley Negabar.
We just got done with blood time over here on the purple mat. I'll bet we have more blood time here in the next minute. Remember last year's final between Hyder and Kruger?
Yep.
All the blood time. I think the match, we went back and timed it through the live stream. I think it lasted 25 minutes because of all the blood time of Keegan Hyder and Jack Kruger.
Really?
25 minutes, I believe. 24 minutes. I believe Keegan's grandfather's name is Ken Hyder. I don't know that he's here today. I asked Keegan if he would be here, and he didn't know. I'm saying hi, and I believe it's Ken Hyder out of that Wolsey, Wessington area. Maybe the Redfield area. I'm just saying hello.
Another 3 points there for Preheim. It's going to take it to 15-5 score. looking for another cradle to put Negabar in. Negabar trying to roll.
He's got that arm free, doesn't he?
He does.
Oh, he's going to hip over him being Preheim. You always hear coaches hollering, get those hips up.
Yep.
What that means is to get your buttocks up in the air and belly down at any cost. That's getting your hips up and over. 3-3 now here on the purple mat. Taking a look, I'm going to go back through the scoring there. Opening scoring was a reversal in the second period by Carter. An escape by Boyd. 2-1 as they go to the third. Boyd with a reversal. And now an escape. And now a takedown for Caden Carter.
And on the green mat, that's going to be your final score, 21-5.
Wow.
Preheim's going to pick up a tech fall over Negabar. And coming up next on the green mat, we're going to stick with the Parkson theme here. At 1:45, we got Wyatt Anderson taking on Ethan Rierick from Wessington Springs. Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Two freshmen going at it.
I think Wyatt made a name for himself 2 years ago down in Wagner when he was trailing 10-2 to Carson Keyser of Winter in the semifinals and came back and caught him and pinned him. Is that correct? Was that Anderson that did that?
I was not at the tournament. I don't remember either.
Thought it was at 113. Anderson had a nice season last year.
He did.
Final, Caden Carter 5-3 over Landon Boyd. So we're going to flip that mat over to Carson Keyser. Carson Keyser, the sophomore from Winter, 1-0, taking on Johnny Be Good Lenz. Johnny was at 113 last year, Carson at 120, the two of them at 138 as they start their seasons.
And Anderson's going to put Rierick in a cradle here. And Anderson's kind of got him right where he wants him.
Keep an eye on this purple mat. I think this is going to be a great match. Johnny Lenz really came on at the end of last year for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Some would say he kind of snuck up on people at the end of the year. I don't think anybody is overlooking him this year. Of course, he's got all kinds of brothers wrestling here today. You got Carter, I think Lucas, speaking of great matches at home, they've got numbers too, the Lenzes do.
Yes. Their oldest brother, Caden, was quite the wrestler when he was wrestling for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats.
Johnny in on the hips, and Carson will pull him up with that wizard. They'll be drug out of bounds. Still scoreless.
And I believe last year, Anderson suffered a shoulder injury at this tournament.
Early.
Put him out, yes, early on, to put him out of commission for a while. Anderson looking to hit a switch here on the green mat. He is winning 8-0. He's got that half locked in. He's got the reverse.
They go to the second period, scoreless. Lenz defers and Carson Keyser chooses down.
Anderson's going to suck him back.
Out of that scramble on that purple, on the purple mat, Lenz was caught clasping hands, and that will be a penalty point to Keyser. He leads 1-0.
On the purple mat as well, Keyser gets a reversal here.
Remember all that talk about Miller Highmore Herald?
Yes.
They're in first.
Really?
Yeah. They made the leap. The Bandits. Anderson on cruise control right now, 10-0. About 24 seconds to go in the second period.
And on the green mat, still 10-0 at the end of the second period. And Rick's going to choose the neutral position to start the third.
Anderson's going to want to go foot to back here. There's that fireman's dump. He's got, well, not two. Rick fights it off.
He's got that single leg hooked, but he's just stretched out.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
3-0 to Keyser on the purple mat. On the green mat, we got takedown and a quick reversal here. And it looks like on the purple mat, Lenz has found another gear.
No, he's a gamer. He's going to keep coming. 3-1.
Go get him!
3-1.
Might be one of these matches where it comes down to the last 10 seconds where a takedown could win it or break it. Lenz in on a shot. He's walking. You're going to say out of bounds, back to the middle. 50, I think it says 52 seconds left on the clock.
Johnny's tired.
We're going to have blood time on mat. On the green mat. I want to keep on saying mat 1.
I do that too. Green mat, I just say it is our mat 1. Purple
Okay.
mat is mat 2. But even in track, they don't label it that way. We got a good one here. They're in the third period. I can't see how much time.
We got 26 seconds left. Out of bounds. And on the green mat, Anderson picks up the major decision, 12-3. And now coming up on the green mat, 145 quarterfinal, Connor Osborne of Winter take on Dan Soka from Wagner.
There's some wrestling names. Osborne, Soka.
On the purple mat, 12 seconds left. Stalling called out of bounds, and we got 1 point.
This is going to get interesting. 3-2.
And quite the match we had here. Keyser picks up the win, 3-2 over Lenz. That's going to bring up Carter Knichke from Kimball White Lake to take on Caden Holzbauer from Parks, and that's a 138 quarterfinal matchup.
Osborne with first takedown. That is 2-0 over Soka. Osborne a sophomore, Soka the junior. And now, did you introduce these two men?
Yes.
Holzbauer?
Yep.
Okay.
Holzbauer in it on a shot, too.
That's a wrestling name in Parkston.
Yep.
Oh, we might have a coach named Holzbauer also, right?
Yep. And we got a takedown here by Holzbauer. Quite the wrestler, too. He had an amazing season last year.
I'll tell you one of the names of kids that grew this year that shocked me. Coulter Kramer from Parkston was at 160 last year. He's at 95, I think I saw in this tournament. That means he was playing football probably 210.
I would say so.
Wow. Son of Jeff Kramer.
Receiver, running
Wingback, I believe. And I think he's only, what, a freshman or a sophomore?
Sophomore.
Sophomore still. He's way tougher than his father ever was. Jeff will hear that later. He's got my number. He'll let me know. Yeah, that one shocked me. And speaking of good young Trojans, Coulter gained a lot of size.
I was looking at the brackets last night, actually, and kind of surprised on how much the Parkston wrestlers have moved around. Oh.
From last year to this year?
Yes.
Yeah. Osborne with that cross body. I don't even want to say it's a cross body ride. It's got both hooks thrown in there.
And it looked like on the purple mat, Holzbauer leads 4-1. And it looked like he was trying to set up a chicken wing before the end of the first period. Knichke is going to go down to start the second period. On the green mat, Osborne leads 10-0 at the start of the third period. Sokup is going to go neutral position. And on the purple mat, Holzbar looking for... He was trying to get a chicken wing set up. Now we got that half locked in. He's going to walk around the head.
Going to throw a quick shout out to 605. You all need to go check out Belfouche's an article. Belfouche's Sawyer Clarkson commits to Division I school, Gonzaga. He's won 3. Well, let's see. He won 3 Class A cross-country championships. He won as a freshman, a junior, and a senior for the Bronx. And this year they captured the state title. Great article over there on, again, some of these great kids that we have here in South Dakota that are making an impression in the D1 ranks. Super proud of all these kids. Jeff does check in. Hey, what is that all about? Got this from a friend of mine. Coulter is much tougher than his father ever was, and he admits it. But as fast as Coulter is, his father Jeff, way faster. I will give him that. Pass that along, whoever's listening. Coulter is not as fast as Jeff was. Jeff's still in pretty good shape. Might be able to run with him for a little bit, but
it won't be long until Coulter passes him up.
Yeah, probably. Jeff, a Stanley County Buffalo.
Really?
Yep. So ties. It's funny that you've got Wormers now in winter that was in Parkston. You have Kramer's over in Parkston that started in Stanley County. It's funny how
it's
people
all
migrate
somehow.
It does. It's kind of like the brain. It's one big neural network. It may move something here, but it's still tied back to this other. I better get the track wrestling pulled back up as I'm bouncing around.
Final result, Dorsey wins. Oh, no, that's the last one. Osborne wins.
12-0 over Sokup.
Now up on 140. On the green mat, 145 quarterfinal. Paxton Nedved, an 8th grader from Mount Vernon, taking on Clayton Dulany from Warner Northwestern.
I'm going to help you with that one. Dulany. Yep. And I may be wrong, but that's the way I've always pronounced it.
Okay.
Dulany. It might be Dulany.
Could be. Names aren't my strong suit.
We pick up on them over the course of the year, and trust me, you do this long enough, you'll know not all of them, because look at me, I've been doing it for 10 years, but I'm slow. I'm really slow. You just pick up on them. Of course, today they're not announcing results. In the tournaments where they announce results, you got to trust the announcer.
Yep.
Knows what he's talking about, or go talk to somebody.
And over on the purple mat, Holzbar moves on to the semifinal match. Final score by decision, 10-4. Come up next, a 145 quarterfinal. Austin Hagee from Mount Vernon, a senior, taking on Aiden Myers from Kimball White Lake, a sophomore.
Good win for Holzbauer. Moves to the semifinals. You know, Caden a lot bigger than his brother Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan, I think his senior year might have been around 32, 38, maybe 45. I don't know that he was that big. Might have been.
I think
yeah, he was 45 or 52 probably.
Kyler Russell, his junior year, I believe 45, and then a senior, no. Yeah, junior year 45, senior year 60, I believe.
60, yeah. And then I think he cut because Dawson Semler cut.
Came down, so then he cut down to 52.
Because Dawson wins 160
60.
for the Trojans. And, God, what year was that? Dawson, that would have been in 17. Dawson won the 60-pound championship. Dawson still coaching, I think, down at Elk Point Jefferson. Is that correct? Dawson Semler? Had coached down there.
Yeah, had coached down there.
I don't know if he's still there or if he's moved on to greener pastures.
He's back.
I shouldn't say greener pastures because Elk Point Jefferson loaded with talent, football, girls volleyball. They'll have a great wrestling team this year.
Dawson is back in Parkston.
Okay. So here's a good match on the purple mat, mat 2. That's Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stiffney's Austin Haug, a senior, taking on Aiden Myers, the sophomore for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
And just before this, they went out of bounds, and Haug was Myers was looking for a takedown, and Haug went right to the wood floor. So kind of a bad fall over on the green mat. Nedved picks up the fall. Coming up next, we got 152 quarterfinal. Jet Breen from Wagner taking on Gage Chidosi from Parkston. A junior and an 8th grader. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jody, we do have a former state champion and former Howard Tiger. Reffing or
officiating
today.
Yes. Today. Pretty good running back also. I think his record just got defeated, taken down this year. Went on to a stellar career with Dakota Wesleyan.
And on the green mat, Breen with the quick takedown, looking for a fall. Gets 3 back points. Chidosi fights it off. 5-0 score. Breen again looking for a half Nelson here. And his older brother, Mitch, in the corner. Great wrestler for the Red Raiders. And Breen ends up with the fall. On the purple mat, we got some blood time. Now up on the green mat at 152, Wrestlebacks. Austin Blair from Winter picks up a forfeit. Then we're going to have 52, Carter Lenz from Kimball is going to get a forfeit. And our next match will be 160 Consolation. Riken Oral is going to wrestle Chris Flores from Marion Freeman at 160 Wrestlebacks. So we got 2 forfeits and then our match.
Yeah. Early in the season, a lot of these brackets are open.
So now up on the green mat, we have Riken Oral versus Chris Flores.
This will be a wrestleback, I think you said, correct?
Yep. 160-pound Consolation round wrestleback. Flores, a senior, Oral, a freshman. Myers leads 2-1 on the purple mat in the second period. Quick shot in off the start there by Oral on the green mat. Got the takedown right to into the headlock. Trying to on the edge of the circle, out of bounds. We're going to get 2 back points. After this Wrestleback round, we'll have 2 more quarterfinals and then back to a Wrestleback round on the green mat. And then we'll continue to have a couple quarterfinals here on the purple mat.
I don't think we ever said who that outstanding official was. That's Luke Loudenberg.
Oh, yes.
Luke, a 3-time state wrestling champion, held the all-time rushing record for a long time for the Howard Tigers. Went on to that stellar career at Dakota Wesleyan, and I tell you, everything about him is professional. Watching him officiate a match, this guy will move on to NCAA officiating. That's how good he is. And you have to earn your way into those ranks also, and he will. Trust me on that. You'll see him in the Big Ten or the Big 12 here in a few years.
It won't take him very long.
No, it won't. And it's a good match over here on the purple mat. 2-1.
Yeah, another blood time here for Myers. Or excuse me, for Haug. Oral looking for a fall here. He's got the reverse half Nelson in.
Kept the leg, and he's got that crossbody Turk right now. Can he pin him with it, though? Yes, he can.
And coming up now on the green mat, 160-pound quarterfinal. Cash Negabar from Parkston taking on Tate Telsma from Mount Vernon.
Myers with another takedown has a comfortable 5-1 lead here in the third period, under a minute to go. I'll give up the reversal and get an escape. That'll make the score 6-3.
And we're going to have a shot here by Negabar on the green mat. Backs out, recesses the situation. Tolzman now.
Yeah, really aggressive suddenly. He's got that high single.
Takedown there for Tolzma.
And Myers going to pick up the victory. 8-3 over Austin Haug.
Now coming up on purple mat, 152 quarterfinal. We got Carter Summers from Parkston taking on Hayes Havlick from Weston Springs, Woonsocket at Woolsey, Wessington.
Now that used to be a name that was from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. The Havlicks this year have transferred. I know Holden was the starting quarterback for the Nighthawks, which is Wessington Springs.
Yep.
Woonsocket, Sanborn Central. And Hayes went along with him. No Holden today. Not that I saw in the brackets. We didn't see him in the first round. Last year, having an incredible year, and then ran into knee complications down the stretch, which is when you don't want them. But they're now the Warbirds. Warhawks. You're right, Warhawks. Woolsey Wessington, the Warbirds. Happy to have Woolsey Wessington on our network also. They did a great job with their productions this year.
Have blood time here on the purple mat. Summers kind of tends to get quite a bit of bloody noses during his matches.
We're about to see Keegan Hyder for the first time over on the green mat. He's getting warmed up. He will have more blood time than maybe everybody combined in this tournament before it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, great step over. The Tolsma will catch the ankle.
5-0 here. Tolsma leads.
What's your favorite round in a tournament? The finals or the semis?
I tend to like the finals a little bit better. The finals and the opening round are kind of the ones I like to look to.
I'm a semifinal guy. I think those are phenomenal. Dimming the lights on us, I like it. A little easier on the eyes.
Yes. Still scoreless here on the purple mat here. Going with a kind of a Parkston.
Looks like a Parkston duel right now.
Yeah.
Beautiful Russian tie. Russian snap by Tolsma. Doesn't score on it. 6-2. Negebauer playing catch up here. Minute 8 to go. Third period.
On the purple mat, Summers finally got some points on the board. Summers with the reversal. We're going to have another blood time here. This time for Havlick. And Negabar trying to go for a throw, and he's going to get caught. A takedown there for Talsma. Now looking for a fall, and picks it up as Talsma moves on to the semis. Coming up next, we got a 160-pound quarterfinal. Jack Peters from Winter taking on Troy Fastnot from Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Westington.
Jack Peters will be next week wrestling in the LNI tournament out in Rapid City on Tuesday, I believe it is.
Okay.
And then that weekend, he will be traveling to Minneapolis, where he'll play in the Indigenous Bowl at U.S. Bank Stadium.
Really?
Jack Peters getting to experience some opportunities that not everybody gets to have.
And Peters looking for a pin here, picks it up.
Boy, 18 seconds.
It looks like, sounds like Jack's got quite the road trip planned.
Yeah, he's going to go from Winter to the west side of the state, come back, and then he's got to go all the way across the east side of the state to the Twin Cities to participate in those two events. You know, Jack, the younger brother of former state champion and runner-up Trevor Peters of Winter, really started coming on late last year. Let's keep an eye on him this year. That's one of those kids that could really shock some people, and they're not expecting it right now.
Now up on the green mat, a 160-pound Wrestleback, Ben Palmer from Warner Northwestern, take on Owen Beckenick from Wagner. Still on our 152-pound quarterfinal on the purple mat. Second period, minute 7 left to go.
Blood time is stopped at 3:52 over on that mat. Hayes really struggling to get sealed up. He just missed the state tournament last year. Connor Osborne eliminated him in region in a great match at 132. Connor went on and had an incredible state tournament. Really nice piece in that run for the Warriors as they finished, I think, third, as Canton got it. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes was second, and contributed to the state championship dual title for Winter. Now look at this. Palmer was dominating that match on Beckenick, and here comes Beckenick, and he gets the fall for the Red Raiders over on the green mat. And more blood time here for
Havlook.
There's a lot of time to go in that one.
I'm going to go back to a quarterfinal. This will be a 160-pound quarterfinal. Colby Kolda of Miller Emerald Herald taking on Riley Cheddar from Marion Freeman.
I want to welcome all of you that are out there watching all across South Dakota, whether it's from home, the warm confines of home, as winter is starting to rear its ugly head here in South Dakota, or if you're in another gym watching a different tournament. Welcome here to Kimball, South Dakota, for the KWLPG season opener. About 500 of you out there watching right now. We always appreciate that.
You could say, Jody, that the start of the wrestling season is the start of the journey to the big dance at the end of February.
Mm-hmm. Without a doubt.
And it's always...
Some people think Christmas is December 25th when it comes to gifts. No, that's the holiday recognizing Christ's birth. The real gift comes in the holiday season of this first weekend in December. This is the gift that I like, and the holiday I celebrate is Christ's birth. So differentiating a little bit there between gifts and that real meaning. Oh boy, Colby Kolda. Did you announce him?
I did.
And Cheddar. This could be a fun one.
And we still got blood time over here for the purple mat.
He's down to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And if that time expires, he has to forfeit. He's sealed up right now. We'll see if he can keep that from leaking.
Summer staying tight to the defender, not leaving room for any mistake or error.
They're actually only in the second period on that match, Reagan.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's going to get through it. The official's going to close his eyes in certain situations. Just ignore the blood.
Short time here in the second period.
Green mat's already in the second period and ticking along quickly.
And on the purple mat, Havlet chooses a neutral position.
Havlik only a freshman. Summer only a sophomore. A couple young ones. They're going to see each other probably quite a bit
over the course of their high school careers.
For sure the next few years. They may grow apart. But maybe this year, next year, yeah, they're probably locked in on each other a few times.
And Kolda picks up the foul there on mat 1. Coming up next for a quarterfinal, 170 pounds. Jude Sargent from Winter taking on Gannon Niebel from Wagner.
Knable. This could be a good one. Or it might not be.
So we got a Warner Northwestern wrestling out there. Is he? Because after Sargent and Kneba, we got a consolation round. Dirksen from Warner Northwestern versus Paul from Sunshine Bible. Maybe he's just trying to jump the gun a little bit.
Yeah, he's anxious. Wants to get out there.
And on the purple mat, we have blood time again. We got 30 seconds left. Oh, no, excuse me. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left of blood time for Havlik.
Sargent opened with a relatively quick victory in his first match, as did Gannon. Judah Jr.
And Gannon, a freshman.
the marathon match, 4-0 over here on the purple mat. Havlik and Sommers, they're under 30 seconds to go. Sommer with that 4-0 lead.
Summers looking for a fall here. 4 seconds left in their match. He's going to advance.
8-0 will be the final there. Who's up next? Do you think they're still awake?
Drew Gerlach from Mount Vernon, Blankington versus Cale Hill of Wagner.
What weight's that at?
152 quarterfinal.
Cale started his wrestling career in Winter.
Really?
Matt was the game warden over in Winter before the family moved back to Wagner. I think they're actually in Dante, which is the east of Wagner. And Cale has really, really developed nicely for the Red Raiders as not only a wrestler, but a football player. Starting center, I believe, this year on the Red Raider football team.
Really?
Yeah. So the Red Raiders with a couple wrestlers out there in Cale Hill and Gannon Knable.
Still scoreless here on our green mat in the second period. 1:15 to go. On our purple mat, Gerlach leads 2-1 over Hill. And on our green mat, Knable looking for some back points and hopefully a fall.
Tough to get with that tip.
Yes.
But you're going to give up points. It's tough to not give up points when a long, lanky wrestler like Gannon comes up with that. Gerlach leading Cale Hill 2-1. Oh, nice easy reversal there for Gannon. Or did he get a takedown out of that? I'm going to have to go back and look.
They gave Sargent a point for the escape.
So they got to correct that, correct?
I believe so.
Sargent does get the escape. Well, 3-point near fall for Gannon in a reversal. They did not give him the escape. Gannon leading Jude by a score of 5-0 on the green mat, and still 2-1 over on your purple mat. Only 49 seconds to go in that third period. Jude trailing now 5-zip. 170-pound match on the green mat. 152. Cale Hill now trailing Gerlach by a score of 4-1. Cale of Wagner in that black singlet with the white breast and back plate on the singlet. Make that 4-2. Gerlach leading Cale. They go to the third. Jude with an escape. He's got 22 seconds to work with here. He trails 5-1. It's got to be foot to back. Jude goes for it, and he'll surrender a takedown with 3 seconds to go. Final, Gannon Knebel will be victorious over Jude Sargent, 7-1. And here's our Northwestern wrestler, Warner Northwestern.
That is Dustin Dirksen going up against Trey Paul.
You know, Warner Northwestern, they're co-oping here for wrestling.
Yep.
They'll never have girls wrestling because there's no way that Warner and Northwestern girls would ever want to be on the same team. They're so competitive in volleyball with each other.
Yep.
You know, 2 storied programs might be tougher for them to co-op. I'm kidding. I just say that jokingly to all the fans out there, volleyball fans in South Dakota. It'd be interesting to see the Warner Northwestern girls come together and have a girls wrestling team. That Warner Northwestern wrestler is Dustin Dirksen at 170. He trails Troy Paul, the sophomore out of Sunshine Bible Academy, by a score of 4-1. It's going to be a final. Drew Gerlach, another outstanding young Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney wrestler, gets the victory by a score of 4-2.
And we're going to stick with Wagner here. It'll be Riley Roberts from Wagner taking on Logan Peterson from Miller Heimworld Herald.
Peterson looked really impressive in his first match, and I don't remember him last year, so I'm trying to put this together in my head where Logan came from, if he just came up through the ranks and I missed him last year, but he's made an impression so far here this year. Going to be a reversal for Dirksen. He will tie that match 4-4. Hall with a reversal takes back a commanding 7-4 lead. Did he get back points out of Luke Laudenberg? Did not. 7-4. Actually, 6-5. That is correct. 6-5 corrected score. Look at that. Peterson led Riley Roberts by a score of 3-2. I missed it. I look away, and I think Riley's got him in a bad situation. Next thing you know, Logan's with the lead, and here comes Riley. Riley had first takedown. He had to escape the takedown.
And Riley gets the fall.
Reversal and the fall. But again, Logan Peterson, one of those scrappy Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Dirksen takes now a lead.
So
7-6.
it looked like the referee had to go talk to the head table to make sure
time
if he got it off in time, and they get the pin.
It's a good job of officiating by Scott Gingle to go to the head table and make sure of that, confirming with the head table.
Coming up next on 170 quarterfinal match, Porter Negbar of Parkston taking on Cameron Meek of Winter. Porter certainly looks like a man on a mission today.
Cameron, one of the few people in this tournament with a win over a top 5 nationally ranked wrestler.
Really?
Last year, or the year before, at the Mid-Dakota Monster, took on the young lady from before they had the girls wrestling. I can't remember her name, from Spearfish. She wrestled in the boys division, and I don't know that Cameron got the victory. He might have lost. She might have got him. But it was a close match, 1-point match. And then last year, of course, boys and girls split. I think it was 2 years ago. And he may not have gotten the victory. Everybody knows Ronda Rousey out of Sioux Falls. I mean, she was outstanding, but quite a few girls from South Dakota have been ranked nationally. Dirksen leading 10-6. And that match is entertaining. Not a lot of defense. These kids are high octane. Let's score.
And over on the purple mat, Porter Negabar picks up the fall for Parkston. Now coming up, we got Jonathan Jones of Mount Vernon taking on Riley Oral of Winter, 170-pound quarterfinal match.
I'm going to ask you, what was that weight you got coming up again?
On the purple mat?
Yep. Oh, there's Riley
170.
Oral, 170. Winner's Riley Oral. Here's another man that's on a mission. Finished 3rd last year, was ranked number 1 pretty much from start, and just got clipped in the semis last year. Can't remember who clipped him. Went on to win the state title. This is Jonathan Jones of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Riley, I didn't see his first match. They said he wrestled. Leads 2-0.
And over on the green mat.
That's why Dirksen wanted out there so bad earlier.
We got a quarterfinal match, 170 pounds. Owen Miller of Marion Freeman taking on Ryder Roland from Miller Heimerald Herald.
2 and 3 seeds in the tournament.
Looking at the team standings, Winter and Parkson going neck and neck. Winter with 49 team points, Parkson with 48.
And Mount Vernon and Miller Highmore Herald right there with 45-43. Wagner a little bit of a distant fifth at 37.
Now up on the purple mat, 182-pound quarterfinal. Brecken Colbert of Parkston taking on Keegan Hayter.
Heiter.
Hayter?
Heiter. It's not Hayter.
Okay.
Hayter. Keegan, state runner-up last year.
Take a look.
Made the finals. And he was runner-up. I'm trying to think of who beat him.
He got second last year.
In the finals, who clipped him?
I don't remember. Last year he got second at this tournament. Let's see if I can.
Quick win there for Hyder as he is on and off the mat quickly over Brecken Colberts. Up next is going to be over here on your purple mat. Let's get you queued up. Stetson Riggs of Hanson at 182 in a quarterfinal. His opponent is Harley Cooks, a junior out of Marion Freeman. Ooh. Roland is looking to end this one.
And he does. And coming up on that, we'll have Kellen Chiok Brozik from Winter coming up here at 170 quarterfinal, taking on Garrett Westendorf from Kimball.
Kellen Brozik with a takedown and a cradle will collect a 2-point near fall. Leads by a score of 4-0. Stetson Riggs leads Harley Crooks of Marion Freeman. Riggs of Hanson by a score of 2-0. Got another charger here if you need it.
Okay. I won't need it yet. Quite yet, I should say.
When you do, we brought backups. Kellen with another cradle and is trying to get into trouble there. Won't put the knee in the side.
And over the purple mat, Riggs with a takedown there. He's going to extend his lead, 5-0 over Crooks. Brosick. I'm going to put another cradle in.
Oh my goodness, those long arms cradling from everywhere. Something his brother could never do is cradle. But when you grow 9 inches in a year, your arms get longer.
We're going to have a forfeit here for Sargent of Sunshine Bible. Then our next match will be at 182, quarterfinal match. Jordan Drummond of Winter taking on Gunnar Brueggemann of Miller Emerald Herald.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
So after this round, we'll go right into second round Wrestlebacks.
Wow. Some thin brackets, but 117, 15 kids at 170 today.
Really?
Give Riggs the fall. That will come in the third period, early in the third period over Harley Crooks.
Coming up next on the purple mat, 182-pound quarterfinal, Alex Pudwill will take from Warner Northwestern. Will take on Jimmy. Go back to our dashboard here. Burma from Sunshine Bible. Over on the green mat, Jordan Drummond from Winter versus Gunnar Brueggemann of Miller Emerald Herald. Brueggemann with the takedown there. He's going to get 2 back points. He's got that arm across the back. And Brueggemann just sitting put, and he's going to pick up a fall. It's going to bring up our 220 quarterfinal match. Parker Mathis of Winter is going to take on Brock Tuttle of Hanson.
There's going to be a fall for Pudwill over Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy.
And coming up next on our purple mat, our 220 quarterfinal, Cole Wilkie from Warner Northwestern to take on Braden Jervik from Parkston.
So Jervik played basketball last year, right?
He did.
Tell me what's going on.
Well, he played basketball last year with Max Scott and Cole Prunty, former teammates and classmates of mine. And he kind of said once they graduate, he doesn't want to do basketball anymore. So he leaned to wrestling, and they went up north to Aberdeen for a wrestling camp this summer. And I talked to him, and Jervik said he really liked the wrestling camp, and he was going to try it out. And his first wrestling match right here, and he's one guy I was kind of really excited to watch.
Me too when I saw him here, because he was an incredible basketball player.
Yes.
He's a phenomenal football player. And I wanted to see if all that would transition
and
to wrestling.
He is really, I will say he is really strong. So we'll have to see if that comes into play too. And I talked to some of the wrestlers after the first week of wrestling, and I asked them how Jervik's doing, and he's going to get a takedown here. And they said that he's like, they said he looks like he's been out for at least a couple of years of how he's been wrestling in the wrestling room.
The way he's moving.
Yes.
Shooting, not afraid to shoot.
And Will Judozi was thinking about coming out for wrestling as well this year, but decided to stick with basketball.
Wow.
But I think if his dad had a say in it, I think his dad.
No, I know that.
A lot of them would make him kind of go out for wrestling.
So we also have Parker Mathis, known as Pika, from Winter, the freshman, over on the green mat, taking on Brock Tuttle, the junior for Hanson. Brock almost qualified for state last year. Been really, really good for Hanson. You got Riggs, you got Tuttle, now you got a couple guys that can wrestle with each other in the wrestling room.
Oh, yes.
That's outstanding.
So, Jody, tell me about the backstory on the name, how Parker got the nickname Pika.
Pika? I don't know. I actually can't tell you that. I don't know the $1 million answer to that question. But Parker.
Jervik with the. So he's got going with the scramble, and it looked like he had a pinning combination, and on Wilkie, kind of gets in trouble, scrambling. Wilkie's going to get back points here.
It's a long fight here for Jervik. Welcome to wrestling.
Welcome to wrestling indeed, but not a bad match for him wrestling.
Not at all. I look forward to watching Braden Jervik wrestle this year. He'll get better.
And I was kind of watching in his corner when they both went down and Jervik ended up on top right away. I could see Jeff Harris standing behind the chairs, jumping around a little bit, getting excited. So I think he'll have a fun season. He's got another 2 years to get some experience.
He's a junior.
Yes.
So this year, next year.
Yep. Another year, I should say.
Yeah. Well, there's all this year too. So,
so he's got a lot of room for experience. On the green mat, we got 285 quarterfinal. Stetson Shelburne of Winter takes on Braden Satter of Warner Northwestern.
The little guys are hitting the mat now. Didn't see how that finished for sure with Tuttle. Tuttle's going to get the fall in 2:52. Wilkie gets the fall over Jervik in 2:45. We kind of got caught up over there with that long fight and missed Tuttle's victory. Not to be ignored. Tim Boza. He's pretty good too.
He is.
Wagner with the 220-pounder. Tim Boza, the junior, leading 2-0 over Noah Veller of Warner Northwestern.
Last year,
Shelbourne with a takedown, looking for a fall. And that looks to be it. Yep. Shelbourne with the fall in 29 seconds.
As I was saying, last year, Boza wrestled 170 pounds.
Yeah.
Right, the transition for
Tim Boza wrestled 170 last year, wrestling 220 this year. We were having conversations before the tournament. What kids made those big jumps in weights, and this is one that surprised me. Tim getting this big. Wow.
At the conclusion of this round, we will have one girls exhibition match.
And on the green mat, we got 285. Wagner's Tex Langdu.
Londo. Tex Londo of Wagner taking on Cooper Goldhammer of Sanborn Central. So Sanborn Central with their own wrestler, not part of the Wessington Springs Woonsocket Wolsey Wessington Wrestling Co-op. That's interesting. They used to football, they're all together. Wrestling, they're not. I think there will be one more match they just queued up. Yeah. Fanenga and Solik. Do you know Solik?
I do. He's originally from Delmont. His mom is a science teacher at the school. And
Boza with the fall real quick, folks.
Isaac's he's a funny kid to be around, and he's kind of someone just to step up really to fill the spot and help make sure we, kind of
have a full team.
Yeah, and as a 7th grader, he's got a lot of
potential.
Yes, potential. That was the word I was looking for. But I think they kind of, I think their plan really this year is to kind of throw him out there to see how he does against varsity wrestlers, while in duels, hopefully pick up a couple wins.
He's got Derek Fanenga, winner, who returns to wrestling. Yeah, he had an AAU career, but had played basketball. Derek, 6'2", 255. Wanted to go for wrestling to see if it could help him with his football career. Over on the other mat, Tucker McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Aiden Novak of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. So you and I have an interest in this, the 7th grader looking to get some experience. Derek Fanenga looking, oh my, low single. When do you see you guys shoot like that at 260 pounds? And it looked pretty good.
Yeah. Usually when you watch heavyweight matches, most of them you go a scoreless first period, and they're so going to return to the center. Solak will be down. Gonna have a caution on Faninga.
Give Macaulay the fall. No, that's Novak with the fall over Macaulay. Faninga digging an arm out and will get a fall in his first varsity match against Isaac Solak. Both of these two will get better as their careers go on.
So we're going to have one exhibition match before we start the second round Wrestlebacks.
That is going to be winners Rachel Mickles. And do you have a name for the other young lady? Rachel Mickles.
I do not.
Rachel has some of the best hair. That was the first thing when I saw her this fall during. Nice shot by Rachel. Right to her back. Rachel looking for a quick fall for, this would be the first victory in girls wrestling history for the Winter Area Warriors.
And I noticed in the corner over there, there are some other female wrestlers from other towns.
That's awesome. Rachel Mickles going to get the victory for the Lady Warriors. And we're right back to wrestling.
Over on the green mat, we got Nolan Schaller from Weston Springs Moonsock at Woolsey, Wessington against Gunnar Fugan of Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes.
So history being made for winter wrestling. Parkston, do they have a girl wrestler yet?
Not yet.
So winner actually beat Parkston to the punch at something.
They did.
Congratulations, Rachel.
And on the purple mat, we got Vincent Lenz from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, taking on Logan Pankratz of Marion Freeman.
Lenz, a current wrestling name, Pankratz. That goes back to the 80s. That was a big wrestling name out of Freeman.
Really?
Yeah. Let's take a look at team standings as we get to the semis. The semis will be after this round. Winner in first was 63. Miller Highmore Herald in second with 59. Parkston in third with 58. Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney in fourth with 45. Wagner's back in the mix, fifth at 44. Those are your top five currently as we go to the second round Wrestlebacks.
Second place, Miller Highmore Herald with 59 points. And your leader after 2 rounds is winner with 63 points.
Time rolling by really fast. Just rolling on the 1 o'clock hour right now. Forgot how fast time moves when you're watching wrestling.
It does. It just gone.
So on our purple mat, score is 10-0 in favor of Pancrats. And on our green mat, we have a score of 2-0. And that's going to be won there. Won by decision for Nolan Schaller. And coming up next on 138 Wrestleback, we're going to jump from 106 to 138. We're going to have Carter Konieczki of Kimball White Lake Flag Geddes taking on Kenyon Kuiper of Kimball White Lake Flag Geddes. And coming up next on the purple mat, 106, Wade Krieger of Wagner taking on Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon.
The big men, Dorsey and Keeger. I'll bet they're not a full 106 pounds, but they're wrestling 106.
Yeah.
These guys might be in that 95, 90s. I can't remember. Is it a minimum of 95 they have to weigh to wrestle?
I believe so. I wonder if on the green mat, if they're going to count this as a challenge match between these two Kimball wrestlers.
I think we're going to see a few of those during this round. A couple winter kids over in the corner over there getting ready to possibly wrestle each other after a couple Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes boys roll around here. Konieczny, that's a wrestling name.
Yeah. Quite a few of them down by Garrettson.
No, they started here in the Kimball area as far as I'm concerned. There were a lot of them in the 80s. But Garrettson, yes, too. I think it started here. it's just kind of the slow round, waiting
Yep.
for the semis. Very important round to these kids, and we don't want to discount that fact. We've made it through the quarters, had a couple of really close ones, and things will tighten up and get more exciting as we move on into the semis. Best match of the quarters, your opinion? I'm going to go Keyser and Johnny Lenz.
Yes, I would say.
3-2. That was a good one. A
It
couple
was.
of kids that were ranked last year. Really starting to extend their careers, taking off. We got to see that in the quarters. I expect more of those as we get to the semis.
Now, question for you, Jody. Is Keyser the younger brother of Caden Keyser?
He is.
Yeah.
And if you've not been following along, Caden went down to Appalachian State.
And that was on a wrestling scholarship.
Yep, and he's wrestling behind a senior who's ranked, I think, 4th or 5th in the nation. But he's wrestling open, and I think his record was like 9-3.
Really?
And that's on the East Coast, you know, wrestling
Yep.
in the Big East and the ACC. Seen a lot of success already in his college career. He's redshirting, I believe. I'm certain of that. But Carson, completely different wrestler, but starting to pick up some of the traits that maybe Caden had. He's going to be his own. He's going to define his wrestling career differently, different style. But he's smart enough to say, hey, my brother was pretty good as a 4-timer. I should probably look to do some of the things that he did. So we do go to a couple winner kids, Caden Fryer and Abe Kaiser. Couple freshmen here for winner are wrestling on the green mat.
And on the purple mat, we have a 138 Wrestleback, Landon Coyle from Miller World Herald taking on Landon Boyd of Mount Vernon Plankington.
Two pretty good wrestlers to be seeing each other in first round Wrestlebacks. Got weight class 138, kind of like 170. A little bit of a powerhouse weight bracket here in Kimball. Two on the green mat. Abe and Caden battling in the wrestle-off. Caden Fryer will get the fall on Abe Kaiser. And that means up next, it's at 152, Austin Blair of Winter taking on Cale Hill of Wagner. Former teammates. I think Austin and Cale both sophomores. That is correct. Beautiful cradle over on the purple mat right now. Landon Boyd is in trouble. Landon Coyle. A couple Landons wrestling. Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald in that black singlet with the white lettering. Boyd of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in the black singlet with the blue trimmings around the edges of the singlet.
And Hoyle with the win. Before this next match, we'll have August Bartles, who's going to pick up a forfeit.
Gus.
Gus. And then after that, we're going to have a 152-pound Wrestleback. Gage Chidozi from Parks is going to take on David Newman of Winter.
Hill and Blair have shaken it up and we're off and running on the green mat. Cale Hill will pick up that takedown on the edge of the mat. Beautiful job working the edge. Gets the takedown on Blair.
We got 3 back there for Chidozi.
Cale gives the escape and gets another takedown right before the end of the first period. He leads Austin Blair by a score of 4-1 over on your green mat. Blair chose down. Cale Hill puts him on his feet. Now he'll take him down for a 6-2 lead. David Newman starts on bottom here against Chidozi.
Chidozi looking for a fall. Won't pick up a fall in the second period. Next up, we're going to have 160-pound Wrestleback Troy Fastenot of Weston Springs taking on Chase Mansfield of Warner Northwestern.
Nice scramby roll there by Blair. Can't get it to work for a reversal, but he'll get it to work for the escape. It's 9-3. He trails Cale Hill. Mansfield readjusting that chin strap. Getting some assistance from the official. That's legal. Cale Hill now leads 10-3. Nice job defensively. First of all, Austin Blair, the escape, goes low, comes up, gets under for the beautiful attack, and gets the bear hug and a trip with those long legs. Cale Hill, as he's going out of bounds, he is pasted, gets his hooks in, basically wizards, gets to the edge and hips over and gets out of bounds, get back on his feet in a neutral position. Both wrestlers executing well there. It ends up in no points, and now Cale Hill will collect the takedown as they come back center circle. But that little exchange was very nice by both young men, executing well. Blair with an escape has one more chance. 12-4. It's a major for Cale Hill. 5 seconds. There'll be no points scored. Cale Hill will advance at 152. Up next on your green mat, it's going to be Ziegler and Havlick at 152. Hayes, if you remember, had that blood problem in his last match. It was a great match. Lost 4-0.
To Carter Summers.
Yeah, to Summer. And Havlick of Westington Springs Woonsock at Woolsey Westington will now take on Trey Ziegler, the freshman out of Winter. Didn't get to see his first match. I haven't seen Ziegler wrestle in his career. I think he's one of those new kids diving in. I could be wrong, but this is my first opportunity to watch Trey. Mansfield and Fast Knock still scoreless. 0-0. Nice lateral drop there out of Hayes Havlick. Trey in some problems here as he has got that tight. Hayes Havlick will get the fall in 52 seconds over Trey Ziegler.
Now, up on the green mat at 160, we're going to have Riley Chatter of Marion Freeman taking on Riken Oral of Winter.
Mansfield leads by a score of 3-1 in the third period now. Gets in on that low single. Nice little sequence there out of Mansfield and fast knock. Got low on that ankle. Fast knock scrambled. Mansfield couldn't catch up to him. Fast knock came rolling at him, and you saw a nice throw. That goes out of bounds. Oral getting takedown here. Riley Cheddar, the freshman out of Marion Freeman. Oral, the freshman out of Winter. I'm sorry, they're in the second period. That was not a takedown. They just started down. Up next on the green mat will be Beckenick and Negebauer, Kirsch, and Peterson over on the purple mat. Nothing. Oral with the lead, 4-3. Mansfield over fast knock. They're in the third period. Make that 4-4. They're going to overtime over here in the purple hat. It's my belief. There's the officials at the head table. Nice switch there by Cheddar. He'll tie things up 2-2 right at the start of the third period. It's actually 4-3. They've changed the score.
Okay.
And let's take a look at time remaining. Under 30. Mansfield with the lead, being the aggressor, which I love. Oral now takes a 3-2 lead, under a minute to go. Suddenly 160-pound consolation matches have generated a lot of energy here in the gymnasium in the Kimball National Guard Armory. First victory goes to Mansfield. He holds on 4-3 over fast knock. And taking a look up next over there, you're going to have Kirsch and Peterson of Miller Highmore Herald. Oral, 20 seconds to go, leading Cheddar by a score of 3-2. Can Cheddar get off a shot or a throw? Probably going to have to be a shot. You're not going to throw Riken Oral. Riken will hold on and be victorious 3-2. Kirsch, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in that smoky gray singlet, will be taking on Logan Peterson, the junior in the black singlet for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Up next, Beckenick of Wagner. It's in the black singlet with the white breast and back plate. He's going to be taking on a guy called Megabauer. Blue and orange, the Parkston Trojans are at center circle over on the green mat. That's Cash Negebauer, the sophomore. He's 1-1 today. Three and a half hours in, you get your first yawn out of me.
That's good.
The morning started early.
We're going to start with an early takedown. It's going to add some back points to it. And now we're just going to pick up. Just going to miss out on the fall. Negabar will go down to start the second period.
And you're looking at a potential Logan Peterson fall here over Kirsch on the purple mat. That'll come at, so we're going to call it 151 of that Wrestleback match at 160.
We're going to have Jonathan Jones of Mount Vernon taking on Braden LeBoer of Weston Springs on the purple mat next. Negabar is going to get the reversal here, 7-0.
Braden LeBoer in Jones. Jonathan Jones. That's a great name, Jonathan Jones. Is there a song? Jonathan Jones? I don't know, maybe not. Jones of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, LeBoer of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Cash Negbar looking for a fall, and he picks one up there over Beckenick. Coming up next, we got Kellen Brozick versus Jude Sargent, both from Winter.
Oh, yes. That's always fun. His mom's at guard drill this weekend out at Camp Rapid. So I just sent the message, if you want to watch your son, time to cue in. No cornermen. Not even teammates in this one, in the corners. Nice takedown there by Jude Sargent. He's going to stack up Kellen.
At the conclusion of this round of Wrestlebacks, there will be one ladies exhibition match.
Up next on the green mat, we'll have Caleb Sarchett from Sunshine Bible versus Cameron Meek from Winter.
Labor going to take an 8-2 lead to that third period. Cameron Meek with a hard return here in the second period. Scoreless first.
We're going to have blood time here on the purple mat.
Oh no, don't start that trend. It's contagious. One minute to go and 1 minute and 1 second on the green mat. Cameron Meek riding out Caleb Sarchett at this point. Kenny can hold on to him. He's got to return him quick. To his back, he goes. And Cameron Meek gets the victory by fall over Sarchett. Up next, Logan Radent versus Crooks. Crooks of Marion Freeman. Labor a 10-2 lead. He's on top over Jonathan Jones of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. 10-2 your score. Radiant with a 7-0 lead, and Owenite Miller going to get the fall over Dustin Dirksen. That was a takedown and a fall in the first period. Give Harley Crooks an escape. That'll make the score 7-1.
On the purple mat, we're going to have Evan Bartles of Winter taking on Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible Academy.
Evan with first takedown leads 2-0. Evan locking up a cradle. Burma a little too long. Radiant with another takedown leads by a score of 9-1. Evan will take a 2-0 lead into the second period after that 1 minute abbreviated first period. Radiant and Crooks, they have a minute 44 to go in the third.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Burma hooks up a cradle, and he will get the fall in the second period. Jimmy Burma advances from Sunshine Bible Academy. Up next will be Cheddar and Hurd at 106. Or are they going to hold off? That's a semifinal. Did they say if they're going to break?
They're going to have the girls' exhibition match here.
Okay.
I think we're going to take a break before we go right into the semis, I believe.
Rachel Mickles versus
Akane Metcalf.
Akane Metcalf. Akane Metcalf. Nice little scramble on the edge of the mat between those two girls. Radiant will pick up a victory for the Warriors at 182. So we'll go to this exhibition match. Rachel Mickles taking on Akane Metcalf, the defending state champion.
Yep.
So you want to be a girls wrestler, you're going to go and you're going to have to face a state champion.
And Metcalf's going to pick up the win. I did notice when they kind of stand side by side, just the size difference between both wrestlers.
Rachel does pick up her first win of the career And we go back split screen. We are rolling right into the semis, no break. At 106, winners Riley Robbins, the 7th grader top seed, taking on Jamin Vanderwerf, the 8th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald, who is 1-0. Both of these two men 1-0. Over on your
purple mat, you got Easton Cheddar from Marion Freeman taking on Chase Hurd from Miller Highmore Herald.
Robbins' first takedown leads 2-0.
And takedown there for Cheddar.
The cradle's tight. Austin Rip type almost. Robbins advances to the finals with a fall in 1 minute and 5 seconds at 106 pounds. Up next, it'll be a consolation match at 106. Hayes Holter of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Vincent Lenz, the 8th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Winner area with one, the first one to punch through to the finals. Cheddar has first takedown, leads 2-0 here on Chase Hurd. Remember, Hurd probably haven't confirmed yet. The younger brother of Kellen Hurd, we believe. It was fast over here on the green mat. Or have they just slowed down? They have to slow down. Probably a time deal where they just got done wrestling at 106. So, or did Lenz and his teammate go out there? I don't know. Well, I can tell you this. It is Karsten Lotek coming to the mat. And, yeah, they're moving matches around. Bringing the semis to the front. It's Karsten Lotek of Wagner in that black and white singlet. He will be taking on Nelvin Sockwell Kukul, the 8th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney. Kuchel, I'm going to say. Cheddar and Hurd still 0-0 over on the purple mat.
Top 5 teams. In 5th place, Wagner with 46 points. 4th place, Mount Vernon Point, Corsica with 48 points. 3rd place, Miller Highmore Herald with 59 points. 2nd place,
Lotek, a takedown, looking for the fall on Kukul. Kuchel, I said I was going to say. Lotek settling in, looking for the fall. Over on your purple mat, Cheddar arching, looking for the fall. Does not get it. We'll go to the 3rd period. Cheddar will lead 5-0. Botek does get it. He gets the fall at 1:24 over on your green mat. 120-pound semifinal. 106-pound semifinal on the purple mat. See where they bounce to now as they move matches around. Looks like they are going to send Vincent Lenz and Hayes Holter to the mat. 106-pound wrestleback between a couple. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes young men. And Cheddar, leading 5-0, now finds himself buried in a crossbody Turk. Hurd bellying out and reaching with that left hand as far as he can away to pull that near shoulder down. Cheddar holding on. It's going to be a long fight at 1:30 and ticking. Don't know that he can get that pulled over. But Hurd doing a nice job with the crossbody ride. It's 5-3. Make that 5-5. Excuse me. They started on their feet. It was a takedown to his back, and now we're knotted at 5. Cheddar and Hurd. 106-pound semifinal on your purple mat. 106-pound wrestleback on the green mat. Hayes Holter and Vincent Lenz. Lenz with first takedown leads 2-0. Cheddar gets a takedown, short time, under 30 seconds to go. Leads now Hurd by a score of 7-5. Hurd has been flattened out. Cheddar going to ride out for a 7-5 victory. It will be Cheddar and Robbins at 106 pounds for the KWLPG tournament title later tonight. They'll start championship matches off. Up next, semi-final.
Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Axel Schultz of Marion Freeman.
Ping, the freshman, Schultz, the 7th grader. Lenz leading by a score of 4-0 in the second period, 1:30 and ticking.
Ping's going to get 3 back points for sure, and he's going to pick up a fall.
It'll come just right around that 1 minute mark for Talon Ping. So up next,
we're going to have Kia McCauley from Miller Highmore Herald taking on Keegan Hill from Mount Vernon.
McCauley, the 7th grader, Hill, the 8th grader. That is a 113-pound semifinal on the purple mat. The winner of this match will get Talon Ping.
Have a takedown there for Hill. Two back points for Hill as well, so that'd be 4-0.
Vincent Lenz now leading 6-0 over his teammate Hayes Holter. He's on top, riding with under a minute to go.
Two more back points here for Hill to extend his lead to 6.
Lenz will get the victory over on the green mat, and we will move on. Up next, it will be Daniel Dorsey of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney taking on Nolan Schaller, the Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington wrestler. I suppose you already queued that one up.
I did not.
Okay, good. I don't sound dumb then.
Over on the purple mat, Hill looking for a fall. Leads 6-1. Picks it up. Now going to wrestle on the purple mat. It's a Wrestleback. Trevor Lastowich from Sunshine Bible is going to take on Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs. Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And the match on the green mat, Dorsey wins by fall of 31 seconds. Now I'm going to wrestle on the green mat. Alec Kniddle of Marion Freeman is going to take on Devin Bauman of Sunshine Bible. I have blood time here on the purple mat. And on the green mat, at the end of the first period, Canada leads 5-0 over Bauman. Alrighty. So we're back in action here on the purple mat. 4-1 your score. Hill leads over Lastowich. And on the green mat, score is 7-1. Canoe leads. We're out of bounds, back to center circle. 53 seconds left to go. We got 3 back points here on the green mat. Score is going to be 12-2. So on the purple mat, we're going to be back in action here from the blood time. Start of the second period. Ashton Hill leads 4-1. He's going to get one escape. Coming up on the purple mat, we're going to have Caleb Downs of Marion Freeman taking on Wyatt Walsh of Kimball White Lake. And then coming up on the green mat, we're going to have Javin Niffen, Parkston taking on Jackson Carter of Western Springs. With just under 30 seconds left to go on the green mat in period 3. And that'll be your final score. Cadell's going to pick up the fall there. On the win there, excuse me. Coming up now, we have Javin Niffen of Parkston. Freshman with taking on Jackson Carter, an 8th grader from Western Springs. Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Have blood time on the purple mat. Niffin in that front headlock. Snap down. Controlling the head there. Carter looking for a shot. Gets it. Takedown 2 for Carter. Carter looking for a fall, and he picks it up here over Niffin. 154 will be the fall time. Now on the green mat, Finley McConnell's going to pick up a forfeit in the consolation round. Then we're going to have a 126 semifinal. Aiden Murmurs, a freshman from Winter, taking on Gage Reichard. A freshman as well from Parkston. We're going to have that up for you now here. So we got Reichard and Wormers on the green mat, and we still got Lastowich and Hill on your purple mat. Reichard in on a shot. Takedown there for Reichard. Great defense there by Wormers to keep his arms in tight, not letting the winner of this match will go on to face Jackson Carter in the finals at 120. Oh, excuse me, that was 120. This is first semifinal match at 126. Reichard looking for a fall over Wormers here. And Reichard's going to move on to the finals. Coming up next, we got Kellen Hurd of Miller Harmon with Harold taking on Keaton Preem of Marion Freeman. The final result, Hill wins by fall, 4 minutes, 13 seconds on the purple mat. Now up on the purple mat, we have Caleb Downs of Marion Freeman taking on Wyatt Walsh of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes. Coming up deck on the purple mat, we'll have Maxton Brozick versus Quaden Colbert. That's a semifinal match at 126. coming up on the green mat of the 132 semifinal match. Tanner Baker, Mount Vernon Plankington, taking on Casey Constance of Kimball. Right now on the green mat, we have a 132 semifinal. Kellen Hurd taking on Keaton Preem. Preem in the red singlet and Hurd in the black singlet with the white lettering. Hurd with the takedown. Now Hurd with the cradle. He's going to get some back points there. 3 back points for Hurd. Hurd's going to try again with the cradle this time. Looks like that is tight. Hurd, an excellent wrestler. And Hurd with the fall. He's going to move on to the to the finals at 132. Now up on the green mat, we'll have the other 132 semifinal. Tanner Baker, Mount Vernon Blankington, an 8th grader taking on Casey Constance from Kimball White Lake, a junior. Constance, a quick takedown there for him. Constance working on that head, looking for a pinning combination. Get some back. He's going to get some back points here. Now with the headlock. And Constance going to pick up the win here now on the green mat. Constance is going to go and face Hurd in the finals at 132. Now up on the green mat at 138 semifinal. Tegan Foreman, a junior from Miller Herald, taking on Caden Carter from Weston and Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And Downs is going to win over Walsh. Now up, we have a 126 semifinal. Max Brozic of Winter taking on Quaden Colbert of Parkston. A junior and a 8th grader. Brozic with the takedown there. Brozic got that tilt in there on Colbert. Brozic's going to pick up the fall over Colbert here and move on and face Reichert in the finals at 126. Now up on 138, we're going to have Carson Keyser of Winter taking on Caden Holzbauer of Parkston. Over on the green mat, still scoreless with 15 seconds left. Foreman now with a takedown. Shot from Kieser, no good there. Good defense there from Olsbauer on the purple mat. On the green mat, Foreman's going to start in the down position for the second period. Carter with the takedown there. Takedown there for Foreman. 6-2 your score now on the green mat. Over on your purple mat, a takedown there for Kieser. Three Foreman leads. And over on the green mat, we end your second period. 6-3 Foreman still leads. In your purple mat, Olsbauer still trails 2-0 to Kieser. Foreman with that high single. Now with the takedown there. Olsbauer gets away, 2-1, your score on purple mat. Nothing yet. Olsbauer in on a shot. That short time and no change. On the green mat. Tegan Foreman will advance to 138 finals. Coming up next, we'll have the 138 Consolation Wrestlebacks. Carter Konichki from Kimball White Lake Black Geddes versus Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake Black Geddes. On the purple mat, Holzbar still trailing 2-1. Until Keyser away, it'll be 3-1. On the green mat, still scoreless in the second period. On the purple mat, Keyser got dinged with a stalling call. Warning. Short time here. Holzbar needs 2 points to force an overtime. And that's going to be a final score. Keyser's going to go on to the finals at 138. Coming up next on the purple mat, we have a Consolation Wrestleback at 145. Ethan Urich from Weston Springs taking on Austin Hagee from Mount Vernon.
Short time.
We got blood time on the purple mat. On the green mat, Konichki leads Lenz 6-2. On the green mat, I have another Wrestleback round. Landon Coyle from Miller Harmouth Herald taking on Caden Fryer from Winter. The purple mat, it is 32. Hag gets a escape point and a clasping hands point. Now he gets a takedown there. Hag takes the lead 4-3. Coyle looking for a fall here over Fryer. And he gets it. Coming up next on the green mat, I believe it is a semifinal match at 145. We'll have Wyatt Anderson of Parkston taking on Aiden Myers of Kimball White Lake. Over on the purple mat, it is tied up at 4 points apiece. Now 5-4, Austin Hag takes the lead over Rierick of Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Westington.
Catch me up. Well, I missed a little, but not a lot, right?
Yes, missed a little, but not a lot.
Coaches, just a reminder to stop at the head table and pick up your most valuable wrestler.
So on mat 1,
we have Wyatt Anderson versus Aiden Myers for the semifinal.
and that's at what weight?
145.
145. Your other semifinal at 145, you've got Connor Osborne, who is taking on Paxton Nedved. Myers comes in a sophomore, 1-0, taking on Anderson, a freshman who is 1-0. Myers leads 2-0. Osborne, the sophomore, is 1-0 on the season. Paxton Nedved, an 8th grader for Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, is also 1-0 on the season. Recapping, catching up some of those other semifinals. I'm doing this mostly for myself. I'm going to go all the way back to 13. So Reichert at 126 beat Wormers by fall. Former teammates. Reichert at Parkston at 126, a fall in 103. 132-pound semifinal, Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald gets a fall in 1:15 over Preheim of Marion Freeman. The other 132-pound semifinal, Kaysen Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, a 37-second fall over Baker, the 8th grader of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Hurd and Constance in the final. That'll be a good one. Maxton Brozick punches his ticket through. He gets a fall over Colbert of Parkston in 57 seconds at 126 to get his ticket to the finals. At 138, Foreman gets an 8-4 decision over Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsock at Woolsey, Wessington. Carson Kieser gets a 3-1 victory over Holzbauer, 3-2 in his first match against Lenz, 3-1 over Holzbauer. Wow, 38 is loaded. And that kind of catches us up. We have a 145-pound semifinal on each of these mats right now. So, missed a little bit, not a lot. And if you need to take a break, get something to eat or something,
okay,
let me know. So, taking a look at match scores right now, 4-2. Anderson leading over Myers.
And 2-0.
And 2-0. Nedved over Connor Osborne over on your purple mat. Gonna take a peek, see how many people are watching. We had 500 and some earlier. Let's see if things have changed maybe a little bit as we've gotten to the semis. Yeah, about the same number, right around that 500 mark. 500 of you fans sitting out there between the websites and YouTube. Appreciate you all following along. This is the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament here in Kimball, South Dakota. And taking a look, Osborne will pick up. Scoreboard says 5-2. Trek Wrestling says 3-2. 3-2. I always kind of defer to Trek Wrestling. They're trying to correct something. Osborne with the lead with that late surge at the end of the second period. Blood time on the green mat. It's a 4-4 match as Aiden Myers has tied this up against Wyatt Anderson. Seven seconds to go in the second period over on the green mat. Myers looking to ride out Anderson. I wanted to say Sommer there. Osborne did take a 5-2 lead, now has an escape. Taking a look at the scoring summary in that match. Nedved with a reversal, escape, and a takedown, and a 2-point near fall. At the end of the second, gave Connor Osborne a 5-2 lead. Osborne went down, had an escape. It's 6-2. And as with all tournaments, if you're watching, want to go to Track Wrestling, look at the brackets and everything else, just go trackwrestling.com, go browse, search tournaments, search by South Dakota, and the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes tournament is the second one listed there today. Click in, you can go through each of the individual brackets, weight groups, check their weigh-in weights, all that good stuff. Oh, head and ankle, beautiful by Nedved. Head tap, go. He's good for the 2-point takedown. 6-4. Osborne has faced him, trying to tighten it up.
Over on the green mat, Myers gets away, and Anderson gets a 2-point takedown.
And back points.
And back points. Got 2 back points for sure, so that's going to move him to 8.
Iden got to gather himself, get out of bounds, and get back to that referee's position in the middle where he can do some Granby switch, roll.
Just to reset himself.
Yeah. Anderson Wise just to work that tight waist underhook right on the edge of the mat.
Or at least.
That's one. That's a good call by the official. Iden Myers now trails 8-6, 27 seconds to go. Remember all those practices?
Oh, yeah.
You're down to 30 seconds to go. We're going live. Bet they've been doing that this year, and here we go. Iden Myers and Anderson. Connor Osborne going to get the victory. Not an easy victory, but he gets the victory over Nedved. And let's see if I get a final.
Let's see if Anderson can hold on. I think he's got 4 seconds.
Connor Osborne, 6-2 victory.
And Anderson gets the 2-point victory to go meet Osborne in the finals. Now up on the purple mat, we got Dan Sokup from Wagner versus Clayton Doolany from Warner Northwestern. That's a Wrestleback round at 145. On the green mat, we got a 152 semifinal. Jet Breen and Carter Summer. Breen from Wagner, Summers from Parkston. Breen on the offensive. Quick takedown there. And he picks up a fall over Summers in 20 seconds.
And we had a fall just as quickly over here on the purple mat. You had Doolany taking down Sokup in a 145-pound Wrestleback and getting the fall. Breen at 152 is kind of surprising to me today also. That's pretty big for him. Expect him to be 32, 30, 38. Probably 38, maybe 32 by the end of the season. Gus Bartles and Cale Hill, former classmates. Cale getting a reunion tour. Had Blair earlier, and now he gets Gus Bartles in this match. Over on
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Undefeated senior at 152, taking on Carter Lenz, a undefeated senior for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lenz in that smoky gray singlet. Taking a look, Gerlach in the black singlet with the blue trim. Having fun yet?
I am.
Okay. Cale Hill first takedown leads 2-0. Gus trying to get free. Faces. Cale will get in on the hips and cover going out of bounds. Still 2-0.
We got a stalemate on the purple mat over there, so they're going to reset the wrestlers in the back middle circle. Lenz in on a shot. Good way to fight it off there by Gerlach.
Cale Hill still leading. Excuse me. 2-0. Gus comes up top and tried to hook the head. He's going to get an escape. It's 2-1. Gus Bartles trailing Cale Hill 2-1. Cale of Wagner. Gus Bartles of Winner. 1-0. And it looks like Lenz got first point with an escape here in the second period. It's crucial if this thing gets to sudden victory. Cale Hill will pick up another takedown. Makes the score 4-1. Seconds. It's going to be a 20-second go on the purple mat. 1-0 Lenz. And that go is here in the second period. Lenz looking at, Lenz defending. Nedved, it's Gerlach. Gerlach trying to set up a shot. Lenz playing defense there. Looking to counter. Cale Hill down on bottom in referee's position. He leads Gus Bartles by a score of 4-1. Gerlach coming to his feet, looking like Lenz is looking to hit that front head roll. Just under a minute to go. Gerlach will go down. Lenz will cover. Lenz with that 1-0 lead. Cale Hill leading 5-1. About 47, exactly 47 seconds to go. And Gerlach going to get a reversal. There's about 30 seconds to go here. They get 23, 22, 21, 20. Len's going to have to build up. Gerlach too high.
Len just trying to shake him off.
He's going to get it done.
He's going to slip out that back door. He's going to get a reversal himself. He's going to regain the lead.
And that's how this one's going to end. 3-2, Carter Lenz advances to the finals at 152. Him and Gerlach with a great match here.
And I'm sure that's not going to be the last time these two are going to meet up in the semifinals.
Or finals.
Or finals, that's right.
Cale Hill victorious 9-1 as Gus scrambles late and takes a shot at it.
Coming up, we got another semifinal match at 160 on your purple mat. Riley Roberts of Wagner taking on Tate Talsma of Mount Vernon. Plankinton Corsica Stickney.
Which mat are you on there?
Purple.
Purple, okay.
And then on your orange one, you got...
Orange one.
Consolation, Wrestleback.
Orange one? We have an orange mat?
Green one.
You need to go get yourself some caffeine.
On the green one, we got Gage Reichert of Parkston taking on Hayes Havlick. That's a Wrestleback round at 152.
£160 semifinal on purple, 152 Wrestleback on green. Talked to Hayes Havlick in between when I was out there. I asked him about his nose. It's like it's never bled like that before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he goes, I don't know what happened. Now he jammed his thumb. Roberts and Tolsma, they are scoreless. Havlick and Jadozi, scoreless. Did it get warm in here?
I'm feeling kind of room temperature right now. I'm not getting warm at all.
It was cooler earlier. It definitely has warmed up. As emotions and hopes rise. Oh my, Hayes Havlick with a headlock.
Gonna have a takedown. No back points. At the end of the first period on your green mat.
Jadozi was off the edge of the mat. His shoulders were off the edge of the mat. And that's Havlick asked, and I agree with Luke. The throw is beautiful.
Yep.
It's a takedown because your feet are in. Your opponent, in this case Jadozi's shoulders, land outside, clearly out of the ring.
Yep.
Can't give him the count as he slides out. Roberts with a takedown. He leads Tolsma 2-0. And again, the edge of the mat here in this Match between Havlik and Jadozi becoming significant. Edge of the mat wrestling. Always is.
We're going to have a caution here on Jadozi. And on your purple mat, I believe we got blood time. Blood time or an injury time. It looks like Roberts was a little shaken up.
Yeah, that's not blood. Ankle. Maybe a knee.
Jeff Constance to Matthew.
Trying to put pressure on that right ankle.
Jeff Constance to the purple mat.
Trying to call for John Constance. Just to have him come check it out, and
it's over. Robert's not going to mess with it. 2-0 lead. He'll forfeit to Tate Tolsma as something is wrong with that ankle or the knee. And it's the right ankle or right knee. He's holding around the knee. They're looking at the foot and ankle now of Roberts.
And it's better to be safe than sorry.
I agree. Completely. This one's going to be a good one here on the purple mat.
We'll have Jack Peters of winner taking on Colby Kolda, Miller-Heimer Herald. That's your 160-pound semifinal.
When's the last time you threw a team score out there?
I couldn't tell you before.
Should we surprise them and wait? Should we just wait until the end of the semis, or we'll give them the update halfway through? Winner in first with 120. Miller-Heimer Herald in second with 98. Parkston in third with 85. Mount Vernon Plankington in fourth with 73, and Wagner in fifth with 72. Kolda gets the takedown, leads 2-0.
On your green mat, we're going to have blood time here.
Minute 18 to go in the third. Hayes Havlik leads this Wrestleback 5-3.
Two nothing. Kolda leads Peters on your purple mat. Peters rolls through. Nothing yet. And it'll be end of the first period. Looks like Peters trying to roll through and hopefully get a reversal call. Peters just going to defer. Kolda will go down. I say on the green mat, blood times would be for Jadozi. Rosie's going to let Havlick up, so it'll be 6-3. Nothing. Colda leads Peters. Green mat, we got another blood time for Chidozi. Colda in on that leg. Ticked out for Colda. He's got short time here. Under 15 seconds in the second period. Stalling called on Colda.
Missed it. I was watching Chidozi and Hayes there. More blood time. 6-3 match. Hayes Havlick with the lead. That's an elimination match. Jack Peters trailing Colby Colda. This has been a dominating performance by Colda.
He just got 2 near fall points there.
Boy, nice effort by Chidozi. Can't keep his foot in. Nice call by Luke Loudenberg.
Chidozi did get 1. Should have got 1 for...
No, they're neutral right now. 6-3.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Oh, no, they did give him 1.
He was supposed to get 1 for the escape.
Yeah. That is correct there, Reagan.
Sure, it should be 6-4. I think they got it wrong on track. I'm looking here at the match summary, and it says they gave Chidozi an extra point for a penalty. Coming up on your purple mat, you're going to have a 170-pound semifinal, Porter Negabar versus Gannon Knebel of Wagner. Dozie going for a throw.
Got it.
And Laudenberg's going to say he was out. Great effort there for Jadozi, though. Porter on your mat, 2. Porter Nickelbar with a takedown and 2 back points. On your mat, one, your green mat, you're going to have a Wrestleback. You're going to have Rankin Oral versus Chase Manfield. Oral from Winter, Manfield from Warner Northwestern.
This is a Wrestleback here, right, at 152?
That's 160, but yes, it's a Wrestleback.
160. Morrow with the takedown on that back trip. Has Mansfield on his back and will collect the fall. Riken Oral goes to 3-1 on the season. Loses in the first round. 3 victories coming back through the Wrestlebacks.
Coming up next here on the green mat, you're going to have Cash Negabar taking on Logan Peterson. Peterson from Millerheimer, Harold, a junior. Negabar from Parkston, a sophomore. So it looks like we'll have the Negabar brothers will take the spotlight of the cameras for these for a while here. As on your purple mat, Porter Negabar leads 5-0 over Knable. And in your green mat, Cash is going to throw a headlock and try to stay in bounds. Can't count back points yet. We're going to get 3 back points for Cash Negabar. So he's going to leave 5-0 over Logan Peterson. And your purple mat.
That's beautiful.
Wonderful takedown there by Porter.
That's against a very good opponent,
Yes.
Gannon Knable. Who beat him in the finals last year, Reagan?
Who beat Porter?
Yeah.
Grayson Hansen from Kimball, White Lake Black Geddes.
That was a fairly competitive match, too.
It
Wasn't
was.
it 6-2, 6-3 maybe?
I believe so. Let me look here.
Oftentimes these young men get that taste in their mouth. They're that close, and nothing will deny that trip back.
Final score was 5-2. Hansen came out on top in the finals last year.
Yeah, 3 points. 6-3 wasn't a bad guess.
Wasn't.
Peterson trailing, but he's that young man I've been watching every year. One of them catches my eyes at every tournament. 160 Logan. Got a lot of tools to work with. Cash are really, obviously. Think him and Porter ever wrestle?
Oh, I would say more times than we can count.
Cash only a sophomore, Porter the senior.
Man, we're going to have blood time there for Cash.
Porter just grinding away 10-0 here on Gannon Knabel of Wagner. Solid victory there by Porter Nigebauer. He's going to win 10-0 over Gannon Knabel. And taking a look next up on that purple mat, it's going to be Braden Labor and Owen Eitmiller. It's a Wrestleback at 170. Eitmiller, a senior, 2-1 out of Marion Freeman. Labor, 1-1. A senior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
You have another blood time here on your green mat for Nigebauer. So he leads 10-0 over Peterson.
Double shot by Peterson and Negebauer. They stop each other in their tracks. Negebauer gets the reshot. Peterson a flip. Negebauer will win the scramble. Did you catch all that? 12-0, and this will be a tech fall.
Come up now on your green mat, you're going to have the other 170-pound semifinal match. Ryder Rolland from Miller Highmore Herald to take on Riley Oral of Winter.
Kolda beat Peters. That was at what, 152, 160?
160, I believe.
Yeah, 160. Another head-to-head here with Miller Highmore and Winter at 170.
Take down there for Oral. Oral in on a shot.
Eichmiller going to get a 5-4 victory over Braden Labor. A couple seniors battling here at 170. Good match between those two young men.
Coming up now at 170 on your purple mat, we got a Wrestleback, Jude Sargent of Winter taking on Cameron Meek of Winter. Your green mat, Oral in on a shot to be out of bounds, neutral position. Oral still leads 2-1. takedown there for Oral.
3 winner wrestlers on the mat right now. 2 on the purple, Oral, and then you got Ryder Rowland.
And they're all in the same weight class.
And they're all in the same weight class. That's a good observation. Oral will go to the third period leading 5-1. Whoops. Throwing stuff around here. Keyboard, trying to get to the mouse. Jude Sargent on top, going to get the fall over his teammate, Cameron Meek. Sargent moves to 3-1 on the season, and I believe he'll be in the Consolation semis.
Now up on the purple mat for your 182 semifinal, you got Keegan Hayter of Weston and Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Weston versus Stetson Riggs of Hanson. Hayter with the takedown there on Riggs.
And an escape for Rowland. Minute 3 to go makes that score 5-2. Make it a minute and ticking.
And Hayter's gonna win. Hayter's gonna move on.
I'm gonna get you trained. I'm gonna get the whole state trained. That's 182 pounds. He'll move on.
Now up we got at 182, Logan Radent versus Brecken Colbert. Radent of winner, Colbert of Parkston.
Talk to me about Colbert. 5-2, your final in the semifinal, real quick at 170 between Oral and Ryder Rowland. Oral on to the finals. Rowland hits the Consolation semis.
Colbert, what can I give you a rundown on him?
Let's get this one queued up and then we'll talk.
On your green mat, it'll be a 182 semifinal. Alex Pudwill of Warner Northwestern taking on Gunnar Brueggemann of Miller-Heimer Herald.
Pudwell almost stuffed Brueggemann. Tried to go high crotch, and he stuffed it and nearly tossed him out of it. Pudwell wants to throw. Colbert, only a sophomore.
Yep. Only
Young.
He's very lengthy, and really Colbert, he likes to get in on those ties like you see right there.
Oh, I saw both feet in, but what do I know?
You need at least 1 foot in, correct? Or 2?
2. And I think he had 2. For sure 1. This is tough on us, Winter Parkston matchups.
Yeah. Got a takedown there for Raiden. There's a takedown there for Brueggemann. Raiden trying to get Colbert there in a cradle. So at the end of the first period on your green mat, Brueggemann leads 4-0 over Pudwell. And after your first period on your purple mat, Raiden leads Colbert 7-0. On your purple mat here, you're going to have a couple of Northwestern guys. Preston Cavalier and Cole Wilkie at 220. We're going to have blood time here for Brueggemann on your green mat. He leads 6-3 in the third period.
Cell phones are bad.
Yeah.
I was having a conversation with my son real quick. And
oh.
I'm going to get back into the action here. Brueggemann leading 7-3 over Pudwell. Wilkie trailing Cavalier. What a name, Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. The only way that would be a better name is if he was with Aberdeen Roncalli, the Cavaliers.
Oh, that's good.
Cavalier will get the victory.
Up now on your purple mat, you got a semifinal match at 220. Booza from Wagner taking on Brock Tuttle of Hanson. And Gunnar Brueggemann's going to go on to the finals at 182. So that's going to bring up Jordan Drummond from Winter versus Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible Academy. That's a Wrestleback at 182.
That's a Wrestleback?
Yep. Mat 1 is. And then Mat 2 is a semifinal.
I still can't believe Boza put on 50 pounds in a year. Biggest weight gain we've seen so far. And it's not bad weight. He's still strong.
Yeah.
Actually, looks a lot stronger than he may have been last year.
Getting some back points here against Tuttle. Currently leads 2-0 in that semifinal match. And picks up 3 more. 5-0.
Happy for Hanson, as I said earlier.
Yeah.
Hanson, the Beavers, now with 2 wrestlers out, a couple teammates in Riggs and Tuttle. They can practice on their own mats if they want to. I think they'd traveled down where they were going over to Mitchell to wrestle with the Mitchell team when it was just Tuttle.
Yep. And then
did they come to Parkston one year?
Riggs came to Parkston.
Okay.
Tuttle would come every once in a while.
Hanson with that incredible football program over there.
Yep. And their new turf field that they put in this.
Yeah. Going to roll right into 4th round Wrestlebacks after this one. Give Burma the victory over Jordan Drummond.
And
like to see Drummond out, though. He's a first-year wrestler as far as I can recall. He'll come.
Coming up now, we got at 195 a semifinal. Tate Hoffman of Miller-Heimro Herald taking on Coulter Kramer of Parkston.
Boy, a couple good ones here. Kramer, what'd you say he was earlier, a sophomore?
Sophomore, yes.
And Hoffman, the senior now.
both kind of built the same structure-wise, it looks like.
Yeah, that's pretty good structure there, too. Boza leading 5-0 in his 220-pound semifinal over Brock Tuttle. Hoffman with first takedown here and will surrender the escape to young Coulter Kramer. He's a sophomore. He's wearing a mustache. Better mustache than I can grow. What's with that?
I don't know.
You and your beard. I can't grow a beard that good either. Fireman's dump and Hoffman doing a nice job.
Here's the takedown there for Kramer. He's going to surrender the escape. Then tie it up at 3-piece. Kramer there with the escape.
I'm going to take a look at those preseason rankings. You know, I knew Hoffman was going to be high. Both of them, I think they're at different weight classes, though.
I believe that they are.
Coulter was ranked 5th at 170, and he might get there eventually. I doubt it, though. Lowest I can see him going
is 182.
Yeah, 182, the way he's built. You take a look at Hoffman. He's ranked 3rd at 195. He gets a takedown to take a 5-4 lead.
Uza now leading 7-2 over Tuttle on your purple mat, and that's going to be your semifinal match. He's going to move on. Tim Booza is going to move on to the finals. And coming up now, we got at 220 at Wrestleback, Noah Wohler, Warner Northwestern, taking on Parker Mathis of winner. Kramer rolls out.
Oh, wow. Parker Mathis. Can get takedown. Can't hold him. Mathis will lead 2-0. Pika.
Yeah.
Why are you so interested in Pika? Is that kind of like a character name from some old card game or something?
I'm not sure. So it's an interesting nickname. So
Pika? Yeah.
I was going to see if you knew the backstory to it.
I'll get it from his dad. His dad's nickname is T-Bone.
Oh, really?
Tom Mathis, known as T-Bone. So I'll get the Pika backstory from T-Bone.
All right.
That sounds like an interesting statement. Folks, you've got a really, really good match here on the green mat. Number 3 at 195 in the preseason polls. Tate Hoffman, deservedly so. Coulter Kramer, what did I say, he was ranked 5th at 160?
170, I believe you said.
Yeah, he ain't going to 70. He's a big man now.
Out of bounds, we're set. Hoffman leads 6-5, 43 seconds left to go in the match.
Do you remember Charlie Patton from Parker?
Yep.
Both of these kids remind me of Patton style.
Yep. And no takedown.
Close. Hoffman couldn't drag the toes. Hoffman a tailback during the football season. Coulter a wingback.
Yeah.
Both of them are probably good receivers. And tiptoed the sideline at one point or another. Couldn't do it there.
Kramer in on that leg. 18 seconds left to go.
Needs to go low ankle, or if he can work his way down.
He's trying to dump him. Takedown there for Hoffman, and he's going to move on to the finals.
Good match. 8-5 going to be your final.
Coming up next, we got our 285 semifinal. Stetson Shelbourne of Winter taking on Cooper Goldhammer of Sanborn Central.
I'll take matches like that all day long. Both kids wrestled loose and relaxed, and both executed well. Neither one panicked. They just absolutely, yep, that happened. Time for me to go to work. Those kids look like they're in late season form, mentally, physically, emotionally. Pika looking for a power half on Noel Voller. Shelbourne, first takedown on Cooper Goldhammer of Sanborn Central.
Immediately following this round, we will go straight to Consolation semifinals. I need a representative.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Oh, Voller tried throwing Pika and he had him tipped a little bit. Pika anchored down. Gonna get a takedown and the fall. Pika will advance. The freshman defeats Voller, the sophomore. Good match. I like the fact that Voller went for it. He'll get better. It'll be fun to see how far he comes. So, up next, I'm going to get this one, 285 Wrestleback. Braden Satter of Warner Northwestern taking on Tex Londo, a senior out of Wagner. Londo wearing the black and white singlet, Satter the blue and white. Black and blue on the mat with the big boys. Shelbourne going to run that power half, reverse it, settle in. Stetson will get the fall. Shelbourne into the finals at 285. So let's take a look. Next up, 285, Wrestleback. Tucker McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald in the black singlet. Coming out, and he's got Isaac Solik, the young 7th grader from Parkston, the Trojan we talked about earlier. That was a quick pin for McCauley. I'm guessing that's going to put Miller Highmore Herald into the team lead. We'll take a look at those team scores as one more semifinal to go. And that is winner area's Derek Fanenga will be taking on Aiden Novak of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. That'll be on the purple mat next. Now, Fanenga is the JV wrestler, so he won't score points. Taking a look prior to that McCauley pin, winner was at 143. Miller Highmore Herald in second with 132. Parkston in third with 109.5. Wagner in fourth with 88. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney in fifth with 86. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington in sixth with 81. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in seventh with 71. Those were your top 7. Derek Fanenga makes his way to the mat. And we have Wrestleback starting over here. That's all yours. Go take a break. I'll see you here in a bit.
I'll go stretch my legs then.
I agree. You need to, Reagan. Reagan Weber of LiveTicket.tv covering the Mitchell Colonels this year on MitchellColonelsLive.com. Graduate of Tony Kinnenberg's over in Parkston, South Dakota. Novak, first takedown here on Derek Fanenga. Derek Fanenga with the roll. Now has a 2-2 tie here with Aiden Novak. Your 106-pound Consolation semifinal. That's Jaden Vanderwerf of Miller Highmore Herald in the black singlet, taking on Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Right now, Vanderwerf with a 3-0 lead. That'll be the end of the first period for Aiden, not Jay Novak. I'm thinking of Jay from a few years back. This is Aiden, the sophomore, Fanenga, the freshman. Novak counters the Fananga shot. Good shot there by Derek. A little long. Novak will get the fall. And we will move on. Taking a look at that dashboard. Vincent Lenz trailed 3-0, 5-3, and gets the fall in 4:25. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship at 106. Up next at 106 in the Consolation semifinal on the purple mat, Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney's Daniel Dorsey, an 8th grader who's 3-1, takes on Chase Hurd, the 7th grader of Miller Highmore Herald. He's 1-1. Up next, it's going to be Cash Peterson and McCauley. Cash Peterson, the 0-1 freshman from Winter, takes on Kia McCauley, the 1-1 7th grader from Miller Highmore Herald, over on that green mat. That is a Consolation semifinal. Hurd leads 2-0, but he's in a bad spot. Dorsey, 2-2 the score. He's got back points. Can he get a fall? Boy, he's got that reverse half buried elbow deep. Hurd about breaks his neck coming out the back door. Does not get the 3. Blood time for Dorsey. Blood time for Cash Peterson. Hurd going to hit a Peterson roll. Has the reversal. Has a 2 count. It'll be a 4-point move at the minimum. Chase Hurd, nice. Peterson roll, Miller roll, whatever you want to call it. Lots of names for it. Peterson, and it's good for 2 and 2. 6-2 his lead as they go to the third period. McCauley leading 4-0, looking for the fall here on Cash Peterson. Cash fighting hard with about 10 seconds to go in the second period. At the very least, McCauley will take a 7-0 lead into that third. Not going to get there as McCauley says enough. Kaya McCauley gets the fall over Cash Peterson. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship. Up next, over on your purple. Let's keep you here on the green, Matt. Alaric Knittel of Marion Freeman. He's at center circle right now, and he'll be taking on Javin Kniffen, the 1-1 Parkston Trojan. Taking a look at team scores. Winner 162, Miller Highmore Herald 138, Parkston in third with 109.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes really has shot up. They're in fourth place now with 91. Fifth place is Wagner with 88. Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney is sixth with 86. Seventh is Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington with 81. And Marion Freeman rounding out the top 8 with 51.5. Hurd, 9-4 lead. And he's going to win. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship match here tonight, this afternoon probably, at 106. On your purple mat, Alex Schultz of Marion Freeman will be taking on Ashton Hill of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Schultz, 7th grader, 0-1. Hill, sophomore, 1-1. Going to be a victory, and I think Kniffen got the victory there by fall over Knittel of Marion Freeman. Kuchel of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney will be up next. And his opponent, oh no, they moved it. There they come. Kuchel, the 8th grader for MVP CS, is 8th grader. He's 1-1. He'll take on 7th grade Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Wildcat Wyatt Walsh, who is 1-1. Schultz and Hill off, and do we have a takedown? I don't believe we do. I believe we're in the second period. Yes, we do. Ashton Hill will get the takedown. He leads 2-0. Taking a look, it's still, well, it's actually 1-0. Kuchel of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney with the escape. Leads Walsh 1-0. And it's still 2-0 Hill over Schultz. Hill with that chicken wing, trying to take that big step, driving that wing, the elbow of the wing up into the opponent's ear. That would be Schultz's ear. He's able to fight it off. 2-0. Go to the third period. Hill will start down. He's got a nice switch going, and he will torque on that arm. Has the reversal and throws it in a D path with a 4-0 lead. Schultz will fight it off. Kuchel of MVPCS going to get a takedown now, has a 3-0 lead as they will go to the third period. Hill will be victorious 7-0. Kuchel now an 8-1 lead. Hill is going to advance to the 113-pound Consolation Championship. Wormers and McConnell up next. Taking a look. Finley McConnell, a sophomore, 1-1 out of Marion Freeman, taking on Aiden Wormers, the freshman from Winter, 1-1. Kuchel has been impressive. I think his team is seeing they got a little more than what they had hoped for. 10-2 with a reversal and the fall. Negebauer and Baker on deck, coming center circle. Baker of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Negebauer of Parkston. McConnell with first takedown. Able to break Wormers flat. Whew. Negebauer is not wasting any time. Quick takedown, near side cradle. Brings up visions of Austin Rip. There's that near side cradle again. Miss it from one side, you hook it up near side. Conneal starts down here in the second period. Wormer's way too high, trying to get that cradle. He's going to pop his head out. McConneal now leads by a score of 4-0. Negebauer 5-0 lead. I think we have our first spladle of the season. If Negebauer's not careful, Baker's got it hooked up, got that head tucked. Negebauer will pop the head out, hook up the near side cradle head, bow and arrow cradle for the fans out there. Not messing around now. Negebauer off the mat. Official time 2:05. Up next on your purple mat, excuse me, your green mat. Being a little slow here, I hit the ad by accident. Caden Carter, the junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. You're set about half mast. You're being soft. You gotta set.
There you go.
I take you straight up. Reagan's back after stretching the legs, and he feels better. Looks like he's got some cold caffeine in him. You didn't tie into the ghost, though.
Nope, not yet. I think I'll save that for the ride home.
Yeah. So Caden Carter, he's a junior. He's 1-1 at 138. He's wrestling Carter Konitschke, the 7th grader from Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Konitschke, first takedown, leads 2-0. Final seconds tick away here. On your green mat, Konitschke will take a, well, we got 2 seconds remaining. He'll take a 2-0 lead to the second period. Wormers trails McConneal by a score of 4-0. Blood time here for Finley McConneal. Here in the third period, 4-0 lead. Wormers tried to hit the pancake. McConneal with see if they scored that a reversal or a takedown. He leads 6-0. It is a reversal officially for the 6-0 lead. Konitsky leads 2-1, 55 seconds and ticking in period 2. That's over on your green mat. That's final. McConnell will be victorious. 6-0 over Aiden Wormers, the freshman out of Winter. I think we're going to see a forfeit in the next match. Mason Bosworth forfeited his first match. He got a victory by forfeit, amazingly. And now Caden Colbert, the Parkston 8th grader, will pick up a forfeit over Bosworth. We're going to move on to 138, Landon Coyle, 8th grader from Miller Highmore Herald, and Caden Holzbauer, the sophomore out of Parkston. Coyle, an 8th grader, 2-1. Holzbauer, the sophomore, 2-1. Two really good wrestlers taking the mat here on your purple mat. Coyle, physical, Holzbauer, the technician. See, that would be my pre-match scouting report. See how this shapes up. Going to be a final over on the green mat. Carter Konitsky, 5-2 victory. 7th grader advances to the Consolation Championship at 138. Ririk and Nedved due up. Did these two face each other in the first round? I thought maybe I'm thinking they did. Ethan Ririk, 1-1 freshman out of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington. Takes on Paxton Nedved, the 8th grader, 1-1 out of Mount Vernon Plankington. Corsica Stiskney.
Ririk had to wrestle Anderson first round.
Okay.
And Nedved wrestled Doolani first round.
Doolani. Yeah, there you go. So Coyle and Holzbauer scoreless. It's as good as we thought it was going to be. Nedved. Going to pick up a takedown in a 3-point near fall. That will make your score 5-0 Paxton Nedved. Still 2-0. Caden Holzbauer with the lead. Nice throw. Holzbauer showing he can be as physical as anybody. Going to pick up a takedown and now leads 4-0. That's over on your purple mat. On the green mat, Paxton Nedved. He is in the black singlet with the blue trim. 8-0 lead. He's got a major decision right now over Rearick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Nice match by Holzbauer. 4-0 victory. Ide Myers and Doolini up next at 1:45. Myers, the sophomore for the Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. Wildcats, Doolini from Warner Northwestern, a senior who's 1-1. Nedved 1 minute away from an 8-0 major decision. Make it 10-0, and he's got a deep half. Gonna try just keeping Rearick from getting off the edge. At 1:52, Carter Sommer and Cale Hill up next. Cale Hill, for the first time in 3 matches, will not see a Winter Warrior across center circle from him. He went through all of his old teammates, classmates, to get to the Consolation semi. It's 10-0 victory for Nedved. He will advance to the 145-pound Consolation Championship. Carter Sommer and Cale Hill. Sommer of Parkston, Cale Hill of Wagner. Slated for center circle on the green mat here in a moment.
Still scoreless here, and on your purple mat at your 145 Wrestleback, as it's going into the second period between Myers and Doolany.
Parks and kids are checking you out.
Oh, yeah.
All your old teammates, right?
That's right. So Summers and Hill are going to get called for a stalemate. They're going to reset to center circle.
Still scoreless in both of these matches. Really good. It's not boring action either. There are aggressive attacks, equally as effective counters. It's just led to equally matched kids physically, talent-wise, having scoreless matches. There's a reversal. Ide Myers going to get first point scored in that 145-pound match on the purple mat. He takes a 2-0 lead. Carter Sommer with an escape takes a 1-0 lead. Doolany with the escape will make your match 2-1 on the purple mat. Good attack. Aiden Myers gets those hips down, feet up and back. Just slides out of the way. Cale Hill now with a takedown or reversal there.
Takedown.
Takedown leads 2-1. Couple of 2-1 matches. Going to go down to the wire. 10 seconds to go in the second period here on the green mat.
Summer is going to get away, and he's going to tie it up at 2-2 on their green mat.
Doolany head tapping Myers. Myers on his heels, looking for the attack to counter. Under 30 seconds to go.
Hill with the reversal.
Myers with a takedown, commanding 4-1 lead. Hill with a reversal. Is that a reversal or a takedown?
Hill got the reversal.
Aiden Myers going to survive. 4-2 final score. Roberts and Oral about to take the mat on the purple mat. And Roberts a 2-1 junior. Oral a 3-1 freshman at 160. I want to take a look at that bracket because guess what I think?
Summers with the reversal, and we're going to have overtime.
Got her there. Had to work hard to get it to OT, but he did. So, Roberts and Oral will face each other for the second time today. They face each other in the first round. And I don't know what happened there.
Summers in on a shot. He's got that single. He turns into him. He'll have his two. Scramble here. Two for Hill.
Good match. 6-4 the final there. Over on your purple mat, Cash Nagebauer, the 3-1 sophomore, is taking on Jack Peters, the 2-1 senior. I'll get back to the dashboard here. Oral got an injury forfeit over Roberts, who he lost to in the first round. Roberts eliminated. Oral goes into the Consolation Championship.
Okay.
Remember, Roberts hurt his foot.
Yep. I couldn't stand on it.
Couldn't stand on it. So Riken Oral goes to 4-1, loses his first match of the day to Roberts, has got 4 wins, and is now in the Consolation Championship. Jack Peters on the mat right now, 2-1 senior. Cash Nagebauer, 3-1 sophomore.
And on our green mat, we have Drew Gerlach a senior from Mount Vernon Plankton, Corsica, taking on Hayes.
Corsica Stickney,
my bad. Taking on Hayes Havlick, freshman from Westland Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
Whoops. Finishing off a bottle of Coca-Cola and caffeine to prep for the finals. Peters with an escape. Now a takedown. Now a head bow and arrow cradle. Trying to hook the leg. Hooks the wrong one, but that's a fall. Luke Loudenberg agrees. Jack Peters onto the Consolation Championship with that win over Cash Negebauer. Up next, Jude Sargent and Ryder Rowland at 170. Sargent, a 3-1 junior. Rowland, a 2-1 junior for Miller, Highmore, Herald. Sargent from Winter. Resetting the clock here over on the purple mat. I was trying to figure out what the delay was. Rowland and Sargent go scoreless in that first period. Drew Gerlach 4-0 lead here over Hayes Havlick. So what do you think of your first day with me on the mics? I know you've done tournaments before, but Tony always had a ton of people and you could take breaks, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, Rowland. Heavy hand on Sargent's head and taking a look now, seeing what that score is. 1-0 Rowland with the escape. Man, he had a heavy forearm. Nothing illegal about it or malicious. Just, boom, popped it right off the back of the head of Sargent.
We're going to have blood time for Havlick on your green mat.
You're kidding. Hayes, of course, has had quite a few minutes of blood time here today. actually in the third period. There's a minute 21 to go. Gerlach going to put Havlik on his feet. Score 6-1. Takedown to make it 8-1. He'll let Hayes Havlik up. Make it 8-2. He's looking for a major decision in team points. He's going to get it here. He's got an 8-2 lead. Sargent with the takedown takes a 2-1 lead. Gerlach will make it 12-4. He still has the major, but he's looking for bonus points, team points, as Mount Vernon Plankington is chasing Parkston. They're in fourth place. They're distant 28.5 points behind the Trojans. But a point here, point there, you never know, right?
Right.
Never give up, never quit. Okay. Better keep an eye on this one. Purple Matt's getting a little, air quote, chippy. Gerlach with the 14-4 victory picks up a major decision. The Sargent in trouble. Sargent will survive the throw, the headlock, not really a headlock, lateral drop attempt by Roland. Leads 5-1. Should be a good one at 170 on the green mat. Owen Eichmiller, 3-1 senior for the Freeman Marion Rebels. Marion Freeman Rebels taking on Gannon Knabel, 2-1 freshman out of the Wagner Red Raider Wrestling Room. Sargent commanding 8-1 lead. Oh, he's looking to spladle, or not spladle, but Roland with the escape. That'll make it 8-2. Give Jude Sargent the victory. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship. That 8-2 victory. Knabel leads 2-0 after the first period over Eichmiller. Logan Radent of Winter, the 2-1 sophomore, will be on the purple mat taking on Alex Pudwell, the junior out of Warner Northwestern. Knable now with a 4-0 lead. Pudwill and Radent go scoreless in the first period.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
At the conclusion of this round, we'll wrestle off 5th and 6th and go right into championship round.
Radent and Pudwill still scoreless. They're ticking down final 30 seconds here, the second period. I was watching Eitmiller and Knable. Third period, Gannon Knable with a commanding 4-0 lead, still coming right at Eitmiller. He finally takes a shot, makes an attack with 15. Gannon probably content to sit here, but could counter out of that if he wanted to. Score a takedown. Gannon Knable on to the 170-pound Consolation Championship. He will see Jude Sargent of winner there. Chase Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy, a sophomore 2-1, will step onto the mat against Stetson Riggs, the freshman out of Hanson High School. The Beaver is a freshman and 2-1. Riggs in that blue singlet. Burma in the maroon and gold of the Crusaders. Still scoreless. Pudwill and Radent. They're on your purple mat. Riggs and Burma. It's 2-0. Riggs with that first takedown.
Now on your purple mat at 220, you got Braden Jervik of Parkston taking on Brock Tuttle of Hanson. And Jervik there with a quick takedown. Tuttle in on that angle. There's got 2 for a takedown.
Boy, I think everybody could use a break right now, couldn't they?
Yeah.
The grind is real, especially the first tournament of the year.
Oh, yes.
Didn't see the end of that Pudwell and Radent match. What was the score there, Reagan?
Pudwell won by a fall of 435.
435. I see it now. It just pulled up on my screen.
So, do you think Jervik is getting used to wearing a singlet?
I think he's going to be just fine. Oh, he got caught by Tuttle there, and it's over. Tuttle won't let him out of that one. I like Jervik. He's going to be just fine. You know, you may not see it this year. This year may be a learning experience the way through.
But next year.
But, man, come football season next year and wrestling season next year, watch out.
He'll be a force to reckon with next year.
He will be this year. His first tournament ever. Give him time. If you're a Trojan fan, you're smiling because you know everything he puts into it now is going to pay dividends later in this season.
Oh, yes.
Next football season, and for sure, I'm looking for a big wrestling season out of him.
Now up on your purple mat, 285, Braden Satter from Warner Northwestern to take on Derek Faninga of Winter.
Oh, yes. And then we'll have Pika Parker Mathis coming to the mat against Cole Wilkie of Warner Northwestern. We have a duel between Winter and Warner Northwestern at 220 on your green mat and 285 on the purple mat. Derek with first takedown over here leads 2-0 on Saturday. And you think about it, both of these teams runner-up in their respective classes in football this year. Warner, runner-up to the Gregory Gorillas. Winter, runner-up to Elk Point and Jefferson. These are some big kids out here, and they're young.
Yeah.
Well, Winter is a freshman against a senior and a sophomore. First period's over. Matt Tappers didn't get out there. for Satter and Faninga. Pika couldn't get the takedown. Pika Parker Mathis, for all the people out there. He's from Winter. He's down. That's his nickname. We brought it out earlier today. He's taking on Wilkie. Parker to his feet is going to be pulled straight backwards by Wilkie. All four of these wrestlers have a 1-1 record coming into this match. Derek is going to flatten out on Satter after that long shot. Takes a 4-0 lead. Still scoreless here between Parker Mathis and Cole Wilkie on the green mat.
And Mathis is going to get a reversal here on your green mat.
Faninga will get the fall over Braden Satter. He'll go to 2-1 on the season. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship. You know who hasn't wrestled yet today that I haven't seen? Jack Kruger.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's got buys and forfeits into the finals. We'll see him tonight later. Parker Mathis with a reversal takes a 2-0 lead over Cole Wilkie. We're going to go one mat.
We got another 285 match on the purple mat.
There you see Pika going to get the fall. Parker Mathis advances to the 220-pound Consolation Championship.
On your purple mat, we got Cooper Goldhammer from Sanborn Central taking on Tucker McCauley from Miller Hammer Herald.
This heavyweight match will go right into 5th and 6th place matches.
So after this 285 match here, we'll roll right into the 5th and 6th place matches.
I am going to take one more stretch before the finals.
Okay.
I'm going to walk during this round. This round will go fast. This 5th and 6th will go fast. So I'm going to just cue this up. And if I don't stretch out this old hip, I ain't going to make it. Folks, Reagan Weber on the call.
At the start of the second period on your purple mat, McCauley leads over Goldhammer 5-0. And Goldhammer started down, gets a escape. now leading 6-0 in the match. Hammer with the takedown, looking for a fall here. And that's going to be it. Hammer with the fall. And with that, we're going to start rolling into our fifth and sixth place matches. On the green mat for our 106, purple will start on 113. We got Jamin Vanderwerf of Millerheimer Herald taking on Daniel Dorsey on the green. And then on the purple, we got Cash Peterson, winner, taking on Axel Schultz of Marion Freeman. Jamin Vanderwerf in the white singlet with the gray lettering, and Daniel Dorsey in the Mount Vernon Plankinton gray and blue stars and stripes singlet. And for the purple mat, Cash Peterson, the purple and gold winter singlet, and Axel Schultz in the black singlet. Schultz with the takedown. 2 back points coming his way. On the 106 match, Vanderwerf with the takedowns, leading 2-0. And when we get to the halfway through this round, I'll throw you guys another team score. Another team scored leaderboard standing your way. We're going to have a caution on Dorsey on your green mat. Vanderwerf trying to escape, ends up getting a reversal. Now Dorsey looking for that bow and arrow cradle. Head in the ribs, bringing his head to his knee. And the score at the start of the second period on the purple mat, Schultz leads Peterson 4-0. All right, we just got the word there will be no face-off. So after the 5th and 6th place matches, we'll just go roll right into the championship matches. Vanderwerf looking for that cradle. Vanderwerf now leading 4-0 over Dorsey. Dorsey was high. Vanderwerf trying to take advantage of his mistake. Dorsey trying to stick with it, slide back down. We're going to have a takedown there for Dorsey. Where are you at? One escape for Vanderwerf. Your 106, fifth and sixth place match on your green one. In your purple mat, your score is 4-1. Schultz still leading Peterson. Vanderwerf in that leg. And over on your purple mat at 113, your fifth place finisher is Axel Schultz. Coming up next at 126, we'll have Aiden Wormers from Winter take on Mason Bosworth of Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica Stickney. And Wormers is going to get the forfeit. Wormers finishes in fifth place at the Kimball Invite. And over on your 106 match, Vanderwerf wins by decision 9-2 over Dorsey. Now at 120, we'll have Atlantic Knittle of Marion Freeman take on Wyatt Walsh of Kimball Wet Lake Platte Geddes. Over on your purple mat at 145, we'll have Ethan Rierick of Weston Springs, Woonsock at Woolsey Wessington take on Clayton Doolany of Warner Northwestern. Rierick in the throwback uniforms, the blue and black singlets, and Doolany in the white top, blue bottom singlets. Over on your green mat, Knittle in the Marion Freeman black singlets, and Wyatt Walsh in the smoky gray singlet. Your score after the first period on your green mat, Knittle leads Walsh 2-0. Short time here on your purple mat. Doolany leads 2-0 over Rierick, and no back points. And over on your purple mat, Doolandi looking for a fall here over Rurik. Along with Canetto, or not, excuse me, Walsh was down and comes back and gets a fall for Kimball. Doolandi still looking for that fall. Come up next on your green mat at 138. We're going to have Caden Carter of Weston Springs, Woonzaga, Wolsey, Wessington. The junior come wrestle Landon Coyle, Miller, Highmore, Harold. And Doolandi picks up the fall over in your purple mat. So we're coming up at 160. We'll have Riley Roberts against Cash Negbar. And Negbar is going to pick up the forfeit. Roberts is done due to injury. So I'll bring up our 170 fifth and sixth place match. Owen Miller, Marion Freeman against Ryder Roland of Miller, Highmore, Harold. Over on your green mat, Carter in the black and gray singlet with the Warbird on the front, and Coyle in the white singlet with the gray lettering down the side. And over on your purple mat, Ike Miller in the purple, excuse me, not the purple, black, Marion Freeman, the black and gray singlet. And here comes Roland. And on deck in our purple mat, we'll have Braden Jerick of Parkston against Cole Wilkie of Warner Northwestern. Referees are going to talk here. Quick second. Still scoreless on both matches, and on the green mat, a minute and a half left to go in the second period. Still scoreless between Carter and Coyle. Caden Carter with a junior with a record of 1-2, facing Landon Coyle, an 8th grader with a record of 2-2. And then on your purple mat, we got Owen Miller, a senior with a record of 3-2. And Roland, a junior with a record of 2-2. Our green mat, that's 138, 5th and 6th place. And our purple mat, that's 170. Carter in on a shot. He's got the leg. Backs out, and they're going to go out of bounds. Reset in the middle. Still scoreless on our purple mat after first period. Over the purple mat. Roland looking for a fall. Picks it up. Ryder Roland finishes 5th place at the Kimball White Lake Platte Cadets Invitational.
Havlet, your match will be on the purple mat.
Summer
Havlet, your match will be on the purple mat.
Summers and Havlick, 152-pound 5th and 6th place matchup, got bumped over to the purple mat, so that's what we're going to have up now on our purple mat. Summers in the white. Parkston singly with the Trojan on the front. Excuse me. And Havlick is going to be in the black singlet with the gray stripe around the stomach. Yeah, that is 152 pounds on deck for our green mat. We have 182, Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible taking on Logan Radent of Winter. Your score on that green mat is 1-0, Carter leading, and we're going to have blood time for Coyle. Shot in there by Havlick. Summer defending, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Summer and Havlick have wrestled each other before in this tournament. They met in the quarterfinals. Summer ended up winning major decision 8-0 in that matchup. Still scoreless. And it'll be end of the first period. Over on our green mat, Carter leads 4-0 after we come back from blood time. Third period with 45 seconds left to go. Summer starts down to start the second period. Once again, we'll be rolling right into the first and second, third and fourth place matches. After this round, there'll be no face-offs. And over on our green mat, we'll have stalling issued for Carter. 10 seconds off to go in the match. Carter leads 4-0. We'll get one escape there for Coyle, and that will be the match. Carter wins 4-1 by decision. Come up next on your green mat at 182, we will have, if I can get to it here, folks, we'll have Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible Academy taking on Logan Radent of Winter. That'll be a 182-pound fifth place matchup, and these should be our last two. Summer now leads 2-0 over Havlick on your purple mat. We should be having another match on your green one at least, is what track says. Yep, here we go. And started at the end of the second period, Summer still leads 2-0 over Havlick of Wessington Springs, Spoon second. We'll see Wessington. Havlik is going to choose both up to start the third period. And on your green mat, they go out of bounds, going back to the center. And purple mat, we're going to go out of bounds. Looks like short time. Oh, excuse me, I was wrong. Yeah, let's see what the archers here in the gym. There's about a minute left in the minute left on the clock. Summer leads 4-0 now. Taking down the mat on your green mat. Radiant with the takedown and 2 back points coming his way. Summers has Havlik in a cradle looking for a fall. Coach Knowles yelling at Summers to rearrange to get his knee in his armpit. Summers is going to get some back punch coming his way. (7-0) score of Summers and Havlik match. Over on your green mat, still 4-0. Radiant leads Burma. Short time in Summers match, and that's going to be on a score. Summers wins by decision, 7-0. Coming next on your purple mat, we'll have our last 5th and 6th place match at 220 pounds. Braden Jervik, a junior from Parkston, is set to lock horns with Cole Wilkie of Warner Northwestern, a senior. And I didn't catch the end result of that one. I'll update you guys when that one rolls through. And on your green mat, we'll have Braden Satter from Warner Northwestern, a sophomore, take on Tucker McCauley, a senior from Miller Highmore Herald. Once again, McCauley from Miller, he's wearing the white singlet with the gray accent. And Wilkie from Warner Northwestern wearing the white and blue singlet. Jervik from Parkston wearing the white the white singlet with the Trojan on the front. And Jervik with the double leg takedown over there on your purple mat. And your green mat, we are waiting for our Warner Northwestern wrestler.
Can I show you something?
Yep.
When you go to brackets, this is what they see online.
Oh, okay.
So you block it. I was back there laughing. I was like, I'm going to show him. Because it's cutting that page.
Oh, okay. It is a learning experience.
So I'm going to offer you to go stretch your legs.
Okay.
And then we'll both be here for the finals.
All right.
This will be our final shift change before we get to the finals. Gonna let Reagan go stretch those young legs of his. Looks like Tucker McCauley gonna get the victory at 285 for 5th place over Braden Satter. Jervik leads 2-0 over Cole Wilkie. Gotta tell you, Reagan Weber has been a blessing today for all you fans out in the Parkston area. I know Tony Kinnenberg appreciated his efforts, always ready to jump into the mix. Showed up today and has done a great job. Last night I know he did a great job over on the Mitchell broadcasts. The duel between Chamberlain and Mitchell, which was won by Mitchell 45-27. Reagan jumped in and called his first duel ever solo on our system and did a great job. Taking a look, they're setting the matches for the championship. Since they're doing that, we're going to take a look at these two young men close up. This is Jervik, a former basketball player, outstanding football player for the Parkston Trojans. And Jervik looking, he does collect his first win. He'll finish in 5th place here at 220 in Kimball. And now we're on to the championships and the Consolation championships. We're going to go ahead and queue up and label, actually.
The championship match will be on the green mat. Consolation championship will be on the purple mat. For 106 pounds, wrestling for 3rd place, Chase Hurd, Miller Highmore Harold.
Dominique Turnquist traveling back. Sorry, Dominique. Dominique, you were up there watching the Wolves in Wisconsin and found out you still have a tournament rolling here. Thank you for coming along on the ride. Enjoy your drive. Travel safe. Don't know what the weather's like out there. Robbins in the championship. We're making some changes in labeling these mats. Had to move quick tonight. Dominique traveling over to Wisconsin to watch Wyatt Turnquist and the Northern State Wolves. Wyatt having an outstanding career up in Aberdeen at Northern State University. All right, we're going to roll through the graphics. Championship match over on the green mat, Consolation Championships on the purple mats. And let's go ahead and take a look at your championship match. It's Easton Cheddar, a 7th grader out of Marion Freeman, the Rebel, 2-0 on the season, taking on Ryland Robbins, the winner warrior, who is 2-0 on the season. Robbins, the 1 seed. I believe Cheddar, the 2 seed. And these two have wrestled twice in the last 2 years in the AAU ranks. First matchup, possibly a year and a half ago, Cheddar got it like a 1-point victory over Robbins. And last year, I believe in AAU, Robbins got a 1-point victory over Cheddar. So this looks to be a great championship match, courtesy of Coach Seiler. As we were sitting in the break room, just had a nice conversation. He goes, yeah, I think this is going to be a good one. And looks to be so far scoreless as we are a minute and a half into the first period. Your Consolation Championship match, Vincent Lenz, the 8th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, trails Chase Hurd, 7th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. Vincent Lenz 4-1, Hurd 2-1 on the season. I am going to jump into the brackets here on my side because I think these two possibly have met earlier, Lenz and Hurd. I could be wrong. They did not. Lenz was defeated by Cheddar 7-0. Then Cheddar defeated Hurd 7-5. So, Consolation Championship match in the second period with that abbreviated first period. That makes it move along a little quicker. Howdy, buddy. Perfect. Reagan, how'd it feel?
Felt good.
Good.
Went down and got a water and
just walk the legs. That
Yeah.
feels good sometimes. Let's go ahead and take a look at team scores as the championships have started. Scoreless in your 6-pound championship match. 2-0 lead in your Consolation Championship match for Hurd. Top 5. 5th place right now is Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with 100 points. 4th place is Mount Vernon Plankington Corsica Stickney with 107. Big gap between 4 and 5 and number 3. Parkston. The Trojans with 139.5 are in 3rd. Miller Highmore Herald with that really nice looking squad. The Bandits in 2nd with 151. In winter area with their depth today. And they were just solid so far at 176. A 24-point lead going into this championship round. Still no score. Underway second period. Cheddar goes down to start the period. Robbins on top in that gold. Vegas gold and purple singlet. Taking a look over at your Consolation Championship mat. After falling behind to Hurd 2-0, Vincent Lenz has rattled off 3 straight points. Now leads 3-2. Taking a look at the scoring, it was a Hurd takedown in the first period to take a 2-0 lead. Hurd went down, and then in the second, 3-point near fall by Vincent Lenz. 3-2. We're in the third period with under a minute and a half to go. Consolation Championship match. Robbins working a cradle. Hurd working that front roll, head roll. Going to get a 2 points reversal, give up a 2-point reversal. Lenz will exchange 2s all day long. He now leads 4-3. Excuse me, 5-4.
over there on the championship mat. Cheddar trying to pop his head, or trying to hold on to the leg, not give up the takedown.
And Robbins, if he holds on, doesn't give up an escape or a reversal. And that's a right out for Robbins.
And That's going to be your final score. Your third place finisher is Vincent Lenz from the Kimball White Lake Plaquettas Wildcats.
I think they're going to hold the mats.
They're going to do all the awards in the other gym.
Oh, so they're going to do rolling matches?
Yep.
Okay, that changes things here a little bit. So until they change, we're going to go ahead and go championship match and let you look here at
For third place, Ashton Hill of Western Springs Women's Soccer Western.
And going to be on your third place match, we're going to have Ashton Hill from Weston Springs Woodstock at Wolsey, Washington. He's going to be in the black and gray singlet, taking on Kia McCauley, from Miller Heimwald Herald. He's going to be in the white singlet with the gray accent.
first tournament of the year is always awesome because when you get to the championships, normally teams are unveiling their new singlets for the first time. Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandits. That is a new singlet, I believe. Pretty coy looking. That pristine white with the bandit right across the chest. I like it.
And last night at the Mitchell and Chamberlain duel, I want to say Chamberlain got a new singlet that kind of had, I would say kind of like my shirt, a little white and red checkered plaid singlet.
They had that last year.
They did have that last year.
Is it that small of a checker, or was it a bigger?
It was bigger.
They had those last year.
Okay.
John Donovan will unroll something special later this year, but that one was last year's rollout. Robbins got the escape. He leads 1-0 in this championship match, and they are holding them. So with them holding them, we're going to let you take a look at these championships. Got to adjust my camera here. A little bit of a mishap there, but so Robbins now leads 3-0 with the takedown. Blood time is under 4 minutes for Cheddar.
And there is one wrestler that I'm kind of disappointed that didn't wrestle today, and that is Gavin Braun from Kimball. I was talking about this dad earlier today. He didn't really say why he didn't wrestle.
I know exactly why he didn't. When he certified, it said he couldn't go to 13. Maybe it was 20. So he challenged it, and it's not a big deal to challenge it. Every wrestler has the opportunity to challenge their certification.
Okay.
And it's normally like a 2-week process. The problem is you can't wrestle at all while you're challenging a certification. So you won't see Gavin Braun now, and you won't see him in a week from today as that challenge is going through. I think it's too long of a process. You need to get him on the mat and get him conditioned, but so be it. 5-0 Robbins with your championship. Rylan Robbins goes to 3-0 in the season. The Warriors pick up the first champion here in 2022. You want to reintroduce McCauley and Hill, or
I can. On your fourth place match in the purple, you got Kia McCauley, a 7th grader, with a record of 2-1 in the white singlet with the gray accent, taking on Ashton Hill from Weston Springs. Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington, a sophomore with a record of 2-1. He's in the black and gray singlet. And over on your first and second place matchup, on the green mat, we'll have Talon Ping, a freshman with a record of 2-0 in the white singlet, taking on Keegan Hill from Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney, an 8th grader with the record of 2-0. Hill is in the Mount Vernon blue and gray and white stars and stripes singlet.
Talon Ping, of course, as we referenced earlier, the nationally ranked rodeo. I think he was actually a champion this spring, and I can't remember if it was in bareback or bronc. I just don't remember off the top of my head.
Your score on your Consolation Championship match, 7-1, favor of Ashton Hill.
Pictures and awards will be in the other gym. In 6th place, Daniel Dorsey, Mount Vernon Plankinton Sports Club.
Talon in deep, 5-0 lead. I might turn this up just a hair, just so we can hear ourselves maybe. How about there? Is that better?
I can hear you good.
Yeah, I should have adjusted earlier, but I was on the other side. My bad. Talon Ping, a 5-0 lead in this championship match over Keegan Hill, the 8th grader out of MVP CS, Mount Vernon Plankinton Corsica Stickney.
On your purple mat, Ashton Hill looking for a cradle. Going back and forth. Now that's going to allow McCauley to get a reversal. It's going to make the score 7-3 in favor of Hill still.
Now taking a look at the preseason rankings, which were from last spring. You know, those guys do a great job. They're trying to project who's going to be at what weight. Robbins ranked 11th in that poll. Talon Ping ranked 2nd at 106. His opponent, Keegan Hill, is ranked 7th.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Ashton Hill and Kia McCauley, seeing if they punch through. Ashton Hill, preseason ranked number 11 at 113 for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. So that'll be interesting to look at how close they projected these weights. As I move through tonight, we'll talk more about the preseason rankings and see how good a job the Class B board did predicting growth spurts, which can be difficult to do. One that they nailed, I'm looking forward to, Tate Hoffman, Jack Kruger, number 2 and 3 at 195. They meet in the finals tonight. They nailed them perfect.
Your score on your purple mat after the end of the second period, 10-5 in favor of Ashton Hill. And they're going to go start in the neutral position to start the third period. Off the start, Hill in on a deep single leg. Trying to reach out for that other leg to bring it in. Stays with the single leg. He's going to climb the ladder, and they're going to give him the takedown. Still in bounds. And now they're going to give the escape to McCauley. Finally going out of bounds. Back to neutral position. (12-6) your score in your third and fourth place match. We're going to have a potential dangerous. And great call there by the official for the safety of both of our wrestlers. And over in your championship match, Ping looking for some back points there, leading 5-0 over Keegan Hill. He's going to get 3 back points coming his way. And looking for a fall here. It's a crossbody Turk.
Ping a commanding 5-0 performance here through 2 periods. Final 3 seconds tick away. Now, if you remember, Talon is currently ranked number 2 at 106 in the preseasons. He's here at 113, as it takes a while for kids to cut this year. Saying hi to Rhonda Godel up in Aberdeen. She's watching on Winter Warriors Live today, the tournament. Checking in to watch Riken and Riley Oral today. Is Sequoia with you today, though? That's the question. Asking Rhonda. All kinds of people checking in. Some traveling down the interstate. Hopefully not driving. They're the passengers watching.
That's right.
Dominique Turnquist, whose son wrestles in Aberdeen, and now Rhonda checking in from Aberdeen. She's going to watch her niece's boys.
And that's going to be your final score there on your 3rd and 4th place match. Your winner, Ashton Hill, with a final score 16-6.
Nice performance by Ashton today. Goes 3-1 on the day. Hey, good performance by Macaulay, the 7th grader. Goes 2-2 in his first varsity tournament. If you're Coach Riesel, what more could you ask for? Did a great job. We'll go over to the championship match. Just pop across and isolate this one. Talon Ping there in the white singlet on top leads 10-0 in his match. And I gotta update my. Yeah, my phone is not updating. There we go. Keegan Hill, the 8th grader, has done a nice job. This is a tough matchup when you walk into Talon Ping. He's experienced success during the summer on the rodeo circuit, the high school circuit. It's going to translate to success here this winter also. Keegan Hill trails 10-1 with 25 seconds to go in the 3rd. You can see the blood crew coming out. Going to clean up a little bit here. There's Keegan. Cracked open a gusher. Looks like they're pumping the left nostril full. Actually, look at that. Both nostrils being packed up.
23 seconds left to go in the final period here in this championship match. And that's going to do it. Your champion at 113 at the Kimball White Leg Plaquettis Invitational, Talon Ping from Miller-Heimer Herald by a major decision of 10-1.
I'm going to go ahead and set your 120-pound matches for you. Parkson's Javin Kniffen, the freshman, 2-1 at 120 pounds. He's going to take on Nelvin Sockwell Kuchel, the 8th grader out of Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, who is 2-1 on the season. Your championship match at 120, Wagner's Karsten Lotek. The junior is 2-0, taking on Jackson Carter, the 8th grader out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. The 8th grader is 2-0. Lotek in that red singlet. I like the red and white of Wagner in the championships. Parkson sporting the white with the orange trim. I like those singlets also.
Wrestling for 3rd and 4th place.
Gonna pop across, take a look at some rankings. This is 120 pounds. Karsten Lotek currently ranked number 3 in these preseason rankings. Jackson Carter is not checking in. I don't think so. I want to just double check. The young 8th grader not in the preseason rankings. They didn't see him coming. Nor Kuchel, nor Kniffen. Kniffen or Niffen?
Niffen.
Niffen. See, Gannon Knable.
Yeah.
The KN for Niffen, and the K is silent.
Yep.
Grew up with a buddy who was KN. The K was silent also. So just depends on where they're at. Low Tech, gosh, he's screaming out to a 6-2 lead.
Fourth place, Kyle McCauley, Miller Highmore Harrow. Third place, Aspen Hill.
Low-Tech now got Carter in that tilt, looking for some back points. He's going to have 3 coming his way pretty soon. Advancing that lead out to 9-2 now.
Wrestlers, please report to the other gym for your awards and pictures.
Stayed steady all day. We're about 525 people right now watching on the websites and over on YouTube. Again, we want to say thank you for all of you that are here right now. And if you're checking in, bouncing out, which I know a lot of people do, hello to you too. Hope you're having a great Saturday on this opener, the wrestling opener. There's been duels this week, but tournaments, that's when it really begins. This is opening night, opening day, if you will. Low Tech will scramble, earn an escape. He now leads 10-2.
Looking for that fireman's dump. Gets the takedown there. Now working his way to a pinning combination here, getting back points. Now looking for a fall, picks it up. Your champion at 120 pounds, Karsten Low Tech from Wagner.
The Red Raider looks good. Going to pop over to the purple mat. Going to give you a close-up of the Consolation Championship match here between Niffen and Kuchel.
Niffen leading that 4-0 at the end of the second period. Niffen chooses both up. Niffen in on a shot, taken down, climbs the ladder. Takedown 2, 6-0, Niffen leads. Looking for that cradle.
Digging, isn't he? He's doing it different, though. He's digging from the rear. He's come up underneath, and he's grabbed that wrist. And he's slowly going to try working himself. Well, he's going to try suitcase in this one, packing it up.
I noticed that when Niffen has that cradle, he kind of does it differently than everybody else. Everyone else, when they do it, they come from the over the shoulder to hold that arm. He goes from the rear and holds that arm and tries to lock it up over the shoulder.
Both effective. One's just more conventional than the other one. You saw him there trying to bait Kuchel into reaching for the head. He would have jumped cross body and thrown the power half.
Kuchel gets a warning for stalling.
He is. That's all right. He's got the big lead.
Yeah.
Taking a look at the time.
10 seconds left to go in the third period here. And your winner by decision there, Javin Niffen, your third place finisher at 120 pounds.
But I think the coaches over at Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney have found themselves a diamond in the rough in Nelvin Sackwell Kuchel.
That they have indeed.
2-2 today, and first victory had his teammates jumping and excited, the fans jumping and excited. Let's go ahead and cue up the championship.
And your championship match from winner.
Defending state champion, Maxton Brozick. I
Taking
got to say that because he's my nephew. 2-0.
Taking on Gage Riker from Parkston, a freshman with the record of 2-0 record in the white singlet with the Trojan on the chest. Brozick on the gold singlet with the purple straps. And your Consolation Championship is featuring Finley McConnell from Marion Freeman in the black singlet, taking on Quaden Colbert, an 8th grader from Parkston, wrestling unattached today in the Parkston throwback dark blue jerseys with the Trojan on the back.
Pretty nice looking singlet also. Taking a look at the rankings, Maxton Brozick, he's ranked number 1 at 120. He's wrestling 26 today. You remember Karsten Lotek?
Yep.
120. He's ranked number 3 at 20. Next week you'll see Brozick and Karsten, not in the same tournament, but at the same weight. Gavin Braun probably also at that 120 weight also. Looking here at Reichert for Parkston, I'm just checking the rankings.
Brozick on your championship match. Got a chicken wing in, looking for some back points, gets 3 of them. He's going to extend his lead 7-1 over Reichert.
Fifth place, Wyatt Walsh, Red Lake Plant Tennis. Fourth place, Elvin Sackwell, pupil of Mount Vernon, Huntington, Corsica.
Taking a look at the rest of the rankings, these young men are all going to be recognized eventually, but Finley McConnell not in the rankings. Obviously, it's tough for Quaden Colbert to be in the rankings, and also for Reichert because Gavin's now in Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. But where did I see the young man from Parkston? Reichert was ranked 5th at 113. So this is a really good matchup. Both of them going down. You wonder if Reichert's going to cut 13 or if it'll be 20 in his end plan.
And before we started action here, we had a caution on Brozick. And your score at the end of the first period, Brozick leads 7-1 over Reichert. We got blood time on mat 2 for McConnell. Still scoreless in that map. Reichert cuts Brozick. And I'm sure that these two will eventually meet up a lot more times in the near future.
Yeah, they'll see each other for sure a few times. I know Max can't get below 20. They had Reichert at 13, of course ranked 5th. That's pretty close, but he looks like he's grown a lot. He may not be able to get to 13. If he does, he's going to be super sucks. It's a wrestling term for there ain't going to be a lot of meat, fat, or anything, just skin and bones if he actually goes 13.
Stalling warning for Colbert on mat 2. Got a takedown there for Brozick.
Wins the scramble there with Reichert. Hey, look over here. Colbert's looking for a fall. Not going to get it, but he'll pick up 2. Those will be the first points scored in that match, giving him a 2-0 lead over McConnell of Marion Freeman, the Rebel. So their mascot is Rebels, and he's one person. When I talk about him, do I have to say he's a rebel, or do I have to say he's a Rebels? Because that's their mascot. I'm going to say Rebel. Just food for thought. Somebody who cares to jump in and correct me. Go ahead.
And Brosick had Reichert in the tilt. 3 seconds left in the second period. Your score after the second period, Brosick 13, Reichert 1. Reichert's going to choose neutral to start this third period. Got another blood time for Conio.
Oh, beautiful pack trip there by Max.
And Brosick's going to pick up the win here over Reichert.
Max looks sharp against a really good opponent in Gage Reichert. When Reichert obviously drawing a lot of respect from the Class B boards, preseason number 5 at 113. And this is a good experience for him early in the season to kind of measure as he goes up against the defending state champ. We're going to go to one mat. We'll finish up here.
McConnell in on a shot there on Colbert. He's got the leg. Colbert sprawled out. Colbert with the takedown there. 5-0 score. Stalling warning for McConnell. In on a shot. Colbert pushed the head down, trying to walk around to the legs. Gets another takedown too. 7-1 your score. There's about 30 seconds left to go in this Consolation championship match. Now, Colbert looking for a fall. Gets count of 1. $16 seconds left to go. And Colbert's going to come away with the win here. 7-1 your final score. And to set up your 132-pound matches in your championship from Miller-Heimer Herald, the sophomore with a record of 1-0. Kellen Hurd taking on Kason Constance, a junior with a record of 1-0 from Kimball White Lake Plaquettes. In your Consolation championship from Parkston, Riley Negabar, junior with the record of 1-1, taking on Keaton Preheim, a sophomore from Marion Freeman, also with a record of 1-1.
Man, this championship match, Kellen Hurd comes in ranked number 2 at 132. Taking a look, Kason Constance ranked number 1 at 126. So he's wrestling up tonight. But number 1 and 2 in the preseason polls here at 132 tonight. Constance number 1 at 26. Hurd number 2 at 32. You get a treat tonight.
Preheim got Negabar in the headlock. And your third place finisher, Keaton Preheim from Marion Freeman by fall.
Boy, and I'm scanning the rankings and nothing there for him in the rankings so far in last season's. I should say last spring's preseason rankings. Really doesn't mean anything. I mean, those guys do a great job. I'm going to say that over and over and over. They just didn't see him coming. Preheim. This, Kason Constance in that green and blue
has Hurd looking for some back points and maybe a fall. Hurd fighting off his back. 3 back points there for Constance. And a reversal of 5-2 your score.
126 pounds for winner, Maxton Brozick.
So Hurd lost last year in the finals to Maxton Brozick, ranked number 2 at 132. Constance 2 years ago beat Maxton Brozick for the state championship. He is number 1 at 126. And those two are really good. I think all 3 of them are really close friends. A ton of respect between all 3 of them. Max kneeling Matt's side watching. You see him down there in the white t-shirt. Just watching these two. 2-point takedown on the whip for Constance and a 3-point near fall. Hurd does a great job fighting off his back and getting the reversal to avoid the pin and close that 5-point deficit to 5-2.
And potential dangers. We're going to reset both wrestlers to the center circle. One escape there for Constance to extend his lead to 6.
That point coming in the final 5 seconds of that period. Into the period scoring so crucial. It's often the difference between elite wrestlers and really good wrestlers.
Hood might be in some trouble here. Back points for Constance.
Yes. Hurd hit that switch and he limped armed and stepped over and caught him. That's what he caught him with for the first 5, and that's it.
And your winner at 132, the hometown hero, Casey Constance. So setting up your matches here at 138. From Miller-Highmore Herald, you got Tegan Foreman, or if mine will update here. Tegan Foreman from Miller-Highmore Herald, a junior with a record of 2-0, taking on Carson Keyser, a sophomore from Winter with a record of 3-0. And in your Consolation Championship, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is Carter Knichke, is a 7th grader with a record of 3-1, taking on Caden Holzebauer, a sophomore from Parkston with a record of 3-1.
So let's take a look at the rankings here. Preseason Carson Keyser at 126, ranked number 8 coming out of the spring. His opponent, there we go, Tegan Foreman. Tegan not ranked, which surprises me. They've got Hurd at 32. He's not ranked right now in the preseason rankings.
And then we got Holzbauer.
Yeah, Hosbauer, he checks in for Parkston at number 5 in the 126 preseason rankings. All these kids up at 38. Sommer was ranked. Looking at Wyatt Anderson. Nothing. Carson Keyser. Team points through 132. We got winner in front. 30-point lead over Miller Highmore Herald. 186 to 156. Parkston in third at 141.5. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. They're in fourth with 107. Wagner in fifth with 104. Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes. They'll be making a jump after that Constance victory. Currently sit sixth with 102. They'll jump to 108. And Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes will be in fourth, all alone. Foreman with an escape, 2-1.
Still scoreless here on their Consolation Championship match in the second period. Minute left to go. Reversal there for Holzbauer. He's got momentum. He's got a seat collar. He's got Kinchke on that shoulder, rolling through. Nothing yet. Holzbauer elevating that leg. Got 2 back point for sure. Holzbauer now switching to a half. Now putting that arm in over there. We're gonna have potential dangers when we set 2 back points for Holzbauer. He's gonna move up to 4-0 your score in that Consolation Championship match. On your score still in that championship match.
Foreman going to be cut by Keyser. That'll make your score 2-2.
Nothing yet.
Nice scramble by both wrestlers. Right now, Foreman, better flow wrestling. Little hitch there by Keyser. Now you take a look at Keyser's path here. He had to beat Johnny Lenz 3-2 in the quarters.
Beat Holzbauer in the semis at 3-2.
3-1 in that one.
There was a stalling call in the last couple seconds.
3-2, 3-2 matches, and now he's got a 4-2 lead here on Foreman. Tough day for him. And whoever was going to win 38 was going to earn it, as you can say the same about 70, the other weight class today that's been really nice.
It's a powerhouse weight class for this weekend, or for this year's tournament.
Escape by Foreman, takedown by Keyser, 6-3, 10 seconds to go. He's got the wing. and an Iowa State. Wasn't looking to score with it, was just trying to keep him from scoring.
Oldsmar got 3 back points there, near fall, 9-0 his score in the Consolation Championship. Oldsmar fighting for hand control right now. They have potential dangers, they're going to reset. .24 seconds to go in the Consolation Championship. Oldsmar right now winning by a major decision. Ten seconds left. And that's going to be your final score. Oldsmar wins the Consolation Championship by a major decision, 9-0. One escape there for Keyser.
1:11 to go, 7-3.
Keyser now in a double leg. Foreman holding on to that ankle. Keyser switches to a single leg. Foreman now gets a leg and they'll be out of bounds.
Keyser needs to drive at the back of the knee. Face up here and just drive at the back of that knee. And that pressure will torque over Foreman. 23 seconds to go. Carson Keyser, 7-3 lead. Foreman still with a chance. Here's it's only a 4-point deficit.
Keyser in on a shot.
What do they say? The best defense is a good offense?
They do.
Keyser staying aggressive here.
And with that, Keyser's going to be your champion at 138 pounds. At 145, you'll have Wyatt Anderson, a freshman from Parkston, taking on Connor Osborne, a sophomore from Winter. And in your Consolation Championship, you have Paxton Nedved, an 8th grader from Mount Vernon Plankinton, Corsica Stickney, taking on Iden Myers, a sophomore from Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes.
Wrestling at 145 pounds for 3rd and 4th. Paxton Nedved of Mount Vernon Plankinton, Corsica.
Connor Osborne in the championship match, ranked number 11 at 145. Taking a look, Wyatt Anderson ranked number 4 at 138. Paxton Nedved of Mount Vernon Plankinton, Corsica Stickney. Let's see, did I see him in here? No, I don't. They got Tolsman there at 45, and he's up higher. Ide Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, ranked number 5 at 138, wrestling for 3rd and 4th. And his opponent is Paxton Nedved. And checking the rankings there. This first one of the year is hard. You got to dig all over trying to find where they might have slotted them in. Doesn't look like he is preseason ranked, but that could change.
Fifth place, Caden Carter of Western Springs Woonsocket, goes to Washington. Fourth place, Carter Knichny of Kimball White Lake Black Devils.
You said Wyatt Anderson last year at this tournament injured his shoulder?
I believe so. I put him out of.
Slowed him down.
Slowed him down for, I want to say, till after Christmas. Reversal there for Anderson, first points in the championship match.
Both these matches low scoring to begin with here. 0-0 Nedved, Hyde Myers. A headlock out of Connor Osborne. It's going to go out of bounds. No harm to Anderson. Nedved with an escape in the Consolation Championship match. Leads now 1-0. Gets his escape, goes to the edge of the mat and makes Iden start to attack.
And Osborne with the escape. He's going to trail 2-1. Less than a minute to go in the second period.
Consolation Championship match is now 1-1. That'll come down to a takedown. And as I always say, most matches, first factor in who's going to win is who controls the feet, who can take who down. Second factor, edge of the mat wrestling. Third, end of period scoring. Woo! Nice throw by Anderson. Connor had his head down and was bull rushing.
And your score at the end of the second period, Anderson still leads 2-1 in your championship match. Under a minute to go here in your Consolation Championship, still tied 1-1.
Myers with the attack. Gets in on that single.
Here, one escape for Osborne. Tie it up at 2-2. And
no penalty point. I think the coaches over in Winter wanted a penalty point as
when
Anderson was kicking. He caught Connor, but I think he was just trying to clear. No blood, no foul. Sometimes when there's blood, it isn't a foul. It's just good, hard-nosed wrestling. Osborne in deep on that single.
Anderson keeping control of the leg. No change, nothing yet, no points. Good wrestling here by both wrestlers.
Anderson now with the cradle hooked up in control. Osborne lacing the ankle, the right ankle of Anderson, getting it back to a stalemate. This one about to come back to their feet.
Anderson just got to hold on, and we're going to get a stalemate.
It's a good call. Anderson had, originally it was Osborne with position and control. Anderson hooked that cradle up. He gained control.
And takedown there from Myers. And never mind, Laudenberg's going to wave it off. Going to have blood time.
With under,
I believe, I want to say, they're going to say 11 seconds.
Well, they're not in sudden victory then. Is that overtime period 2? Or did
period
he not?
1.
Then there was no takedown, or else it's over.
Yeah.
And here you got Anderson and Osborne again scrambling.
Anderson leading, and no change. Anderson's going to come out victorious in this match.
Good match.
Good match indeed.
Couple good matches here at 45. We're going to go to sudden victory over on the purple mat. This one is still going. There was no takedown. They waved it off, and now with the blood, we'll come back on the feet, or do we go to overtime period 2?
Got 11 seconds left to go in this overtime match.
That's in sudden victory. So if there's no score, then we'll go to overtime period 2.
Coin flip.
Then 3. And then we'll go to ultimate tiebreaker. Yep. Still in the first period of overtime. Sudden victory. This match is tied 1-1.
And we're going to have the end of overtime period 1.
Myers wanted to end it there in sudden victory. Edvid was thinking, I want to, this late in this period, I've been close to losing it once already. I want to be guaranteed to wrestle these 30-second periods.
Edvid off the start, gets away and gets free.
So in the second overtime period, we wrestle it out no matter what, and we'll go to a third overtime period unless there's a fall.
We're going to have another blood time for Myers.
No, he is allowed to circle. He's just not allowed to back up.
Myers off the whistle, gets up and gets away.
So guess what? Blood time. We're tied 2-2. And if there's no takedown here, we'll go to our first ultimate tiebreaker of the year. Who scored first? Nedved scored first, so he would have choice if we got to UTB. And in UTB, you pick if you want to go down and think you can get an escape within a 30-second period, or you choose up and you cover for a full 30-second period. If you cover that entire time, final score would be 2-2, but you win the match by criteria. So this is getting interesting here. First match of the year. Still comes down to a takedown. If either one of them can get a takedown here, it would probably determine the outcome of this match. Iden starts right, comes left, in on that single.
Short time.
Nedved countering with the wizard, grabbing his ankle. It's going to be tough. Iden trying to slip and get to the head.
3 seconds left. And out of bounds. And I believe. And Nedved's going to go down this for the ultimate tiebreaker.
Well, neither one of them have been able to hold their opponent down. If Iden wants to win this, he has to ride him for 30 seconds. All Nedved needs to do is an escape.
Drops down to an ankle.
Iden goes low ankle, blocks the knee.
Loses the cotton ball. Holds on. He's got 12 seconds.
Iden's going to lock on and you don't have it.
Stalemate. 12 seconds, or excuse me, 9 seconds left now.
If you've never seen a tie match with a victory, you're 9 seconds away. Iden Myers, all he has to do is ride out Nedved. He's to his feet.
He's going to drop down to an ankle again. 3 seconds. And no change. Iden Myers is your third place finisher here. And I believe, is that, did Laudenberg take a
penalty point
from the Mount Vernon team for smacking the mat?
Yes.
And to set up your 152 weight class here from Wagner, Jet Braden, a junior with the record of 2-0, taking on Carter Lenz, a senior from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes with a record of 3-0. In your Consolation Championship match from Wagner, Cale Hill, sophomore with a record of 3-1, taking on Drew Gerlach, a senior from Mount Vernon, Plankinton, Corsica, Stickney, with a record of 3-1.
Jet Breen wrestling at 52 today, ranked number 2 at 145. His opponent, Carter Lenz from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. I believe he is in the rankings at 152 at number 2. So a 2 versus 2 matchup. Lenz is at his weight. Breen wrestling up one weight class today at 152, ranked number 2 at 145.
In our Consolation Championship match, Gerlach picked up the fall over Hill.
Quick.
And in our championship match, Breen in the red singlet with the white stripes along the waist, and Lenz in the, I would say that's a new singlet, wouldn't you, Jody, for Kimball?
No, they broke those out about 4 years ago, the two-piece singlets. And They don't wear them often. Some of the kids, they get to pick and choose when they want to wear them.
Yep.
I've seen the girls wear them also. That 10 years ago was my first exposure to the two-piece singlets. We went down to Des Moines, Iowa for the middle school duels, and Team South Dakota took on a team from South Carolina, and their entire team come out in those, and we're like, what the hey is this? And we're starting to, you saw him come in for a little bit for a few years, and now not so much anymore. Carter, one of those kids that likes to wear them quite often in the finals. And you know what? It's kind of like no different than practice. You normally throw on
a shirt and shorts.
Shirt and shorts. That's what he's comfortable wrestling in. So I like it when he breaks them out. Just keeps everybody thinking about them. They're out there.
Score right now, 1:35 left to go in the championship match. Breen lead 2-0. 2 more back points on the way. 4-0 now over Lens.
I think Breen was runner-up last year to Owen Hansen of Burt Gregory. Owen's, I think, only loss on the year was to Breen. It was at the Quarterback Club Invitational in winter at the National Guard Armory. It was a match that Owen Hansen was leading, but Breen was just staying tough, staying close, and he won a wild scramble and was able to pin Owen Hansen. Now, Owen Hansen this year has signed a letter of intent to wrestle over at Augustana College. So he's looking, and should, as talented as he is, to extend his wrestling career next level at a very good Augustana Viking program. Now, Jet, for all you fans that remember, I think he was runner-up last year to Owen Hansen, as I said, but 2 years ago, he was also runner-up. I don't remember the finalist. I get lost in that fact because in the semifinals, Jet dislocated his elbow in the semifinal, and I think he wrestled the final 20 seconds, 30 seconds of that match with a dislocated elbow just to finish and make the finals. And then he got there and he showed up and he walked out in his singlet after he'd been to the doctor, and it was all casted up, and he took his second place finish. I will forever remember this young man for his heart and soul to finish that semifinal as a sophomore and get to the state championship match. Actually, that was his freshman year, as he's only a junior. Got quiet in here. 6-1. Minute to go here in the third period, and this has been a fairly dominating performance by Breen. Now, interestingly, let's take a look.
And starting off this period, actually Breen got the reversal, and that was the only scoring that happened in this third period.
Owen Hansen, he's getting away from him this year. Maybe. Owen ranked number 1 at 138. Jet ranked number 2 at 145 because of Cale Ask of Canton.
Yep.
At 145, and that would be a fun match to watch before the finals as they measure each other, try to get criteria on the other. 30 seconds to go. Breen, just a tough ride. Carter going to crank on that far side power half.
And that's going to be your final by decision. Breen with the win, 6-1.
Two really good wrestlers you'll see in the finals of most of the tournaments they enter this year. Tonight it's 6-1. Jet Breen with the victory. Well, teammates gonna hook up. Jack Peters, the senior for Winter Area Wrestling in the purple singlet, taking on Riken Oral, the freshman. Peters 3-1 on the day. Oral 4-1. Your championship match. Taking a look at that.
That would be Tate Tosmala from Mount Vernon Blankets and Corsica Stickney, a sophomore, taking on Colby Kolda, a sophomore from Miller Highmore Herald.
And Tolsma ranked number 9 at 145. Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald. You're going to start to see a lot of the kids in the upper weights being ranked for Miller Highmore Herald. Not ranked right now.
Welcome back to Tarani Motors Press Box. Go see Tori and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
Peyton Coyle going to be ranked. Tate Hoffman at 195. But yeah.
They're going to give Kolda the takedown there. Your championship match. Which wrestler for winner here in the Consolation ship is the varsity wrestler?
He's the one in the purple singlet. That's Jack Peters. You know, I know a lot of people are jumping on later here tonight. Jack lost to Kobe Kolda in the semifinal. He's got a busy week ahead of him. He's the one that's going to the LNI. Will be wrestling open out there on Tuesday. And then next weekend making the trek to Minneapolis and playing in the U.S. Bank Stadium, the Vikings home stadium, in the Indigenous Bowl. Riken Oral, the younger brother of Riley Oral. So Jack wrapping up a great career. His brother Trevor was a state champ and a runner-up, third place finisher. He's trying to make his mark here in wrestling and has in football, was an all-state football player and gets honored with a opportunity to play in a national Indigenous Bowl. So good for him.
Please turn in your most valuable wrestler ballots.
Tolsma with the escape. He'll make it 2-1, 150 to go in the second. Still Oral leading Peters by a score of 1-0. They're in the second period, under 30 seconds to go.
Takedown there by Kolda, 4-1. One nothing your score here in the Consolation Championship.
Stands starting to thin out as we get to about halfway through this championship rounds. Some people trying to get home. I haven't seen, the weather's beautiful outside. No snow, fairly good temperatures. So no need to get going too fast. 45 seconds to go in the second. Kolda leading 4-1.
One escape here for Tolsma.
1-1 in your Consolation championship match. Oral going to pick up a takedown, though, and take a 3-1 lead. Peters with the escape makes this match 3-2.
And that's going to be your final score there, 3-2. Oral beats Peters. Now back to your championship match. 6-2 your still score. Minute left to go in the match. Kolda leads Kolsma. Kolsma cuts him. Shot in. Low single. He's got that ankle. Moves up to the knee. Kolda trying to get a wizard in. Stuffs the head. Kolsma rolls. Takedown there for Kolda. Looking for a cradle.
Just hold it. Hold it.
And that's going to be your final score. Kolda wins the championship match by decision, score 9-2. To set up your 170-pound matches in your Consolation Championship, you got Wagner, Gannon, Knievel.
There you go.
A freshman with a record of 3-1, taking on winners Jude Sargent, a junior with a record of 4-1. And in your championship match, you got winners Riley Oral, a senior with a record of 3-0, taking on Parkinson's Porter Negabar with a record of 3-0, also a senior.
Jude Sargent, the winner for your championship at 170 pounds. Riley Oral, a winner.
Taking a look at some of these preseason rankings, Oral ranked number 1 at 170. He is going to be cutting, I believe, down to 160. Porter Negebauer, currently ranked number 1 at 160. Two number 1 ranked wrestlers in the state right now wrestling each other at 60 and 70. I don't know if Negebauer is thinking about staying going. That'll be interesting to see how that goes between these two as the season goes on. Now in your other match, you have Jude Sargent, and I think Jude is in the rankings. I'm trying to think of where. Jack Peters is ranked number 6 at 160. He just lost to Riken Oral. Jude Sargent, not ranked for winner.
You got Gannon Knable out there wrestling it too.
And Gannon Knable. See if I can see him anywhere in here. I do not.
And in the championship match, Oral with the takedown and three back points, I think. Two back points.
Minute 5 into that first, he's got that 4-0 lead. 3-0. Gannon Knable. Even I'm starting to struggle with that.
Caution there on Negabar.
Fourth place, Jack Peters, a winner. Third place, Riken Oral, a winner. Second place, Kate Goldsma, Mount Vernon Plains, Corsica.
Porter trying to stand up and get away. Return there to the mat there by Oral. Oral chips the leg. And that'll be your score at the end of the first period. Oral leads Negabar 4-0, the championship match. 3-0 your score here in your Consolation Championship. Halfway through your second period. And it's going to be in your second period. Knable still leads 3-0 over Sargent. Sargent is going to choose to go in neutral position and start the third period.
It's the best choice, down 3. Sergeant going to have to take blood time. I know it's early, and we don't want to jinx anybody, but the officiating's been really good today.
It has.
Just solid for a first tournament. These guys have been on top of their calls, working well with the head tables. Good first day of wrestling here at Kimball, South Dakota. Every aspect of the tournament has been good. $82.95, $220, and heavyweight left to go, as these are the 170-pound matches.
We got blood time here for Oral in your championship match. Abel working on that leg there on the edge of the circle. Negabar gets an escape here in the championship match, 4-1. Negabar
Again in Knable. is going to be your consolation champion with a 3-0 victory over Jude Sargent. He will take his record to 4-1 on the season. Jude Sargent will fall to 4-2 on the year.
And we just had a stalemate here in our championship match. Oral heavy on that head. Backs out, reassesses. Get a better angle on. We're in on a shot. Trying to see where it's at. See where he's at. Spins, goes out of bounds. Hits the reset button. Oral being aggressive here. 36 seconds left to go. Negabar trailing by 3. Tries to drop down. Gets caught.
Yeah, he tried the old Lincoln McElravy boot scoot. Just didn't quite commit to it.
Takedown there for Oral. 6-1. And that's going to be your final score. Oral wins by decision over Negabar, 6-1. Great match by both wrestlers.
It is. 2 number ones, preseason ranked number ones. Negebauer runner-up last year. Oral finished 3rd.
Your 182 championship match features Keegan Hayter from Weston Springs. Moonsack.
What's his name?
Hayter.
What's his name?
Hayter.
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 Keegan Hayter.
Consolation championship. Stetson Riggs and
Go ahead. Finish it up.
From Weston Springs. Moonsack at Woolsey Wessington. Taking on Gunnar Brueggemann from Miller Highmore Herald. And in your consolation championship, Alex Pudwell from Warner Northwestern taking on Stetson Riggs from Hanson.
What's his name?
Keegan Hyder.
Attaboy.
Eventually I'll get it right.
Hopefully by March, because he graduates this year. No, just tell me to shut up, Reagan.
2-1 your score in your championship match in favor of Hyder. And in your consolation championship at the start of the second period, you are scoreless. Riggs will start on bottom to start. No possession yet.
Oh, look at that. Pudwell kind of rolled through. Has a cradle and a fall.
And Riggs, after the match, knows what he did wrong, shaking his head and upset.
Adam Miller, Marion Freeman, 5th place. Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald, 4th place. Jude Sargent of Flinner, 3rd place. Gannon Neal of Wagner, 2nd place. Porter Negebauer of Parkston.
Would we not have a 195 3rd and 4th place match? It goes right to 220.
I'm sure it does, as Jack Kruger hasn't wrestled yet today. He had the one semifinal. That was Hoffman. And who in the heck did he wrestle?
Kramer.
Kramer. And the winner got Jack Kruger.
Yep. So
Kramer will finish 3rd. Not a bye. He gets third place finish there.
He did stop and talk to me when I was stretching my legs before the finals, and he did say he's going down to 70 this year.
Really?
Yep.
It'll be a long haul. He's probably not a true 95. He's probably 80-something, upper 80s, and he can make it.
And it looked like he put up a good fight against Hoffman, too, today.
Oh, yeah, he looked fine. If he wants to wrestle heavy, he can. Just depends on what helps that Parkston Trojan team the most. So Hyder going to put Brueggemann on his feet again. 6-2 now your score here in the second period. One minute to go. Hyder, state runner-up last year. Who'd we say he lost to? Can't remember.
I
don't think we ever said.
I don't think we ever did.
$95, $220, and $285 left to go here in this opener. I don't know who had choice, but the other one put the other one up on his feet right away. So you're going to see a point here. Or they went neutral. Actually, it might have been Hyder going neutral with choice. I'll take a look here.
And it says choice neutral. Start the third period.
Yep. And Brueggemann chose neutral to begin the second period. Hyder with a takedown. Leads 10-2, has a major decision. Taking a look at team scores as we wind down. Winner with 196. Miller, Highmore, Harold with 160. Parkston in third with 148.5. In fourth place, Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney. Their point total 111. In fifth place, Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes with 110. Wagner tied with them at 110. In seventh is Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington with 91. Marion Freeman sitting in eighth place with 65.5. A lot of good young wrestlers coming up in that Marion Freeman program. In the lighter weights right now, and they look good. And some midweights, lighter and midweight kids. Actually, we get to keep it here all the way through the 195-pound match, too, because there is no third and fourth place match. So we're going to just stay focused on the championship match for the next half period, quarter period, and whatever 95 takes to decide. Hyder with a takedown with under 10 seconds to go now, leads 12-3. That'll be the final. Keegan Hyder, who is, as we said, I don't know if I got the rankings out there, did I? I hope I did.
I believe so.
Keegan, no, I did not. Ranked number 2 at 182.
Wrestling with 195 pounds.
And at 195, this is easy. Ranked number 2 and 3 in the state. Jack Kruger, his first match of the season. Comes in a championship match. Tate Hoffman 1-0 on the season as he beat Coulter Kramer. Jack with a takedown and a release of Hoffman.
And how many years has Jack and Sam Kruger been in the Winter School District? Because they started off here in Kimball and then transferred out to Winter.
Actually, it started off in Chamberlain.
Really?
Yeah, they were in the Chamberlain wrestling room to begin with. And come over here and move to the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes wrestling room. Sam Kruger would have been... Oh, Sam was a 3-timer, had a chance as a 4-timer. So it must have been his freshman year that they moved down. So Jack would have been a 7th grader. He's now a senior. So for 5 years, the Krugers have been in Winter. Sam, of course, 3-time state champion, tying Kirk Boehner's record, and then Caden Keyser breaks both of their records. Caden tied it at 3 that year also. And then Caden Keyser becomes a 4-time state champ. Sam goes on to SDSU. Jack last year in the finals, I think it was against not Grady Fay. I'm trying to think of the Redfield wrestler he wrestled in the finals. No, he beat him in the semifinals. He got beat by Crownover 3-2 in the finals last year. So he's been a finalist. Both were all-state football players for the Warriors. Sam and Jack both contributing to state championships in football. So they fit in nicely, and Jack is just a hoot. Your score here at the end of 1. I don't see Sam in the stands, so I'm guessing Sam's out there watching someplace.
6th place, Owen Miller from Marion Freeman. 5th place, Ryder Rowland.
Jack has choice in the second period. He's going to go down.
Sergeant of Winter. 3rd place, Gannon Mule of Wagner. 2nd place, Porter Negebauer of Parkston. And your champion at 170 pounds from Winter.
And Jack is out. And has an escape and leads 5-2. Both these two young men are seniors this year, both in the same region, both ranked 2 and 3 in the state. So if they're in the same region and they're 2 and 3, I mean somebody in their region is number 1. That happens to be Isaac Crownover right now. But I saw a good interview on 605 Sports with Rich Winter. He had Isaac Crownover on talking about Bonholm Scotland's season. They played Wall to 2018 football game in the semifinals. Defending state champ. Sounded like he may be going 82 eventually. I don't see Hoffman or Jack going down to 82. I think both of these men stay right here at 95, and realistically this could be a state championship matchup. Now Gavin Jacobs is out there and Charlie Patton, 2 really good wrestlers. Holden Havlick, he's walking around, got his knee redone. He's in a walking knee brace today. He's up at Wessington Springs Woonsock at Woolsey Wessington now. You've got Gunnar Johnson over in Lyman. So There's some kids that can make a run at these two. But I believe Crownover goes 82, and you're looking at the state championship match here right now. Unless somebody comes from 220, which I just don't see it. Rickenbaugh maybe comes down. But Jack Kruger is kind of the guy to beat this year at 95. If Crownover stays, he's the kid to beat. He's the state champion. Looked great last year. 9-2 here as we go to the third. Hoffman just having trouble dealing with the length and reach here of Kruger.
Ooh. Another takedown there for Kruger. He gets the major decision.
Jack going to get a 2-point near fall or cheap tilts on the edge of the mat, and it's 13-2.
Hoffman with the reversal.
That frog get you there?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, a long day, that can happen. 13-4, still a major here for Jack Kruger. Make it 14-4. Minute to go.
Kruger shoots in.
Like a rattlesnake, he scores from so far away. Doesn't even score. All he does is get in on the leg, and he can kill the time now.
Climbs the ladder and gets the takedown. 16-4 your score. There, he can just sit on top and let the time run out, and that'll be your winner there. Your champion.
And this is a really good kid. He just beat Jack.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Kruger, 16-4. Do not let that mislead you about how good Tate Hoffman is, and always dangerous. Jack Kruger just kind of in a league of his own after summer, working out with his brother who's up at SDSU,
and like you said, if Conover does go down, that could be your state championship match
really
right
could.
there.
So we get to go split screen. Let's go ahead and cue these up.
On your Consolation Championship match at 220 pounds from Hanson Brock Huddle with a record of 2-1, a junior taking on Parker Mathis from Winter, a freshman with a record of 2-1.
Whose nickname is?
Pika.
Pika.
And early on in the match, we have takedown there by Tuttle. And in your championship match, from Warner Northwestern, a sophomore with the record of 1-0, Preston Cavalier, taking on a junior from Wagner, Tim Boza, with a record of 2-0.
Cavalier ranked number 10 at 220. Taking a look, Boza not ranked.
And Cavalier picks up the fall with the headlock in 41 seconds.
Wow. Haven't seen many of those in the championship matches tonight. Well, that's going to allow us to focus here on Tuttle and Parker Mathis. Tuttle been wrestling since 8th grade, I believe, for Hanson. Saw him over in Wagner at the region tournament. Darn near punched his ticket through to the state tournament. Just missed. We talked about him wrestling in the Mitchell Wrestling Room and Parkston Wrestling Room to get practice partners. Well, now he's got Riggs there, and Riggs, I think, was what, an 82 or a 95? 82. So a good-sized wrestling partner that he gets to work out with. You should see Tuttle make huge strides this year for the Hanson Beavers, and he will be a threat. Taking a look at the rankings again at 220, you're not going to see him in there. Nobody knows he's coming. Doesn't know he has a teammate. Some real good coaches. It's a tough region. You look at Region 3 at 220. Camden Yost, who we didn't see today, will be a favorite. Gunnar Stevens of Burt Gregory, who's up in Stanley County today. But then, who are you looking at? Boza, Tuttle. Who? They have a chance.
Tuttle in on a shot. Got the leg. Swims around. Takedown there, too. 4-0, your score. Tuttle being really aggressive here. Looking for some back points, possibly a fall. And
there
Tuttle
it is
with the fall. And setting up your 285 championship matches. And your championship match from winner, Stetson Shelbourne, a junior with the record of 2-0, taking on Aiden Novak from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, a sophomore with the record of 2-0. And your Consolation championship match from winner, Derek Faninga, a freshman with a record of 2-1, taking on Cooper Goldhammer from Sanborn Central, a junior with a record of 2-1.
Two heavyweights from winner. Both over 260 pounds. One plays football, one doesn't. I'll bet we get the other one out next year.
Championship at 285 pounds. Stetson and Shelbourne, a winner versus Aiden Novak, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Shelbourne goes low ankle. Nice work here on Novak. Taking a look at the 285 pounders. Shelbourne not ranked. Novak not ranked. No heavyweight from Region 3 ranked. And I think they're going to surprise some kids this year because I think there's Novak's good, Shelbourne good. Shelbourne on a mission, as you can see here.
And Faninga with the takedown there in your Consolation Championship.
Shelbourne with the fall in 50 seconds. And guess what? We get to go back to one final cam review as it's 2-0.
Start of the second period. And let's see what Goldhammer does. He wants to... Goldhammer says he wants to try riding out on top at the start of the second period.
Results in the 220-pound weight class in sixth place. Cole Wilkie of Warner Northwestern. Fifth place, Braden Jervik of Barkston. Fourth place, Parker Mathis of Winter. Third place, Brock Sullivan of Hanson. Second place, Tim Boza of Wagner.
And Faninga gets away there, 3-0 your score.
Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern.
And you said Faninga here is the one that didn't go out for football?
No, he did.
He did.
Stetson Shelbourne, the champion, did not play football this year.
And
he, he's 260 pounds. He's going to get recruited hard to come back out and play football. Next year, that winter offensive line could be a bunch of road graders, all 260-plus linemen across the line.
is this Faninga's first year out for wrestling?
It is. Not a bad first start, is it?
No, it's not.
I think he may have wrestled AAU, but I don't think he did middle school. As
And I know from mentoring Derek here and his confirmation process into our church, so we get to spend every Wednesday together and have been since August. And wrestling came up maybe once or twice during those conversations, and here he is wrestling. Not anything I said. I know he's talked to friends and others and made the move, and I think it's a great move for him. I think he's got a bright future. You know, Stetson, what is he, a junior or senior?
Shelbourne is a junior.
Right, and you got a freshman right behind him, so that's outstanding. Just to stack them up like that, kind of trying to take a page out of John Donovan's playbook over in Chamberlain. Nash, to Canyon, Burkhardt, plus they had about 2 others in there during that process that Solik, Jackson could have wrestled heavyweight for anybody. He just had them stacked up deep, the big kids over there. That's what's happening a little bit in winter. You think about Radent at 82, Evan Bartles at 82. Had a lot of kids. Wormers was up in those upper weights. Jordan Wormers, Faninga. And I know it's wrestling season, but I'm talking about kids that I see next year all above 200, football, and they're all using wrestling as a way to stay in shape, get better hip control. As you see here, Derek got some leverage, just drove over the top here and got the takedown. That's why I like Jervik being out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's going to, not only is he going to be a good wrestler, but it's going to help him in football, and I know he plays baseball.
Yep.
So kids that are inexperienced, bigger guys are starting to really come out for wrestling all across the state. And I love it. Score here is 5-0. Derek Faninga with the lead. We're in the third period. Just ticking down to that 1 minute mark. Minutes 2, 1, and going under. And again, the wrestling room in winter just totally loaded up with kids. That's the bigger kids coming out for football. You had Braden Robbins, the 138-pound champ that beat Sayre a couple of years back when he was with Redfield, moving back to farm with his dad, Royce Robbins, and now he's coaching middle school. And those kids love Braden. And Braden's a lovable kid. I've loved him all my life. Great personality, but he's getting them out, and you got some other kids coming back in, and next thing you know, you got almost 40-some kids, 40-plus kids in the wrestling room. It's a big, and you got partners at every weight, depth. You saw kids today, 3-4 kids in a weight class. I wish everybody could have that, and nothing against basketball. I wish basketball had 20 kids out. I remember the days when every duel you started out, there was a JV duel. It was loaded all the way through the weight classes. Then you'd have the varsity duel, and then there would be exhibition matches, kind of a C-level varsity. And you get 5 or 6 matches there.
That way everybody gets to wrestle at least once throughout the whole thing.
Yeah. Sometimes a couple times. Derek Faninga, now a 7-2 lead, final 3, 2, and he gets the pin. Proud of the young man. We'll have a lot to talk about Wednesday, him and I, about his first experience here. So that's going to wrap up the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament here for 2022. Before we break from broadcast, we want to go ahead and take this opportunity to
give you one more team
Troy, I
sport.
got to tell you, I was talking to. I'm talking about bringing out for football Shelbourne. He didn't play football this year. Derek gonna play, but Stetson we need back out. Clay, yeah, Clay's dad listening in. Yeah, maybe he'd come up and talks a couple times, once or twice, about him wrestling and what it would do for his other career in football. And I knew the kid was powerful and would have opportunities. But back to the team scores, as this is going to wrap up. Your team champions is going to be winner with 202 points. Miller Highmore Herald going to finish second with 160. Parkston will finish in third with 148.5. Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney will finish fourth with 111. 1 point ahead of the hometown team, and Wagner. Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes, and Wagner finish fifth with 110. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wessington Springs finished with 91. Marion Freeman in eighth with 65.5. 209 points for winner with the pin. Pin points from Derek and Stetson in the championship. So Reagan, I'm glad you were here, because I wasn't ready for this one this year. And I know you opened last night. I wanted to give you a chance to see one of these tournaments. I know Tony may put you to work later. I'm going to definitely keep you working as we roll through the winter season. You're going to have to learn to cover boys and girls basketball now, too.
That's right.
In addition to wrestling up in the Mitchell area. And next weekend, for everybody that's wondering where I'm going to land, I'll be out at the Rapid City Invite. I think this is going to be my 6th consecutive year out there. There are 12 mats going to be at the summit. We'll have a camera on every single mat.
Really?
And we'll have one speaker system that's running through 3 different production units, running all those different video players, and that'll be fun. Trying to think of December 15th and 17th. I have another commitment to wrestling. Oh, where are we? I had to take a look. Now we'll figure that one out when it comes up, but it's going to be a nice run into the Christmas season. Don't forget.
That's right.
We'll have coverage of the LNI Classic out in the Black Hills. That starts next Tuesday, I believe. And that's out at the Monument. So I'm going to be spending a lot of time out west in Rapid City. I'll be traveling east. I'm all over the state this time of year. You just stay hunkered down in that Mitchell area and hold the fort down for me.
I will. I would say that I believe I might be wrong in this. The next time you and I are together will be the Mitchell Tournament.
I don't have that one because I'll be over in Tri-Valley for that one. So you guys will have that one. Winner's no longer in that one. They go to Tri-Valley. Okay. I know Parkston and Bon Home come up, but that'll be you and Preston. That's not me.
All right, that's a
wrap for us.
That is.
For Reagan Weber, this is Jody Brozick saying thank you for watching the 2022 Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Tournament, and congratulations to the Winter Warriors as they win the tournament, and Miller Highmore Herald as being the runner-up. May you all be safe and warm the rest of this weekend. Good night.